now and then. So he's not what we would probably classify as a ball hawk, but yeah. So that's where we're at. Well, welcome in Western Conference. I got my guest host here, everybody. Western Conference from the Western Conference YouTube channel. Let me
Salute, Raider
pull this.
Nation.
What is going on, brother? How are you? How has your Thursday and Friday been watching this draft?
Man, I'm doing better than I should be, brother. Thursday and Friday was absolutely amazing. I'm happy to be a Raider fan, and many, many more picks to come. I just saw that we drafted that corner. He's
Yep.
a fast corner. He's 6'2". He has the height, and he's very athletic. And I feel like he's a great addition to our team. And I'm ready to rock and roll and see what we have unveiling going forward. So, what's up, Raider Nation? And I wanted to show everybody bleach party, baby. I got the bleach.
Oh man, he brought the bleach. So for all of you who don't know, uh on day 1, Western Conference was supposed to join us. He stood me up to make money. I mean that goes to show how where his priorities are. I mean, paying bills and stuff like that. Like, come on. Really? Like, you got to get your priorities right. So he goes to work to make some money, to pay bills, to take care of his family instead of hanging out with me. And then he comes in the comments because especially Hot Beavers was super upset about us taking a tight end. And Western Conference is like, no, guys, this is a good one. And so obviously we started throwing in the bleach and ammonia, make you go a little crazy, make you think this is a great pick, which it is a great pick. It's just, in my opinion, it wasn't the best pick. I think it was the second best pick that we could have made. I am all in, and I'm making this video right now explaining myself as to why Brian Thomas Jr. is and would have been a better pick for the Raiders, but it's a close second. It's not like this was a trash pick. This was certainly not a bomb pick, but we were clowning my boy Western Conference
Yeah, it's all fun and
horribly
games,
bad.
people. It's
And
all fun and
so
games.
so he had to come in and show the bleach today. Get everything cleaned up, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, it's all
So
love, baby.
I'm looking at Decamarion Richardson right now. PFF has him graded at it's a pretty good grade, 86.4.
Yeah.
So that's not bad. In 2023 he played 12 games. So did he have an injury issue there or what happened? I'm not sure. Um
Yeah, I don't really know much about the kid. I just know that he's 6'2". He's athletic, and he's from if I remember correctly, from Mississippi, right? And I think he's was picked for a reason, and really think that Tom Telesco knows what he's doing this draft. Where I think that he's going best player available, and we're not gonna reach.
yeah, I think now let me look at his stats.
But I think overall, so far with the drafting, I would have to give us a solid A, and I don't see any tension between Antonio Pierce and Tom when they're drafting these players. It seems like they know what they're doing, and they're just getting those guys just quick. Like the Raiders know what they want, so I'm very happy, and we're gonna turn this franchise around in the right way.
Yeah, I agree. I think overall, so far so good. We're an A. Round 1, I gave us a B minus, and that's only because we passed up on Brian Thomas Jr., who I believe is going to be a perennial Pro Bowler, game changer, and would have been the eventual replacement for Devontae Adams. And so
Yeah,
now we're gonna have to look for that next year. Who will be the eventual replacement? Because in my opinion, we passed on the best, highest ceiling prospect wide receiver. May not have been the best receiver in the draft class this year. I think
Yeah.
Malik Neighbors fits that bill. Close second is Marvin Harrison Jr. But I believe Brian Thomas Jr., who literally had 17.3 yards per catch, 17 touchdowns on the season. 1 in 4 catches were a touchdown for that kid. He is a 6'4" dude who runs a 4.33 40.
Yeah.
So you absolutely missing out on that for me was a little bit disappointing. But
Yeah, he's a baller. I would give the first round an A in my opinion. I did think if we didn't have Devontae or receivers like Jacoby Myers, that's why we didn't go with Brian Thomas. And a lot of people had Bowers as the top 6 player overall in the draft, and I feel like he's going to be an absolute stud, man. And he's Kelsey 2.0. He's like Kittle, and he could be like a Shockey, Jeremy Shockey, man. And he could play running back, tight end. You know, he's not as good as a blocker as Michael Mayer, but man, he is a potential touchdown threat every time he touches the ball. And I could just see tight end screens to him all day. You know what I mean? And crosses and slants. And it's going to be like Aaron Hernandez and Ron Gronkowski 2.0. But if we would have got Brian Thomas rather than Bowers, then I would have been extremely happy with that pick as well. So I felt like, yeah, it was a good choice.
yeah, and I think that grabbing another tight end to go with that 2 tight end set that obviously Luke Getsy is going to run is a great way to go because you can let Michael Mayer if necessary. If let's say our right tackle is struggling and you need to chip block him with the tight end, now you let Mayer line up in the true tight end slot, and then you let Brock Bowers line up in the slot wide receiver position. Let Michael Mayer do the chip block, and then you still have a tight end eating up the middle of the field at 6'4" and 240 pounds. So I think it's a fantastic way to protect Aiden O'Connell, who, again, Aiden O'Connell is going to be the starter. For everybody who thinks it's going to be Minshew, mark my words, it's going to be Aiden O'Connell because everything that we are doing in the draft right now is spelling support for AOC. 100%. We went offensive line to give him to upgrade that offensive line. We've made some free agency moves in the offensive line as well as in the draft. And I'm telling you right now, I was upset that if it's a hard choice when you got a dude like Talisi Fuaga sitting there at 13. You got the best tight end in college probably in the past 10 years sitting at 13.
Yeah.
And you got a Megatron 2.0 sitting there at pick 13. Who do you take, right? You're going to if you take Fuaga, you probably got the best right tackle out of this entire draft. He's a true right tackle, and he just spells Raiderism. He would have been a monster over there at right tackle. If you take the best tight end and Brock Bowers, well, now you've missed out on the best right tackle, and you've missed out on probably one of the best wide receiver prospects after Harrison and Malik Neighbors, because I think he's better than Rome Odunze. Close second, Rome Odunze, but still better than Rome Odunze. I think he has a higher upside because of his size and speed that he has, that basketball history going up, be able to get those contested catches and stuff like that. So it's a very tough situation. Like you're winning either way, but you're losing either way, right? Because you're losing out on a great right tackle and a great receiver, or you're getting a great right tackle and you're missing out on these two offensive dynamite playmakers. So I think it's one of those situations. However, because we did not get Talisi Fuaga, who everybody thought that we were going to get Talisi Fuaga, including Lincoln Kennedy, a great Raider lineman.
Absolutely.
We did do something phenomenal in round 2 and grabbing Jackson Powers Johnson.
Yeah, he's a great player, and that was a great pick. absolutely great pick. If I
So
remember, he hasn't like allowed a sack in like 2 seasons, right? Like
he's
he's
monstrous,
yeah,
monstrous. And here's
he's
here's
call
a
you up.
quick little primer. Again, make sure you guys look out for the full video, but quick little primer on Jackson. This, first of all, comes from a Raiders family. So
Yeah.
his grandparents took him to games out there at the Coliseum,
Mm.
and grew up a Raiders fan. Family's Raiders fans, so he's a Raider, right? And then he the great thing about him is he has a wrestling background, so that gives
Yeah.
him great balance. And then he has what is this paired thing? Let's see that.
Oh,
That's
because
confusing.
I paired my channel to here, so all
It
my
says,
people will be in here too. So that's
oh,
one.
okay, 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 okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
yeah,
that makes sense. That makes sense. I was like, what is this? I don't know
yeah,
who. How I've never seen that pop up before. Okay,
yeah.
so the other great thing is that he literally played defensive tackle. That's
Mhm.
where his mean streak comes of literally pancaking people.
Yeah,
Because when he started playing college, they were really thin at D tackle, so he had to play both positions, which is really awesome. And then um, he has played up and down the line from center to guard. So 2 years of guard, 2 years of center. So he's very versatile. He can play left guard, right guard, or he can
yeah,
back up and play center if something were to happen to Andre James.
yeah.
So I think that the Raiders in round two, we literally got the best interior lineman in this draft class at pick number 44. A lot of boards had him going at the end of round one. So the fact that he
Yeah.
fell to us there was phenomenal.
Mhm.
I think he's going to make for a great addition to the Raiders. And then, we picked up a tackle in Glaze,
Yeah.
um,
Yeah, he's a stud too, man.
DJ Glaze.
Um, yeah, I was watching a thing on Hondo, and Hondo said that scouts and all the players that watched him, it's very hard to go past him unless you're a player like Max Crosby. But Max Crosby will get by anybody. You know what I mean? But yeah, like it's gonna be hard for the opposing defense to get past him. And they said that if he just works on a couple minor things, he's gonna be almost unstoppable. So I'm happy with that pick too. We're building in the trenches, and we're creating that great wall for AOC.
And we have that depth now. And I always tell people this, that one thing you have to understand is these guys do take time. So don't expect these guys to be superstars week one,
Yeah,
right? Look how long it took Colton Miller a couple of years to
yeah,
get where he's at. And so I think one guy that's probably going to require some time to get there is going to be DJ Glaze, because one
yeah,
of the knocks on him is he actually plays better at guard, even though
yeah,
he's built for being a tackle. He actually plays better in a phone booth. When he gets out in
yeah.
space, that's where he can get himself into trouble. And so it's going to be interesting to see how they develop him. But here, this was the same knock on Colton Miller, that when he got out into space, he could get into some trouble. And so if he can get that technique down, and keep his hips balanced and keep his feet square, and keep his hands and work on his hand techniques and all of his hand fighting skills and stuff, then yeah, he is. But again, look for that to be about a 2-year development with him. So Thayer Munford will most likely be the starting, like, even though Tom Telesco, when he was asked at the presser, where do you see him being
Mhm.
played, and he said tackle, right tackle, right? Well, everybody knows that Thayer Munford is going to be the right tackle. So does that mean we don't believe in Thayer Munford? No. What it means is Thayer Munford is the right tackle. It's taken a couple years for Thayer Munford to get to the level that he's at. So look for DJ Turner to be a rotational piece. He's not probably going to see the field a whole lot in 2024. It's mostly going to be Thayer Munford, but if Thayer were to go down, then you may see the rookie come in.
Yeah.
Other than that, you'll probably see him because again, he can't play guard or tackle, so look for him to be like a rotational piece as he's getting his feel for the NFL and working on that being out
Yeah.
in space one-on-ones with these elite premier defensive ends. But I think Jackson Powers, I think he's going to be a starter week 1.
Oh,
I think
absolutely.
I think he will beat out Whitehair that we just brought in. Is it
Yeah.
Whitehair?
Yeah.
That we
Yeah.
brought in from Chicago. I think he'll beat him out in camp and preseason
Yeah.
and end up becoming the starting left tackle. Dylan Parham will move over to his natural position at right tackle, Andre James at center. And then obviously we have Mike Downs, my man, just got himself a T-shirt.
I know.
Congratulations, brother. I see the order just came in. We will get that out first thing Monday morning to you, brother.
Right on.
Absolutely. Congratulations, Mike Downs, on getting your T-shirt, man.
Congratulations to you, man. So in rounds 4 through 7 on this final draft day here, those are the players in the draft that you some could be potential starters, but then the majority of them they're for depth and they're going to be on the practice squad. But hopefully, I'm so the player that I would like to get still is Spencer Rattler, and we could get your boy Brendan Rice.
Yeah. So as far as wide receivers go, Devontae Walker's off the board, Javon Baker's off the board, and Troy Franklin is off the board going to reunite with Bo Nix in Denver, which sucks. But
Yeah.
hopefully they're terrible in the NFL.
Where's hot Beavers at? I want to tell him that Powers is the better person from Oregon. You know that.
Yeah, we got it wrong. I texted him the same time I texted you. We were thinking that the draft started at 12 o'clock Mountain Standard Time,
Yeah.
and we were completely off because it started at 10 o'clock a.m. Mountain Standard Time. So yeah, we were off
Yeah.
on that by just a hair. So I seen it because I was editing the video for that I was getting ready to drop on the draft so far, and I seen the notice come up from ESPN that the draft is starting. I was like, what?
Yeah.
So we had to rush to get up here and get online. Mason McCormick, offensive guard, just went to Pittsburgh. Kansas City has 2 4th-round draft picks. That sucks, man. I hate to see that many draft picks.
I hope
And
they
Frisco has 2.
whiff. Yeah, I hope they both whiff out what they draft over there.
Yeah. So the draft is going to be rapid fire. We are halfway through round 4, and I think they get like 3 minutes on the clock or 4 minutes on the clock for round 4, and then it gets a little bit shorter.
Yeah.
Abe Hurley says, I guess they don't read their chat. What are you talking about, Abe? Oh, Abe says, I watched Bowers play high school ball. This kid is good. Oh, no doubt. No doubt. Like I was saying earlier, it was a conundrum. I mean, you have the best right tackle in Talisi Fuaga sitting there at 13. Yeah, the best tight end at Brock Bowers sitting there at 13. And you have the best top 3 wide receiver upside in Brian Thomas Jr., who's a Calvin Ridley type guy. I think he'll have a better career than Calvin Ridley sitting there at 13. Who do you take? Who do you take? My favorite was Brian Thomas Jr. because I'm looking at the future of Devontae Adams' departure eventually from the Raiders through retirement or whatever else may happen. And then also in the fact that we just literally are very scary thin at wide receiver with the Raiders right now. We have 5 wide receivers on the squad. 5. That's it.
Yeah.
3 starters, 2 backups. DJ Turner, not really a starting caliber wide receiver, and Wilkerson, not a starting caliber wide receiver. And so if something happens to Devontae, Well, all of I guess at that point you are really heavily relying on that two tight end set if something
Yeah,
happens to
yeah,
Devontae, because Brock Bowers has to become a superstar at that point. All the pressure is going to be on him because that only leaves you with Jacoby Myers on the outside, and then Trey Tucker, who Trey Tucker is great, but he's small, and
yeah,
so this was my push for getting Brian Thomas Jr. is, as much as we love to watch Trey Tucker burn people down the field, wouldn't it be nice if Trey Tucker were 6'4"?
oh yeah, I'm
Well,
like, oh yeah,
that's exactly what Brian Thomas Jr. is.
yeah,
4.33 guy at 6'4", right?
yeah,
Basketball player, jumps up there and just snatches balls. Like I said, he had 17 touchdowns last year. 1 in 4 catches
yeah,
were a touchdown. You throw him the ball 8 times a game, you're getting 2 touchdowns a game from one guy. Every
yeah,
game. That's his stats, and that's why I
yeah.
think that Brian Thomas Jr. would have been better. Now, can Brock Bowers play wide receiver? 19% of his snaps were at wide receiver last year. So
Yeah,
yes, he can, but he runs a 4.5. He's not going to burn any
yeah,
DBs running a 4.5. And that's, again, if you're talking about best player on the field and you want him to play wide receiver, why would you draft a tight end? You would draft a receiver, right?
yeah,
But that's not why we drafted him. And let's make this clear. Everybody's saying, he makes up for the wide receiver because he can play wide receiver. Good, guys, he only did that 19% of the time last year in
yeah,
college. 19% of the time. The rest of the time he was playing slot and he was playing a traditional tight end position, and some little gadget plays and stuff like that with end arounds and stuff. But
yeah,
he is not a wide receiver. He is a tight end. He is a 245-pound 4.5 guy. That's
yeah.
not really a wide receiver. That's a tight end. That's his traditional position. That's how the
He's
Raiders are
the
going to use him.
hybrid. You know what I mean? But I would not have been mad if the Raiders got Thomas either. If there was Thomas, Bowers, and Fuaga, I honestly would have chose Bowers or Brian Thomas rather than Fuaga, and that's just me.
And I,
Um,
I said that too. Like, so Hot Beavers was on Fuaga at 13 as
yeah,
we were waiting for the pick to come in.
yeah,
And I was like, man, I want Brian Thomas Jr. because, look, I love Fuaga. And Fuaga
yeah,
would have been an absolute monster right tackle for the next 12, 15 years on the Raiders. But here's the problem. Right tackles don't score touchdowns, and that's our main issue.
exactly,
We're not
exactly.
scoring
Scoring points,
touchdowns like we need
scoring
to.
points. Yep.
So we need those playmakers. And so that's
Yeah,
why I wanted Brian Thomas, because, again, 17 touchdowns last year, 1 in 4 catches is a touchdown. His average catch was 17.3 yards per reception. I mean, this
no,
dude stretches the field. He would have been the perfect addition to the Raiders wide receiver core.
yeah,
With that being said, Brock Bowers is the perfect addition to the tight end core. And if we're going to run those 2 tight end sets, it makes perfect sense. So I'm not mad at it. I don't want anybody to misunderstand. I am all Brock Bowers. He is on the team. Let's go, Brock.
absolutely.
Just my opinion would have been, you're looking at 2 supreme offensive playmakers.
Yeah,
One just offers you that deep threat down the field, stretching the field, jump ball contested, all of that down the field on the wide out, and the other one offers you that in the middle of the field.
yeah.
I
You know, I
guess it's such a hard decision to make who's the
yeah,
better choice there.
yeah,
I'm just, for me, I just slightly edged to the wide receiver because of Devontae Adams' age, contract, retirement coming up in a few years, all of that
yeah,
stuff. Who's his replacement? I want to make sure we have that X factor wide receiver, because once Devontae's gone, we don't have that X factor, and you've got to have at least one X factor receiver that's going to require those double teams.
yeah. Absolutely, I agree. I didn't think that Bowers would be there. I thought that the Jets were gonna grab him, honestly, and I didn't think that Thomas would slide that late in the draft. So it's
I
but
didn't
hey,
either. I
man.
mean, they had him projected at 13.
Yeah.
right? That was his projected. So there were, there were some projections having him not going beyond 13. And so for Jacksonville to be able to move back and grab more draft capital and still get that dude at 18, that was a huge win for Jacksonville.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was super excited when I seen him fall to us at 13. And then I was, even though again, like, and you even pointed out, yeah, I even said, how crazy would it be if the Raiders were to draft Brock Bowers and you had Bowers and Myers,
Yeah.
two-headed monster, tight end monster. I just never in a million years believed that that would actually happen.
Yeah. I did not think it was possible either, man.
Because
But
honestly, I didn't even think he'd make it out of the top six.
yeah.
And so
Yeah.
I never believed it would actually happen that he'd be there. So
Yeah.
crazy, man. Crazy. Mike Downs just ordered his shirt. We will get that out into the mail to you, brother. Congratulations on getting that. Guys, if you want to get your Max Crosby Just Win t-shirt, these are dry fit t-shirts. These are not cheap cotton t-shirts that go through some print on demand garbage nonsense that you're going to, wear a few times and it's going to wear out. No, these are high quality. This is the same material that those Nike dry fit t-shirts are made. We had these custom made just for our company. And this is not screen print. This is called emulation, right? And so it literally is embedded into the fibers of the shirt. This is the high quality stuff, not the cheap screen printing stuff. And I had somebody yesterday like, man, I want that shirt, but it's kind of expensive. Yes, I know, but that's because we only wanted the highest quality t-shirts for the Raider Nation when we started the Black Rain official company. So guys, I know it's a little bit expensive, but you're getting what you pay for. You are only getting the highest quality t-shirt. Again, dry fit t-shirt, not some cheap cotton t-shirt. And it's not screen printed, which is just going to peel and wear off. This is called immolation. And so it's literally embedded into the fibers. It stretches with the fibers. I've washed my shirt now, and I wear a couple of different ones because, I got boxes full of these shirts.
Yeah.
So I've washed these shirts several times. I've slept in them. No fade whatsoever on the print because it's not screen print.
And I'll attest to the dry fit shirts too, because I have some dry fit shirts and they're comfortable and they don't get brittle when you dry them or anything like that, and they're comfortable. So,
And I mean, like
durable.
they don't wrinkle. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
you can ball them up in a ball. Like what? I mean, once you wash them, when you get them right out of the package, it's going to have some creases because straight from the factory. But
yeah,
then once you wash it, like they're not going to wrinkle because the wrinkles just come out of them. Unlike a cotton t-shirt. So that's why we did it the way that we did it instead of going the cheap route and doing that cheap cotton t-shirt print on demand nonsense that everybody's doing with their merch. We actually aren't this isn't merch, guys. This is an actual company, Black Rain Official. This is our company. And so this is our brand. And we got a whole bunch of stuff. We got more clothing that is being designed right now. We have graphic designers, clothing designers that are working on more stuff. This is just our first release. And so look for more stuff coming down the line from the Black Rain Official, the bro. If you see,
nice,
bro,
sweet.
baby. It's
I
for the
want
bros.
to go to a comment here. I don't want this person to think that we're not seeing them. It's from Lennon Marley. They said Bowers, quarterback. Y'all good with AOC? And I'm going to respond to that. Yes, I'm very good with AOC going to that. And people in the chat, we're not trying to dog you or not see your chats or text. It's just hard because they go by so fast. So we try to see and read all the comments there that we can.
Yeah, so we put these off center. And I want to show you guys how we do this. So we put these off center because I wanted the baby coming down the side. Now, I'm a 212-pound man. This is a large. This is the smallest one we have. But I had the factory make these a little bit bigger than traditional large and extra large. So I always tell people this because we're, grown men here. Most of my fellowship are over 30 years old. Most of us are over 200 pounds. So these are a little bit bigger. We do have mediums coming, and so the mediums are going to fit a little bit better. And with the medium, it's going to pull it over so that the J isn't covered up. So Once the mediums get here, then if you're about my size, then I'll wear one, and then you guys can see it, so that the J doesn't get covered up when you're doing this. But when
Strike a pose,
you know what I
baby.
mean,
Strike a
when
pose.
you're hitting the bench, you know what I mean. It makes you got to grow into the shirt. You know what I'm saying? Get
Yeah.
bigger, right? And if you're gonna get bigger,
Hold
then
on.
then what you're gonna need is this. And I test this. Our channel sponsor. Ooh, you see that segue? That was pretty good. Tagat Ali and Fedosia Agressus. If you guys don't know, this is the natural way to raise your testosterone. If you're over 30 years old, it means you guaranteed you're losing testosterone. So you don't want to do that. You don't have to do that. This is way cheaper, no side effects, and you can take it or stop it whenever you want. Unlike TRT, if you take testosterone replacement therapy, steroids, the legal way, you are on them for life. This, you're not. There's no side effects to taking this. I've been taking it for a year. I'm 46. I feel like I'm 30. I have more energy. I lost weight. My workouts are better. Everything is good. And you're going to save 15% if you use the code. So go ahead and get your first 90-day supply of this. I'm telling you, I've been taking it for a year, man. Before they ever became a sponsor of the show, I've been taking it because this is a supplement that is used over in Asia for hundreds and hundreds of years. And that's why they all look like Bruce Lee over there.
Yeah.
I learned their secret because I am married to an Asian. And so that I learned it, and she was like, "Babe, you got to get on the Tagat Ali." And I was like, "Okay, what is that?" And then I researched it, and then it's become a big supplement in the United States because once they discovered, like, holy crap, this actually does raise your testosterone as much as like 10%. Some guys even have a better reaction to it, and they're seeing like 12 to 15% gains in their testosterone levels. I was like, okay, yeah. I mean, I've been in athletics my whole life, MMA, boxing, wrestling, all this stuff. So, I'm getting older. I get joint aches, putting on weight, all this stuff. Let me try it. And so I started trying it and immediately just started feeling better. There is one side effect, though, that you do have to be aware of. Your testicles will get bigger.
Hey. Hey.
It is a noticeable difference. Your testes are going to get bigger. And the reason is because your testosterone levels are naturally going to go up, and that's where you store all of that stuff. And so that's one of the ways it's working, because your boys are going to feel a little bit bigger. So,
oh man, the old thigh slappers.
Yeah. So they're a great company, and the owner, Don, Northern California boy, grew up a Raiders fan, lifelong Raiders fan. So, it was a natural sponsorship for the channel, because he's like, dude, I love your channel. Let's make this happen. I want to be a sponsor. So, big thanks out to Don and the whole team over there at Earth Elixir for everything they do. Everything is third party tested right here in the United States, and manufactured, or all of it's put into the bottles here in the United States. So, high standards.
Yeah. Ryan Johnson, the 49ers just picked. They picked Malik Mustafa from Wake Forest, safety.
Yep. Cade Stover, Ohio State tight end, went to Houston, so they're adding some stuff for CJ Stroud. Wow, we got a punter taken in the fourth round.
Hey, that was Caleb move right there.
Caleb, wow, man. I guess they're expecting not a whole lot of results from Caleb Williams. They're going to be doing a lot of punting this year, so they're like, crap, we better get a punter in the fourth round.
Yeah.
Chicago, what are you doing taking a punter in the fourth round? Hey. Nobody was going to take this guy. Like, they were just sitting there in the war room like, okay, we're out of scouting reports. Who do we take? I don't know. Take a punter.
Yeah. I definitely would have made that move. That's
what's funny is because I was clowning with Hot Beavers because Tom Telesco blew everybody away, fooled everybody by taking Brock Bowers in round one, when nobody's seen that coming. Nobody's seen it coming. And all the people in the comments that were killing me in the comments like, I knew Brock Bowers was going to. No, you didn't. Nobody was talking about it. Even when I talked about it, I didn't believe it was actually going to happen. I was just funning around.
Yeah.
But then I was like, okay, well, we don't know what Tom Telesco is going to do in round two. I mean, he's a complete maverick. He is a poker player. We have no idea. He's going to do the opposite of what everybody thinks. What if we just take a punter in round two? And now Chicago goes and takes one in round four. So
Yeah.
I feel vindicated.
Yeah. And
You just never know what these GMs are going to do.
a lot of people who don't know about Tom Telesco, I'm going to just say this again. He comes from the Bill Polian tree. And from that tree, you pick the best player available. Did I think that they were going to pick Bowers? Absolutely not. I didn't expect that at all. But it was a Tommy move. And yeah, and and it seems now, because when that pick first happened, a lot of the Raider Nation was kind of, upset with that. But it seems that the storm has finally calmed down, and a lot of people are on board with that Bowers pick.
Yeah, you know who was not on board with it though.
Oh,
See
our
if
boy.
uh
Oh, I think you gonna say, oh,
his dad.
yeah,
It doesn't show. I can't move this picture, but on the arrow here shows his dad off to the side. I wish I could move that around so you guys could see it better. Um, his dad was upset that the Raiders picked him. Mad
yeah,
at first. I mean, he got over it, I think, the next day, and he was more cordial about it, but he did not want his son going because he's a lifelong Raiders fan. Whole
yeah.
family are not Raiders fan, 49ers fan.
Yeah, and all the Raider Nation out there. He's from Fairfield, California, so he's a Cali boy.
Mm-hmm.
So love them Cali boys. Hey, we got a Broncos guy in the chat here saying "Boo
I,
Broncos! We're gonna smack you guys up more."
that's why he's not booing us, bro. He's booing the Broncos
Oh,
because
okay.
he already knows what's going to happen.
Yeah,
Christian Wilkins, Max Crosby, Tyree Wilson, Malcolm Coons, they're going to eat Bo Nix.
yeah,
They're going to
yeah.
eat him.
Sorry, Bo Nix. I'm sorry, Hot Beavers, but Bo Nix, we're gonna crush him. We're
Yeah.
gonna crush him.
And then Brock Bowers is going to score 5 touchdowns in a
Oh
game.
yeah, good
You
luck.
know what I mean?
Then I heard
Yeah.
that the Broncos are considering trading Sutton, so trade him away. you know.
Chris Kim, thanks for the compliment. Says Raiders fans are the best in the NFL. Raiders are the best in the NFL. The Raiders are the donkeys suck. So good comment there, Chris Kim. Uso says Bowers family are Niners fans. Yeah, whole family. He did say that they do have some Raiders fans though, but he was like, yeah, we're mostly
Yeah,
Niners
yeah.
fans.
The majority of them are Niners. That's kind of like my family, man. Like the majority of them are 49ers fans, and they only want to talk when they're winning. That's the only time they want to talk smack, But then when they're losing the Super Bowl and their head coach don't know the rules of overtime, I smile.
Yep. Got Bucky Irving, running back out of Oregon. So a lot of
Yeah.
Oregon players went in the 4th round. He is going to Tampa Bay.
Alex Minicello. I think we are going to get a quarterback in this draft. I think it's going to be Rattler or Jordan Travis. We're just waiting.
Well,
Waiting.
I want to say this though. As far as the quarterback goes, it's been made very clear who QB1 is
Yeah.
and where the Raiders see us going, at least in 2024.
Yeah.
Do not be surprised at this point if we don't draft a quarterback at all.
Yeah, you know what? If we don't, I wouldn't be shocked because we'll just get one in the undrafted free agency. You know what I mean? But I wouldn't mind it at all if we did get a Rattler. And then because look, how long is Gardner going to be there really? And then we can have a person there just on deck, one bullet in the chamber, waiting to be fired up. Just in case AOC gets injured, which I hope he never does, but we'll see.
So we have I think who's left at running back right now. I think Will Shipley from Clemson. I think he got snatched up last night.
Who?
Will Shipley, running
Yeah,
back.
yeah. I'm pretty sure he got drafted yesterday.
Got Cody Schrader still out there from Missouri. Kimani Vidal from Troy, I think, is still out there. Um,
The Lions are on the clock right now, ladies and gentlemen in the chat and people watching.
I think Braylon Allen is still available, actually, which is surprising. Out of Wisconsin, the dude is a monster.
Yeah. How about them Cowboys? I see you, BC 970. What's going on over there in Jerry World?
Not a whole lot.
Yeah.
No free agency.
Yeah.
Not very exciting draft. I think he's trying to tank the team. I don't know.
They're Jerry Jones is he thinks he's Al Davis, but he's nothing like Al Davis, man.
It's sad, man. One of my best buds is a Cowboys fan.
Yeah.
So like, he's just been hating life. Like they just can't get over the hump. And I just teased the crap out of him. Like, come be a Raiders fan, dude. Stop being a Cowboys fan. Stop being a
Yeah.
cowgirl. Come to the Raiders.
Yeah. Yeah, my nephew's a big Cowboys fan, and he's just miserable also as well. So, yeah.
Mike Down says watching the draft is just amazing. How many people are there from all different teams?
Yeah.
Yeah, the draft is, for me, is one of the funnest things out there. TW says I look like Khabib. I wish
A lot of people say that, bro. A lot of people say you look like that, right? Man, I be seeing that.
Well, I am Muslim. He's Muslim. I am into MMA. I've been doing it longer than him, but I am nowhere near as good as him. I guarantee you that. Khabib would whoop my butt, man.
Lions just picked Giovanni Manu, defensive tackle. So that's who just went off the board. Keep you guys updated here with the chat.
Chris Kim says, be a
Yeah,
Chiefs fan.
I don't
Be a
understand
fan. 4-time Super Bowl champs to 3-time Super Bowl champs. LOL.
because he was first praising us, and then he went, okay, well, get ready to see Patrick Mahomes get knocked on his rear end, so get ready for that.
Look, and I'm gonna say this: everything that we have done in the free agency
You're
and so
welcome,
far
man.
in the draft has been aimed at knocking off KC.
Yeah,
Everything that we've done so far has been aimed at knocking off KC. I mean, during Al Davis's time in his heyday, kind of before he started losing everything, that's what he did. Like he would draft and he would do free agency to knock off Kansas City. Like there was the big competition between us and KC. And that's what we're doing in this draft. And to be honest, I think we are far ahead of the game right now when it comes to that.
Just real fast. So Will Shipley just got picked up by the Eagles. So I was wrong. I was wrong about that. I honestly thought he got drafted yesterday, but he got picked up by the Eagles. And I gotta say, man, the Eagles are low key having a killer draft, man. And I don't like that.
They are. I mean, but they're NFC, so I'm not really worried about them unless we see them in a Super Bowl.
Yeah, no, I get it. It's just I just see I'm like some players that they drafted I wanted to get, like Cooper DeJean, man. I really wanted to get him, and then they took him. I'm like, man, I really thought that we were gonna get Cooper or Kool-Aid, but
I'm not high on Kool-Aid. I'm okay with who we just grabbed. Even
yeah,
though I didn't have him drafted because I think Kool-Aid's going to be a bust. I honestly do. I don't
mm,
think he's going to live up to the hype that everybody, and that's why he fell. Like at
yeah,
first 3 months ago, he was top of the corners, and then he
yeah,
kind of fell down a little bit on draft boards. And I think just because people took a better look at him, it was like he's got some serious holes in his game. We'll see how everything pans out for him. But I was never high on
yeah.
Kool-Aid McKinstry. I'm also not high on drafting corners in the first round at all. I mean,
Unless
it's
it's Charles
really,
Woodson.
yeah, it only panned out one time.
No,
Well, I guess. Wait, where was Namdi drafted? Wasn't he drafted in the first round, like the end of the first round?
I believe so.
I think he was drafted at the end of the first round. He panned out really well, but even then, you draft a corner. Namdi Asamoah was the best man coverage corner
Oh
during
yeah,
his heyday in all of the NFL. How many games did we win because of that? Not many, right?
yeah,
And so that's why I think a first round draft, you got to go offense. You
yeah,
need a guy who's going to take over games and score points, whether it's a quarterback, a wide receiver. It used to be back in the day a dominant running back like a Adrian
or
Peterson,
yeah,
a Bush, any of those type of running backs back in the day who were high caliber guys that you would draft in the first round. But now you don't even draft those guys in the first round because the game has changed. So I'm saying like you got to take an offensive weapon in the first
yeah.
round because you got to score those points. And then in the second round, you start addressing other things.
Yeah. I want to pull up Chris Kim's comment here. Until proven otherwise, on a regular basis, it will be the Chiefs, then maybe the Chargers, and then the Donkeys. Then the team should not be named to battle it out. So I just want to say, where were you before Patrick Mahomes? Were you there during the whole Alex Smith era? Were you there post Trent Green and Tony Gonzalez and that? Are you really a Chiefs fan, or did you hop on that Chiefs train?
Like all the Patriots fans after they
Yeah,
won their fourth and fifth and sixth. Yeah.
yeah. See, that's one thing about Raider fans, Chris Kim. It doesn't matter if we lose; we're still going to be a fan. We're not going to be bandwagon people, So we are completely devoted and committed. And I would have to argue, really a Chiefs fan, You're a Chiefs fan just because the Patrick Mahomes is doing good. But hey, every dog has his day, and they are going to have their day. I guarantee it.
And here's the thing that I always say too is I don't care how many Super Bowls you have. Patriots have more than us. I don't care. Come
No,
play us right now. Come see me
yeah,
now. I don't
yeah,
care what you did in the past. I don't care
yeah.
that the
It's like
Chiefs have 4 Super Bowls. I don't care that the Raiders
yeah,
have 3. None of that matters. Only thing that matters
yeah,
is this season. And what are
yeah.
the Raiders on paper right now? The Raiders are a better team overall
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
than the Chiefs. And I
Mm,
expect that the Raiders, because of where we're at team wise, coaching wise, staff wise, all of that, I expect that the Raiders are going to win the AFC West this year. And we're going to go into the playoffs. We're going to make a deep run, maybe even hit a Super Bowl. We'll see.
yeah,
The X factor in that is Aiden O'Connell.
yeah. Which I think he'll be all right. Honestly, he's gonna be all right. He's only improving right now, people. So all the guys who are like, AOC this, AOC that. He right now, every second, every minute, he's improving, and I have a lot of confidence in him, man.
It's not just us that have the confidence in him. It's AP and Tom Telesco
Oh
that
yeah,
have the confidence
yeah,
in him
yeah,
because we're not making any moves to replace him. People keep thinking they brought in Gardner Minshew. I seen a comment yesterday. You don't pay Gardner Minshew that much money and not make him the starter. First of all, he's barely making more money than AOC. Second of all, he's making bottom of the barrel starting quarterback money.
yeah,
He's not even making starter quarterback money. He's making above average backup money and below average starter money. So people say you
Yeah.
don't pay him that much money. We're paying him pennies. College players.
Yeah.
Jaden Daniels and Caleb Williams made more money last year than what Gardner Minshew is going to make this year.
Yeah.
As an NFL quarterback. College players are making more money than he's going to make right now. So people don't understand how this works. His contract, sure, he's guaranteed $15 million. That's nothing. That's what Hunter Renfrow got in his contract, right? Quarterbacks, starting quarterbacks, where you say you have to pay him the. First of all, how much money did we pay the Italian boy wonder last year and Jimmy Garoppolo to sit him on the bench? How much money?
Forget about it.
How many $20+ million did he make last year to look like an underwear model holding a water bottle? Okay.
Yeah.
And take his injections of unauthorized enhancers, right?
Yeah. To all the chat, the 49ers just picked. They picked running back Isaac Guerrero. So this was a couple minutes ago. The Baltimore Ravens are on the clock right now.
We got a run on running backs. 4 running backs out of the last 6. 4 running backs out of the last 6 picks. So we're getting a run on running backs right now.
Yeah.
And then we got the Chiefs with almost back-to-back picks in the 4th round. I hate to see that.
Yeah, and they're so a lot of people are like, oh, they got that fast wide out. I think he's going to be John Ross 2.0, where he's fast, but he has no hands, can't catch,
and he's small.
You could have all the speed in the world, but you can't catch. What's the point of that? So the Chiefs pick is in. See who they got.
Mike says his career stats are better than Trevor Lawrence.
Jared Wiley, tight end, Chiefs just picked. So they're talking about they're planning for the future after Kelsey. There's a trade going on. What are the Eagles doing? Okay, the Eagles trade their pick. Philadelphia just traded their pick to the Lions.
Anthony Root says, I think it will be nice to see who wins the starting position. Both AOC and Minshew are both good in their own ways, but as a fan of scramble QBs, I like the way Minshew can survey the field while moving.
Yeah, and so I just want to bring this up with AOC, and I watched this on Hondo last night too. So if you take the name off Trevor Lawrence and the name off AOC, and if you compare stats between AOC and Lawrence, and if you didn't know that this person was Lawrence or AOC who had the better stats, it was AOC. Do I think Trevor Lawrence is a good quarterback? Absolutely, but I just believe that AOC is very talented, and a lot of people are sleeping on him still. There's a lot of people still sleep on AOC, and I have nothing against Gardner Minshew either. But at the end of the day, whoever wins that job, then that's the quarterback we have to go with, and I think it's going to be AOC.
Yeah, I do too. They've made it very clear. Right. Antonio Pierce made it clear that, he wants to be aggressive and grab one of these Ferraris quarterbacks in the top 3. But if not, then you got AOC. Right.
Yeah.
And he made it clear this is AOC's team. Everything goes through AOC unless you can beat him. And to be honest, and I said this last night, let's say Gardner Minshew and AOC through training camp, preseason, they're at the same level, right? It's too hard to tell who to start, right? It's going to be AOC. Because Gardner Minshew has to beat AOC, not match AOC.
Yeah.
AP said he has to beat him.
Yeah.
And so if you're at the same level, then you go with AOC.
Yeah.
And I think
at first, to be honest, when we first got Gardner, there was that thought in my head, and I've said this on my channel and my videos too, that when they got Gardner, my first thing was like, all right, they're not going to bring Gardner in here to be a backup. But now this base, just going forward after that, it's all signs point to just that this is AOC's team. And I know there's a lot of people out there that want Gardner, to start, and I get it. I have anything against him at all either. But just based on the draft too, that solidifies that that AOC is going to start for sure now. Like, that's just a stamp right there.
Well, a guy that Hot Beavers was high on as far as corner goes is TJ Tampa. Just got picked by Baltimore. And the Chiefs took a tight end from TCU, Jared Wiley.
Yeah.
Guess they're planning maybe on Travis Kelce's retirement.
And Ray Davis, running back, just picked up by the Buffalo Bills. Lions are on the clock. Yeah, this draft is going by quick, man.
Yeah, it does. So once you get into each round, it gets faster.
Yeah.
So day 1, they got a full 10 minutes. I think day 2, they got like 7 minutes. And then day 3, I think they got like
five tops.
5 minutes, 3 to 5 minutes, something like that.
I just can't wait for the Raiders next pick, man. I just want all these other teams to just give their card as fast as possible.
Yeah.
So we could
Raider X Felon says, I never got off the AOC train, and if you read between the lines, the Raiders never got off that train either. Yeah, I think I mean, obviously, if Jaden Daniels was a possibility, I guarantee you the Raiders would have taken him. And you would have to. You would have to, because this dude is just too good to pass up. But since that was not a reality, Tom Telesco was asked about whether or not they tried to trade up, and he was like, yeah, we tried, but honestly, not very hard.
Yeah.
Those were his words, right?
Yeah, the quarterback that we wanted was gone. That's why, and didn't do it. Didn't do it. And back to Raider Fallon's comment where he's saying the AOC train, and if you're between the lines, not the Raiders themselves, but more so of some fans in the Raider Nation. That's where I was pertaining to on that matter.
Mike Downs got to get back to work out on the salt mine. Go Raiders. Be safe out there. Have a great day at work, my brother. Don't worry. We will keep you posted right here on Raider D Podcast. So just check back in, and we'll let you know what's going on, brother.
Don't work too hard, brother. Enjoy your Saturday, my man.
Hot Beaver says he'll be with us here in a second.
Okay, I'm going to take a quick break to grab some water. I'll be back in a few ticks of a lamb still. I'll be right back.
So, as we're having this quick little intermission here, Raider Nation, getting ready to jump into round 5, which is going to be rapid fire. Make sure that you are sticking around. If you are brand new to the Raider D Podcast, go ahead and hit that subscribe button and consider becoming a member by hitting that join button and being a supporter of the Raider D Podcast, because every dollar that you guys put in to the membership, we are putting right back into this channel to make this channel even better for all of you and your viewing pleasures. So definitely want to put this up on the board. If you're watching on TV, go ahead and scan that QR code. It will take you to the join page to become a member. And we have 3 different membership tiers to select from the silver tier, the Silver and Black tier or the Raider Nation tier. Be the first one to become the Raider Nation tier. We have yet to have somebody go ahead and go all out and become Raider Nation tier member. Check out those perks. Also, after the draft tonight, we will be having a members only draft roundtable open mic night. So if you guys want to get on that, you guys will want to join tonight. That will be 5 p.m. Pacific. And it will be open to all members of the Raider D family. And again, if you guys want to get your shirts, you want to get your t-shirts, you want to get your posters, your Mad Max Crosby poster, Just Win Baby, put in Black Rain Official at checkout, or go to blackrainofficial.com and put in promo code at checkout, Draft 2024. That is only good until midnight tonight. You will save 24% above everything that is on the store is already on sale, so you'll get an additional 24% off. So you're not going to want to miss out on that. Again, that will end at midnight tonight. So if you want to get your poster, they are 24 inches by 36 inches. These are full frame posters. And if you want to get your t-shirts, go ahead and put in at checkout Draft 2024, and you're going to save 24% on everything. All the proceeds from the Black Rain Official brand sales that we do over there, again, we put all of that money back into making this program better for all of you guys.
The Jets just picked Braylon Allen,
Wisconsin running back. He's a big dude.
Yeah.
Hard hitter, red zone threat, pushes the pile. Jets just got a beast for a running back. In the 4th round. I actually thought Braylon Allen would go sooner. I thought he would probably go in the 2nd or the 3rd. So they got a great value pick there.
Oh, those Jets. How ironic would it be if Aaron Rodgers got hurt within the first 4 snaps of football again? Man.
James Farrell says, don't forget to mention it costs $44 to deliver it. Huh? Bro, what are you talking about? Shipping and handling is $5.99.
Is that a typo, James Farrell?
Yeah, I'm not sure what he means. $44 to deliver it. Are you talking about total?
Or is it $4.40? You know.
Hot Beaver's in the house.
Yo, Hot.
What's up? Oh no, he's got the bleach. He's ready.
He brought the bleach to the party.
Bleach baptism.
Clean up on aisle 4.
What's up, brother?
Good to see you, my brother. Very, very good.
Likewise, my man.
I'm very happy with what we've done so far too. So
yeah.
Oh, yeah, James is talking about the post office. Yeah, the shipping is ridiculous, man. Like, just so you guys know, and I know when you guys go over to the Black Rain Official website and you guys are making your orders for the posters and the t-shirts and stuff, right? Look, I know this stuff, it's not cheap. It's not cheap for me to produce. I actually lose money on the shipping. I think we're only charging like $5.99 shipping and handling. It costs me like $13 to ship a poster. So I lose money on shipping. I'm not passing that all the way on. So just so you guys know, it's not quite as expensive as you think, because literally Raider D is losing money every time I ship something out on the shipping and handling. But at the same time, I just can't charge that much money for shipping and handling that I'm having to pay to the post office, which is absolutely insane. But if we start getting more sales, if we start hitting 100 sales, per month, if I'm sending out 100 packages per month, then that cost will come down and then it will make it, to where it evens out. So for now, as we're just growing this out, I'm just going to eat the cost on your guys' behalf. Hopefully, as we grow this out and we're doing 100 packages plus, then our shipping costs will come down. And so for now, I'm willing to just eat that for the nation. So just FYI, shipping costs me a lot more than what I'm actually charging you guys to ship out your posters and your T-shirts. And my boy James knows because he works over there.
49ers just picked Jacob Cowing, receiver.
Okay.
And the Seahawks are on the clock right now. And then their pick is in. So I just want these teams to just hurry up so the Raiders can get back on the clock. You know?
For real. Yeah. Well, glad we got a big corner.
Yeah.
I think, he's a special athlete. His you run a 4.34 and then you've got a 1.48 for a 10-yard split. At 6'2".
Yeah. Tall and fast.
Yeah, it's exactly what we were looking for at that position. So
I've always liked those tall, fast corners. I always like to get corners that try to emulate Chris McAllister type, corners. I've always Antonio Cromartie type corners. I love tall, fast cornerbacks.
Yeah. It's what was missing from our secondary. We really needed kind of that big guy to finish things out. So, he can go match up against the big, tall receivers, no problem, and run with everybody. So, heck of a move. I did see that Baltimore still Johnny Wilson away, so that dream is over.
It is over.
Yeah.
But Brendan Rice.
He is still out there. Go ahead.
Luke McCaffrey's still out there, right?
Luke's gone.
He got drafted yesterday. And I walked with my head down after that.
Oh, that's right. I remember because I was saying there goes Western's boy.
Yeah, I poured out a little iced tea for my boy when that went down.
Yeah, man.
So, and then Tez Walker was also exciting. And it's like Baltimore took every receiver.
Yeah.
So, okay. they had Tez Walker, and then they came right back and took Johnny Wilson. So that's just interesting. I think the Eagles did something similar with the corner position like yesterday. They just hogged all the corners.
Yeah, I really wanted Cooper DeJean, and I was telling Raider D earlier, man, they're low key having to kill a draft.
Yeah. When you come out of the draft with, DeJean, who they get in the first round? I swear they had they went corner in the first round as well. I'm trying to look at they got Kenyon Mitchell.
Yeah.
So they got Kenyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean. So basically the top two corners in this draft possibly.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
So that was interesting.
Yeah. Still got Rattler out there, Jordan Travis. There's still some good quarterbacks out there. I hope that we get Rattler still. So I'm still on that Rattler.
I'm gonna let you two debate that because I know you're on polar opposites. Western, I know that you like Rattler, and
what is
Hot
it that
does not like him.
What do you
I
like
Jordan Travis too, but I just like I just feel like Rattler is more of a he is talented. I mean, or he doesn't have the athleticism like Jordan Travis, but I feel like Rattler fits that Raider type of quarterback. He's tough, gritty, and I think he's talented. And a lot of people don't know he was a backup to Caleb Williams, so it's
actually Caleb was his backup, and then stole his
job. Pardon me, and then stole his job, which is why he transferred. But yeah, he has game, man. He has game, and I would be extremely happy if we got Rattler. But if we got Jordan Travis, then I would be happy as well.
What are your thoughts on?
See how this goes.
What are your thoughts on Joe Milton?
He has the arm, you know. That's a Al Davis pick for sure. That's a Al, like that screams Al Davis pick over it. I would get him me in the 6th or 7th. And that's just me. But if Rattler's off the board, if Jordan Travis is off the board, and then hey, why not throw that dart?
I was not into the Joe Milton thing at all, and then I went back and you know, I did that series on the top 10 quarterbacks and gave them ratings based on their statistical analysis. I broke down 4 games each. He actually ended up scoring in the same range or just above Jordan Travis overall. He's a lot better in the short to intermediate game than I think maybe all of us thought, right? Before, you know, I got a chance to kind of like just really break down the numbers. I think there's a little bit more there as far as him developing in the future. I was of the kind of idea that he had so much to work on that, you know, he was 2 years away at best.
Yeah.
I think he's got a little bit more on the bone there as far as natural accuracy, and then, you know, the physical skill, and then he is mentally tough. I think has the right mental mind state to grow and improve as a player. Everybody raves about him when they talk about being around him and how he works the game. So I have a little bit more thought that he's going to develop, and that he has, you know, he's a little bit closer to being kind of a great player. I think Rattler has a lot going for him as far as mentally. I just don't see it physically. That's my issue with him. And I thought that Milton was further away than he really is. So I think that overall, I have him as a prospect pretty closely rated to Jordan Travis.
Would you rather have Joe Milton over Rattler if given that choice?
Yeah.
Now you would.
If it came down to it, I actually had Milton and Michael Pratt over Rattler overall.
Okay.
Yeah. I think Pratt actually has some game that's kind of being underrated also. He's pretty well-rounded, pretty good arm, reads well, throws a really good deep ball. He can run, you know, a lot of good stuff there. Yeah.
I have Pratt rated higher than Milton. That's just me. But Joe Milton is extremely talented. He throws a deep ball like nothing, you know what I mean? He could just chuck it, you know, and but I feel like if you give him time to sit and work on some things, you know, then yeah, he has the potential to be a great quarterback for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I'll be excited to see what happens with him. Just from a scouting perspective, see where he goes and see what happens there. Because he's interesting. He has that opportunity. He's like a unicorn physically. So for me, you're taking a shot at developmental quarterback. I always want to believe that the guy I'm developing could be that man. So
yeah,
he could be that dude. So that's kind of where I'm at.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and say you're both wrong.
Nah. Shoot it from the hip, baby.
I'm a Jordan Travis fan. Like, if you're gonna take a guy as a potential, you know, developmental quarterback, you take a guy who was in the hunt for the Heisman Trophy, and the only reason why he's not a national champion right now is because he had a broken leg in Week 11. All right, so he's already got everything you need. You don't have to hope that he can have it. He's already got it. The only thing is he just broke his leg. and that took him out for the rest of the season, and that's what took FSU out of the playoff. That's what took him out of the Heisman. Had it not been for that, I think he either would have been the Heisman Trophy winner or he would have been the second vote for the Heisman Trophy. And I truly believe FSU would have been the national champion and not Michigan. They were just too dominant, too stacked, too great of a team. And Jordan Travis showed that he can take over a game, whereas J.J. McCarthy, not so much. So I think that they would have been the national champion. And I think that had it not been for the broken leg, we would have been seeing Jordan Travis amongst those first 6 quarterbacks drafted. I think you may have seen him being picked number 2 or 3. I think Drake May would have gotten pushed out of the conversation, and it would have been Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels, and Jordan Travis.
Yeah, I don't argue that at all. I just believe that Rattler could be that person too, but not as Jordan Travis has a higher ceiling, yeah, but I believe that Rattler will be a solid quarterback also as well. But as I said earlier, if we were to get Jordan Travis, I would be happy with that pick too.
Yeah, I think that if you took Spencer Rattler, I think if you took Jordan Travis or even Joe Milton, if you take any of those guys from rounds 5 to 7, I'm not mad about it because you're not really giving up too much.
Yeah.
So you're basically hedging your bet that this guy has the possibility of turning into something if Aiden O'Connell doesn't. And then now, and here's the other thing, it's just a smart play because now you're drafting these guys for basically nothing, but you're leveraging them for future draft picks. So let's say AOC turns into the next Peyton Manning. Okay, well, you don't need Jordan Travis, but Jordan Travis has a high upside. So if Jordan Travis plays well in the preseason this year and AOC turns into Peyton Manning, you don't need him now. Now you have a bargaining chip to grab more draft picks in the future or to make a trade for a player that you want in the future. So it's always good to draft a quarterback every year, like Hot Beaver says, because you're basically just stacking the chips for future draft picks because you can always trade these guys for a future draft pick.
Yeah.
Even if it's only for a 5th round draft pick.
Yeah. Yeah. I absolutely agree. Yeah, I think, all 3 of these guys could absolutely develop into starting quarterbacks. So they're all have ratings that say that that's possible. I think the ceiling is a little bit higher for Jordan Travis and even a little bit higher for Joe Milton. When I scored the 2 quarterbacks against each other, Milton and Travis, I think the main difference is just that Milton has a little bit more as far as mobility. I worry about some of the stuff I saw as far as decision making and pressure performance for both the quarterbacks, but it worried me a little bit more for Jordan Travis because he has more experience. So I still think there's some stuff he needs to work on as far as what happens when the pocket gets rough for him as far as his footwork. And then some of his progressions through reads. I think some of that was covered up by the fact that he's thrown to Keon Coleman and Johnny Wilson. And those 2 receivers are just open pretty much as soon as they run a route. I mean, if they're covered, Johnny Wilson's covered, he's 6'7", you just throw it up, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Especially against college players. And then Keon Coleman is just an absolute monster of a player who dominates his position. So there's some of that that shows up on tape when you break down games. So there's a little bit of concern I have there just because those players are behind, say, Michael Penix or whatever, as far as, decision making and things like that. So,
Was it did Wilson get picked up already?
He did. Baltimore.
Oh yeah.
If you like a receiver, Baltimore already drafted him. So yeah.
So the Chargers are on the clock right now.
Yes.
See what Harbaugh has
Salute,
here.
salute to Raider Ryan. You want to do like a catch up? Our pick was DeCamarion Richardson, the corner.
Yeah, good corner.
4.34, super fast, 6'2" corner, who I love. So good pick.
Raider Ryan, salute, brother.
Yeah, the only knock on him, and I hadn't even scouted him because I thought that we
Okay.
would probably go corner earlier, and so I was scouting the top 10 guys,
Mhm.
and so I just went and looked at him. One of the knocks that they're saying about him is he needs to utilize his hands better. So he's tall, but he does not get his hands on the ball. Doesn't get interceptions. Doesn't break up passes very well. So that's one thing that he's going to have to work on is his coverage with that size and that speed, learning how to track the ball and become a better pass defender at the point of the catch. So that's the knock on him right now. He's got the size. He's got the speed. Can he translate that into becoming a dominant defender at the point of the catch? So that's what we'll have to see. And again, like I've been saying, everybody was saying, "Oh, Jacorian Bennett's a bust." Jacorian Bennett was a rookie. How many times do I have to say this? Most rookies are terrible their first year in the NFL because when you're going from college to the NFL, it is a night and day difference. You are going against the best of the best week in and week out. It takes time to get used to that speed of the game and really to shift out who is actually going to be able to rise to the level of the NFL. Some players just cannot rise. They cannot, step up to the plate. And so it's too early to tell about AOC. I think AOC has a very high upside as being a gunslinger type quarterback in the NFL. I think Jacorian Bennett has the speed and the ball tracking. He's a little undersized, but he could be a good corner. You cannot judge him on his rookie year. Plus, he didn't even get a lot of playing time.
Raider Ryan, Jordan Travis or Rattler did not get drafted yet. Right before you came in here, we all just had our take on that, and I'm hoping we get Rattler or Travis. Raider D wants to get Jordan Travis, and I believe my boy Hot Beavers, he was aiming for Joe Milton or Jordan Travis. Is that right? Okay.
Yeah. I think depending on what we're looking to do, what's more important to us, overall ceiling or how soon they'll play. Kind of between Milton and Travis for me. They're basically rated the same. 1/10 of a point difference in my my scouting.
Yeah, brother. Hey, and I just have to say too, since we're here in person, man, your breakdowns, bro, are superb, bro. Like I watch those videos, man, and hey, man, shout out to your hard work, bro. So all the people out there, sub to our boys Hot Beaver channels, man. His breakdowns on his guys too are killer, So make sure you go there, man.
Both of you guys, and I like everybody that's watching, all my subscribers who are with me for a long time. If you guys have not subscribed to Western Conference and Raider Nation Hotspot, you got to go and check them out. Go give them a sub because it's why I have them on my channel, because both of them put in a lot of work in analyzing players and do great player work down. So it's not just Hot Beavers does it great. Western does a great job too. In fact, both of them do it better than me. I'm more of a comedian. I'm more of a talk crap kind of guy. Where these two are very analytical and they really delve deep into the stats and the players and all the analysis type of stuff. So you definitely, you guys are missing out. If you are not subscribed to their channels, go subscribe to them, show them some love, watch the videos, like the videos, share the videos with all of your Raiders fans and friends and family. And then obviously, if you're new to my channel here at the Raider D podcast, you're certainly going to want to subscribe because we be pumping out content for you every single day. Even when I'm on vacation, I still make sure that I pump out some content for the Raider Nation.
Yeah.
So let's go Raiders, baby.
Absolutely.
That's right.
Absolutely.
Yes. Thank you, Raider Ryan. I see your joke there. He who
Hey,
shall
I wanted Onyx too, but
F Bo Nix, he's gonna suck, and he shall remain nameless on my channel for a while.
we will
Listen,
no longer say that name in this house. No, I was kidding.
I'm gonna reiterate this. Out there in TV land, YouTube land, social media land, the word generational player gets thrown around way too often.
Here we go.
And so, anybody that would say something crazy like Bo Nix is a generational player, you got to kind of question their sanity. I mean, have they had, something slipped into their iced tea? Did they just wake up from a nightmare? I mean, you got to really question that person at the moment. Not entirely. You don't want to judge the whole person. You want to judge the person by their body of work, not the moment of insanity. But it happens to the best of us. Hey, I'm half crazy every time I wake up in the morning. So if I make a video at 8 in the morning, don't listen to anything I have to say.
Yeah, that's what it was. It was too early in the day for that other person that we won't talk about.
Well, it was literally at nighttime, but
that doesn't. Come on, man. I mean,
it was literally at 8:00 p.m. Literally during the draft.
It's early for me. I'm in Vegas. Give me a break.
That is true. Like in Vegas, 8 p.m. is literally the beginning of the day. So. I mean, not that Hot Beavers said that Bo Nix was a general. He would never say something stupid
for a
like
Bronco?
that.
No way. Dude, the Bronco, he sucks.
Not going to happen. Not my boy. No way.
Not good at all.
Artie says Delmar Glaze is a generational player.
Hey.
You know why? Because he's a Raider.
There you go.
Yeah.
He's got it right. I do want to say something about Richardson. I think there's a lot of hubbub about his ball, like catch point stuff. I don't think that's really an issue. I think he doesn't have a ton of ball production, but I've actually been watching this player for a while. He is a star track player. When he got recruited originally, one of his key points was that he was kind of a ball skills guy. And was disruptive at the catch point. So I think that he has it in there. If it hasn't shown up so much on tape in the last couple of years, it could just be him trying to adjust to different speed of the game in college. And you may see that start to come out as he matures as a player in the NFL. So maybe he won't make a lot of plays on the ball initially, but he has it in him. So just to say that.
I just want to say, guys, if you're brand new to
Raider
the channel,
Ryan,
if you guys, anybody that's on Facebook, if you have not joined the Silver and Black Nation Facebook group, here's the QR code. Link is in the description, also in the comments if you scroll up there. 73,000 strong. Daily content is being produced. You guys are missing out on fantastic conversations, community, everything else. Go and join us over on the Silver and Black Nation Facebook group. Best Facebook group for the Raider Nation in all of Facebook. I'm one of the administrators over there. We are the official podcast for the Facebook as well. So you guys want to get more content, definitely want to check out our Facebook group over there.
Definitely.
Yeah. It's a cool group.
Raider Ryan, I see that. I said the same thing about Hondo earlier. He praised him high, and he said that he is tough for defenders to get past him, and there's only a certain type of player that could get past a player like him, and that was a Max Crosby. And he also said that Max Crosby could get by anybody, But Hondo praised him high, and he said that there was just a few things that he had to work on in his game. But aside from that, I believe that was a great pick. So, Raider Ryan, I absolutely agree and see your comment, brother.
So, guys, I had this slide all prepared prior to day one of the draft, and I was ready to go with it. And I didn't get to show it to anybody because Atlanta stole him. But I just want to show it because I put a lot of work into this. Michael
my
Penix
boy.
Jr., Raiders
boy
pick
Penix.
number 13. Let's go, Raiders. Oh, wait. It didn't happen because Atlanta Falcons.
You're pulling my
drafted him.
heartstrings right now, man.
Yeah. Who was that crazy Raiders content creator who said Atlanta was going to draft a quarterback in the first round? Who was that guy that said that? And everybody said he was absolutely stupid and didn't know football for saying such an outlandish thing after the Falcons just paid Kirk Cousins tens of millions of dollars. Who was that crazy guy who said? Oh, that's right. It was your boy Raider D. I said it.
Yeah,
I said Atlanta was going to draft a quarterback in the first round. I just want to.
I did not see that one coming, man. I did not see that coming. Kirk, I heard he's angry at that pick, over there too, but Kirk could get hurt, man. He's brittle, man. So
not only can he is hurt. He's not starting until at least week 4. Mark my words. He's not going to play till week 4. That Achilles tear surgery is the same one that Aaron Rodgers had in week 1. He had his in week 10. Aaron Rodgers still ain't healthy.
Yeah.
If he's not ready to go week 1 and like Michael Penix has to start 4 games and then go to the bench, that's like one of the worst disasters I've ever heard of as far as quarterback roster management.
But how
should be charged with a crime.
Yeah.
How about
if Penix starts, then I don't see.
Dude, I know where you're going.
Man, they paid Kirk all that money, you know what I mean? So
bro, I know where you're going. Look, this has happened before. Remember Tom Brady and Drew Bledsoe.
Oh, that's different though.
It is different scenario.
Brady had the 6th round pick, and then Bledsoe started it first and then got injured. You can't.
I understand that. I understand that, but
first and then put.
I know, but what I'm saying is, this is the same scenario where you have Drew Bledsoe is your guy. He's the face of your franchise, and then the backup quarterback who was drafted has to come in because he's hurt, and he never goes back to the bench. I think if Michael Penix Jr. comes in and balls out for 4 straight games, Kirk Cousins may not ever start another game in the NFL.
They just eat $96 million.
Look, at the end of the day, it's about winning, right? And if your first round quarterback is winning.
Yeah, you just fire the GM. That's all. If you're the owner, you're so fired. I'm sorry.
I mean, basically... yes, you are paying an overpriced backup quarterback by a huge margin. But if you're winning,
that's a term to call it.
If you're winning, I don't think the owner cares. At the end of the day,
he cares
because you can always move off of Kirk.
Have you? Yeah, you were the one who told me to go look at it. The GM, trying to explain this to the owner. He cares. Why did you just spend $96 million if you're going to pick a quarterback that's going to start in the draft?
I agree.
I'm still stunned. I'm still stunned. But, man, I really wanted Penix, man. If we didn't trade up for Jaden Daniels, Penix was my guy after that. And yeah, it's a bummer, but life goes on, man. And he is an enemy now because he's on a different team, So now he has to perish.
Yeah, I feel bad for Penix because he's put in this weird position where if things go right, he doesn't play really until he's like 27.
Yeah.
that's rough.
Yeah.
People forget
Yeah.
about you when you sit on the bench for a couple of years like that. So
Yeah. I was so ready to buy a Penix jersey too. I mean, I'm buying a Bowser's one too, but man, I really wanted to have Penix, but you know what? You got to keep trucking, you know.
Yeah.
And if we would have gotten Bo Nix, I would have bought his jersey too. You know, it is what it
I'm
is.
sorry. Who? I don't know who you're talking about.
Bo.
Who's this? Bo Nix?
He's listen. Hot Beavers did not scout that guy at all.
I don't know. I don't know anything about him.
He just heard.
Oh, yeah. I forgot. He's unceremoniously blocked.
Okay. Bam.
Okay. He was unfriended on Facebook.
Shout out Wasted Talent. Yes, unceremoniously blocked from my mind as a Bronco.
So another thing I do want to show you guys also. So if you go and join our Facebook group over there, we also have these T-shirts which support the Fred Biletnikoff Foundation. So you can pick these up. I think they are $30.
Nice.
So go and grab yourself one of these. All of the profits off of these Facebook T-shirts, the silver and black T-shirts, you guys, all those profits are going to go to the Fred Biletnikoff Foundation. If you don't know who that is, then you should really go look at some Raider history. But also, his foundation helps underprivileged kids. So definitely a great foundation. We're going to be handing them a check at the end of the year for all of the funds that we raise. So it's a great charity. If you guys want to go do that, scan the QR code, go over to the Facebook group, go and join them. Us, because I'm a part of it. So definitely want to go and do that. Support a great cause.
That's nice.
Awesome.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Audit your grandma.
Yeah, I was. Go ahead, brother. Please. Yeah.
Paying people on YouTube is like paying your taxes twice, because our tax dollars pay for these people's illness and therapists. I will let you know, we all have day jobs. I know that Western is like the hardest working dude on all of YouTube. So yeah, I'm sure he's taking care of his own illnesses and therapists.
Dude, if you guys don't know, like Western literally works till like 3 a.m. and then comes home and makes videos for you guys. So if you haven't subscribed and shown him some love, what is wrong with you? Go show this man some love, because he is a super hard worker, man. Despite working crazy long hours, he still makes content for you guys. Me, I'm fortunate. I get to sit here and make content all day. This is my full-time job, so it makes it easier for me to pump out this content. I couldn't imagine having to go work 12, 14 hours and then come home have to make content, and that's what Western does. So you guys got to go support him. Go check out his channel for sure, and Hot Beavers too, man.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, I do my own thing. I help people with investments in my spare time. So if you want to know where to put your money, that sort of
thing. They should put it in the Raider D podcast. That's what they should be doing. Is they should be clicking on this QR code right here. Yes, and investing in a membership with the Raider D podcast, because there's all kinds of cool perks, including members only open mic night, which we'll be doing tonight. So if you're not a member, you better become a member now.
Yes, it's an investment I approve of. It has a good return.
Yes, it does. Because you know what? Raider Ryan just won a free poster for being member of the month, and D-Menace 4200 won last month, and we're going to be doing more giveaways, so you're going to want to become a member today. Or you could just go buy the poster, which is now on your screen, or a t-shirt, because I got to eat too, right?
We all want a piece of the pie.
Pump those t-shirts. Those are beautiful.
Yes, sir.
Those are actually nice, man.
And what you guys like, and here's the thing. Again, I like showing this off because, one, it makes my arm look big. My arm's really not as big as this is, right? TV makes me look bigger than I am. But no, this is our brand, and we just launched it. So when you guys go buy these shirts, you are literally buying the very first batch of a future billion-dollar brand. And so you guys can literally put them in like a picture frame, and they do have Raider D podcast signature on the bottom of the image here. And so that might be worth $1 million in 30 years.
Yeah, easy.
You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
I would say
So that's how you invest your money for the future.
great investment. Down the road, you can show your kids and say, I was there in the beginning of
Day
this
one.
media franchise, from day one, that sort of thing. Well, I mean, you won't be there as early as like me and Western, but like pretty good. So you can tell your children about it.
Yes. And here's the thing. It's dry fit, which means it is polyester and spandex mixed together, which moths don't like. They like cotton t-shirts. So this t-shirt in a frame will literally outlive you.
And
You
it's
can
great
pass it
quality.
down. Like, you know how in the old days, people would buy like bonds for their kids and then they would pass them down in their inheritance? You can literally pass down the Black Rain official t-shirts to your children as investments because they'll only go up in value as the years go by.
Yeah, yeah. You gotta.
That is 100% a joke. Do not mark my words on that, and please do not sue me for false advertising because that was 100% comedy. Okay, comedy,
All comedy. Seriously,
All
I'm not
comedy.
giving investment advice.
not at all.
Yeah.
If you take investment advice from me,
This is not investment advice. That's a good one. I love it.
I would not take advice on investing from me.
Hopefully, you guys didn't take that too seriously.
But take advice from all three of us when it comes to the Raiders and the players and the team and all that, because all three of us do. All jokes aside, I like to be a little comedian and make jokes, but all jokes aside, all three of us put a ton of time into evaluating players, evaluating the team and the draft, the free agency, when we have camp, preseason, games, all of that stuff. We put a lot of hours into this. A lot of people don't understand. I mean, just like the videos and the editing,
Yeah.
it takes a lot of time. And so for everybody who likes to drop comments and say, oh, guys, some YouTuber, you don't know what you're talking about. What are you, some expert? I don't know. What makes an expert? 10,000 hours of repetition? I guarantee you, I definitely got that. I guarantee you these boys here definitely got that. So are we experts? I don't know. I wouldn't call myself an expert, but what I do is I put about 12 to 16 hours a day into studying tape, studying players, editing videos, making videos, rewriting videos, writing for the newsletter. Hot Beaver writes for the newsletter. Like all of this stuff that we do, we put a ton of time into this. We're not just casually watching a game on a Sunday and then making these opinions. We do this every single day. So for everybody that supports us, that rides with us, that rolls with us, hats off to all you guys. And for all the haters who are casual fans, keep on hating, man. We're just going to keep on doing what we do.
Yep.
Absolutely. Yeah. To come up with the opinion that I have on the quarterbacks, I watched 40 games. 40 complete games and charted them.
Yeah.
I don't know if anyone's ever watched a game and charted it, but it takes some time. So
A lot of time.
Guys, we put in the work. So that's what's cool about it. We do it because it's fun, because we probably would be doing it regardless, because we're just like, I'm a huge Raider fan. I'd be doing this. I used to do this just to show my parents when I was a kid. So
yeah.
Raiders are one pick away from being back on the clock. Denver is on the clock right now. Jarvis Brownlee Jr. corner and Chris Abrams Drain corner are off the board. The Donkos have 2 picks. So they picked a corner, and now they're picking again. And then it will be the Raiders.
IFC Eagles fan and Steelers God. I see you guys. Thanks for being here with us.
Yeah. Awesome.
Become Raiders fans.
Yeah. Eagles fan. Why are you guys taking all the corners? What's up with that?
Yeah, man.
Can you leave corners from me?
We got to. Our pick was. Yeah, our pick was pretty good. He needs a little bit of development, but I think he was really good.
We have space on the Steelers bandwagon. That's a bandwagon I do
You're
not
trying to
want to hop on.
recruit.
I would
Raiders
rather
fans
walk
to Steelers
than
bandwagon? Are you
hitch a
kidding?
ride on that bandwagon.
That's never happening. Come on, man. Steeler
Yeah,
God.
man. Eagles
Yeah.
fan, you guys are
Yeah.
having a good draft, man. But hey, you guys are in the NFC, so maybe we'll see you guys in the Super Bowl, huh?
Eagles fan, why is the D tackle that you drafted last year insane?
Yeah, he lost his marbles a bit, man.
Why is he stalking random players on social media?
Oh man,
Is he going to be okay?
Wait a minute,
I
that's
worry.
wrong. Am I not supposed to be doing that?
But he's a player, though, bro.
Oh, okay,
like,
cool. Whew.
yeah.
Yeah, because I
He's like showing pictures of
Yeah.
people's players' homes. Like, I'm coming for your family. Like, really?
Yeah, man.
like
Okay.
I don't have a secret closet with old school photos from that you have to literally put in the chemicals and then post on the board and you have strings I don't have that in my house.
Yeah. With the big circles like targeting in on that one person.
With Jaden Daniels' face in the center.
Exactly.
I don't have that. Not me.
Man. Yeah. Well, you and Jaden. I think Jaden had a room like that with the Raiders on it, and was very disappointed when he got picked by someone else.
I mean, I've been stalking his Instagram for like a year,
Mm.
and I've sent him repeated DMs. He
Man.
hasn't answered me.
If he was a Raider, it might be different, but yeah.
I invited him to dinner, invited him to meet my parents, invited him to hang out at the park.
Sounds like he's just not that into you, bro.
I invited him to take
Yeah,
a ride in my really cool dark white van.
Dark white? That's scary.
It's dark on the inside,
Hey, what
white on the inside, on the
what-
outside.
what channel are you guys watching the NFL draft on?
I'm on ESPN, and
Okay.
Broncos just took Audric Estime, running back out of
They
Notre
did.
Dame.
Okay.
They did.
Because
Yeah.
I'm watching it on ABC, so I'm wondering if like your
Okay.
guys is faster or mine's. I'm just trying to see, where the.
I don't know. I'm on the NFL Network, so we're on different ones. Pick came in for me also, so we'll see.
Oh, so yeah, so the pick just came in as well. Okay. I just want to make sure.
Yep. So the Broncos are going running back with Audric Estime out of Notre Dame. Pretty decent. I had him like 6th on my running back board. So they're not getting a great running back. He's not something that the Raiders are going to have to fear.
Yeah.
He's a
I
big
think-
boy,
Yeah.
but power runner, but just that's about it.
I
He ain't
think
getting past the D line anyway. So
Wilkins and Tyree will eat him up if he tries to
Yeah.
run up the middle, and then Max will grab him on the outside and Kuntz. But the Raiders are on the board,
Yep.
ladies and gentlemen.
Pick is in.
Pick is in. Now we're just waiting for the announcement. I'm saying we're gonna probably go wide receiver here, and I
Gonna
think
be
it's
Brendan
gonna
Rice.
be Brendan
Brendan
Rice. Coming
We
to the
picked,
Raiders. No,
I'll take
we
linebacker.
went linebacker.
Really?
Tommy Eckenberg.
Schönberg.
Ohio
Okay.
State. We
Ohio
went
State University.
defense. So yesterday was all offense,
Mm-hmm.
and day one was offense. And now it looks like we're going all defense here. I'm surprised by that. I didn't think that we would even grab a linebacker in this draft.
Me either. Yeah.
That's a little interesting pick there.
Maybe depth.
Yeah.
I can understand the depth, but Eichenberg is actually he's an athlete. Dude is he's kind of an explosive player. I think before the season he was more highly rated, and people thought he was going to be, definitely one of the top linebacker prospects.
I don't know. PFF has him ranked 29th out of 100. That's a pretty high
100.
ranking.
Yeah.
And this is
yeah.
out of not
He's
100
good, though.
linebackers, out of 100 top players.
Yeah. He's he's a player that makes plays. He's not huge, but he's the kind of the shoot the gap, explosive, plays with like his hair's on fire kind of guy. And yeah, I mean, we have Diablo coming up for contract.
Ryan, I see you.
Like you were saying,
See you, brother.
this is something that you brought up yesterday, right? Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, we need to be able to kind of hedge that bet in case we can't resign him. And boy,
Yeah,
I'm
happy. I am happy with that pick. So you know what?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the PFF grade on him. Eichenberg is a strong side linebacker who can find work in early down roles as a Mike or a Sam, specifically in a 4-3 defense. However, due to his lack of lateral mobility, you won't want him operating in coverage in late downs sub-package situations. So early down linebacker, run stopper type of guy, maybe has a little bit of coverage issues. So maybe you rotate him in on first and second down.
Yeah, him and Masterson.
Yeah.
Rotating, Masterson maybe on if you're, more in obvious passing, but he's not going to play in obvious passing downs. So, yeah, I think that, this is your third linebacker for now and insurance to develop to replace Divine Diablo. He has the athletic ability to do that as opposed to like a Masterson or somebody like that who is going to be a backup for his career most likely.
Yeah, Raider Ryan says high energy player, very physical. He can learn. Daniel Sanchez says he loves the Raiders.
There you go. Good job, Daniel.
Raider Ryan makes a good point. Diablo has to stay healthy. He's had health issues, so maybe drafting this linebacker is an insurance policy.
Absolutely.
Maybe we're not confident Diablo can stay healthy.
Yeah. I would say that the GM and the way that he's drafting today and yesterday and this whole draft, it has vibes of we think we're going to do something this year. I think that he thinks this is a talented team. Just from what he's doing here, it's like we're hedging our bets to make sure, we can get performance that is up to par with what we were able to get last year from positions. Like he talked about depth and that sort of stuff. Yeah, I'm really excited about what we can do. And I think that our GM, the way that he's picking, signifies that he also believes in this team.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I agree.
So
Matt Dog says, Raider Nation for life, 3 fireballs. Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
How you doing, Eagles fan? How you doing?
Eagles fan. Okay.
He's up in here. You know why? Because the Raider D podcast and my co-hosts here are the best on the internet. And so we even draw in non-Raiders fans because when they go watch their like Eagles podcast, they're like, you guys suck, you're boring, you're dumb, you don't know what you're doing. I'm going to watch the Raider D podcast. At least they're exciting.
Yeah. Just to kind of look at my.
There's no show like our show, so I'll tell you that.
Yes,
one of a kind.
Like, even Eagles fan even agrees. He says for sure.
Oh,
so we going to convert you to the dark side.
Eagles fan can come anytime he wants. I like Eagles fan here. This is cool.
You know, I miss our Bills fan, man. He doesn't pop up anymore. I don't know what happened.
Didn't we have like
whatever that guy, man.
Chargers fan in here too, like a little Charger.
We did.
Like,
we had the Bolts fan and we had the Bills fan. And
one of the 7 Charger fans in here, so it was pretty cool.
I don't know what happened to those dudes.
There's not a lot of them. They kind of die off.
Either God, I see you. Well, if that's the case, then why aren't you on their show, brother? Nah.
Yeah. Well, he just as a Steelers fan.
But come on over.
trying to measure up and that sort of thing. I get it.
Raider X Felon says, "Pirate Nation pillaging for fun." I love it.
Right.
Love that.
Raider Johnson, very impressed with our draft so far. I am as well.
You didn't
The
start
Steelers
yet?
coverage didn't start.
Well, what are you
they're
waiting
just tired.
for? What are you
Oh,
waiting
that's
for?
why he's here. He's learning how to do it properly. And then he's going to start his own podcast. And I tell you what, go ahead and start your podcast. And then one of these days, I'll bring you onto my podcast and I'll debate you as to why the Raiders are better.
There you go.
The gauntlet has been laid.
Good luck with Justin Fields.
And Russell Wilson.
Man, the Saints picked up my boy, bro.
Uh-oh.
Spencer
Hey.
Rattler is going to replace Derek Carr.
Oh, man.
The Saints have just drafted the face of the franchise. Derek Carr will no longer be a Saint.
Jordan
And
Travis time.
Wi-Fi Willie will now cry.
Dude, Wi-Fi Willie's tripping right now. Guaranteed.
He is in
He'll put
tears.
out 12 videos about how Spencer
Yeah.
Rattler.
Yeah, he's
Saints
gonna
are
make one on
crazy.
why Derek Carr. Nah, I ain't gonna go that route. I ain't gonna go that route. But yeah, Saints got Spencer Rattler, man. Jeez.
Yeah, for sure. You know what? Okay pick, I guess.
That, right. Rattler gonna start wearing eyeliner.
Is that a poke at Derek Carr? In his little eyeliner.
Hey, he does look like he wears no eyeliner, man, or whatever that is. I don't think that's natural. You know the way that looks.
Steeler thinks that we're upset that you guys got Justin Fields. I'm
No.
upset.
You should go back and look at my scouting report on Justin Fields and how many times I was like, if we get Justin Fields, I'm going to cry because he will not be a successful quarterback in the NFL because he will not be a successful quarterback in the NFL. His scouting tape was some of the most appalling stuff I've ever seen. That dude misses wide open receivers left and right. Like he throws balls. I seen him skip a ball. He's a pro quarterback. What is he skipping balls for? Like his inability to get a exchange out and throw a quick pass, like hampered Getsy all year. The dude literally was going into his like college playbook, just trying to find a play that he could run successfully and like figure out how to make it work for him. I think that he is far away from being able to be a good player, and I have more confidence in Joe Milton than Justin Fields. So no, not jealous. I'm literally saying good luck. Like I mean that in every sense of the way, because I want players to succeed. I just don't see it. And the fact that there's already issues in the locker room between him and Russell Wilson, I think is beautiful. So good luck with that too.
Yeah.
Steeler says the best thing about y'all is Spillane. You spelled his name wrong, by the way. Linebacker, and you got him from us. Yes, we did. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for letting us pillage him from you because he is awesome. However, he's not the best thing about the Raiders. That would probably be Max Crosby.
Yeah, he knows that. But yeah, we did steal a linebacker from you. Get a better scouting department, I guess.
Man. See, oh man, I love those comments we were seeing here. Congratulations.
And you know why I say Max Crosby is the best thing about the Raiders is also because he's the best thing about this T-shirt. Because you see who is that? Who is that, guys?
Mm-hmm.
That's Mad Max Crosby, baby.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say the best defender in the NFL. Yeah, that's the same thing.
Yeah. The best,
and that's why I chose when we started Black Rain Official, when we started our brand, we chose to go with the best player in the NFL. I mean, not just the best defender. I do believe he is the best player in the NFL, the most valued player because he has such a huge impact on a team. I would say he's even better than probably some quarterbacks. A lot of quarterbacks, actually. I'd rather have Max Crosby over a lot of quarterbacks.
Okay.
So that's why we went with Max Crosby on the poster, on the t-shirt, which you can get right now. Just scan the QR code or go to the link in the description. I will also put it here in the comments real quick by doing this, and now it will pop up in the comments. Go and get it right now. Put in draft 2024 at checkout in the promo code and save 24%. That deal ends at midnight tonight, so you don't want to miss out.
Yeah. And for those people in the comments talking about how we didn't get Penix, we did not, but that's okay because we have a quarterback already who would have been drafted in the top 10 per NFL GMs. So we weren't desperately in the need for a quarterback, unlike the Steelers, who were so desperate they signed 2 quarterbacks, and they probably have 0 because of it.
Yep.
So there you go.
Couldn't have said it better. I could not have said it better.
But, yeah,
Raider X Felon, brother, you got to go get your shirt, man. You got to represent, bro. Come get your shirt. Come get it.
That
right
pirate on the Raider shield is Max Crosby right now, man. So he is.
That's right.
He is. He is the epitome of a Raider, man.
Mm-hmm.
Eagles fan, you guys are on the clock right now.
God, we got such a long way until we draft again.
Those picks are gonna go fast.
The link is right here in the comments, brother. I'll put it in here again.
Steeler God. So who is going to be your starting quarterback? Tell me that. Put in the chat.
He says Russell Wilson because he already said that Justin Fields is a good backup. Which, if you're not a good quarterback, I don't see how you're a good backup. But okay. Good luck with Russell Wilson there. I think that having Justin Fields after you already signed Russell Wilson it's like fumbling the ball, dude.
Yeah.
You know, if you've got a night like a beautiful girl over, right? You don't then call the side piece to come over also at the same time.
That's a good one. I love that. I love that analogy. Go ahead, brother.
And beautiful girl's now seeing this side piece at the house. So I don't think the night's going to end the way you think it is.
Yeah, it's like bleach and ammonia, right?
Do not put bleach and ammonia together. Do you not know what bleach and ammonia causes? It causes you to think that Michael Penix would have been a good pick.
Oh, that's great. Oh, I love it.
Oh, man. Beautiful, man. Funny Beloy says the Raiders are awesome and he loves them. So cool.
Is that still showing? I thought I got rid of that.
Well,
nonsense.
He loves the Raiders, so that's good. Chris Jones Harris. That sounds suspect. I hope you're not a Broncos fan. It says that he says that Aiden needs to have a breakout year. No excuses. We gave him offensive line. He has the weapons, including Brock Bowers. Yeah. What do you guys feel like? Is this the year for AOC? Does he have to have a breakout or we move on?
I think he is going to have a breakout year because really here's the only thing that Aiden O'Connell needs to do. Game manage. Because we have a fantastic top 3 defense right now. And we have an offense that is geared towards him making smart decisions, quick decisions, safe passes, and then the yards after the catch. Because if you throw it to Brock Bowers, Michael Mayer, they're going to pick up at least an extra 4 or 5 yards. So if you throw it 5 yards, they're going to get 10. That's going to get you first down after first down after first down. He doesn't have to go crazy, right?
Yeah.
And so we've given him the weapons over the middle of the field, which is the easiest passes for a quarterback to throw, that he can excel in. I mean, if you break Mayer and Brock out into the middle of the field with some nice designs in their routes, it makes it very difficult to defend, and it makes it a very easy completion for him. And so I think that Aiden O'Connell doesn't have to have a breakout year. He doesn't have to throw 4,500 yards and 37 touchdowns, but he does need to throw 28 touchdowns and 3,000 yards and keep his interceptions under 10. If he does that,
I see you in the chat.
we're good to
go. He's saying Raiders should go for Dak. Nephew, no.
God, no. Please, no. Do you want to get back on the Derek Carr thing? Please, no.
We don't even that's a non-starter anyway because we don't even have the salary cap for him.
Oh, thank God. Yeah, we can't. Please, no.
We could not afford him.
Yeah.
And again, like I just said, you don't even need it. We have two quarterbacks, right now that are on the team that could game manage this situation.
Yeah.
I just think that it's going to be Aiden O'Connell because he has a higher upside. You kind of know what you already got with Gardner Minshew. He's kind of at the peak of who he can be because he's a little bit limited physically. But Aiden O'Connell is a bigger, stronger guy who can chuck the ball, make every single pass out there. He's very cerebral, very smart, studies the playbooks, works hard. He's been in the building. He's doing what he needs to do. And all he needs to do is just not make a bunch of mistakes. If he can throw 25 plus touchdowns and keep his interceptions at say 6 to 8, he's your starting quarterback.
Yeah.
And then maybe like next year, because you give him that full year of confidence, now you kind of let him rip it a little bit more. This year you're like, look, hit Brock, hit Mayer. If Devontae is open, if he's not bracketed, don't throw it to him if he's bracketed. But if he is not bracketed, then throw it to him. Hit Jacoby Meyer on this. Hit Trey Tucker once or twice down the field per game. That's all you got to do, and then hand the ball off to Zamir and the running back committee, and we're golden. Yeah. The defense will take care of the rest of the game.
I think that AOC is going to do way better than last year, and his ceiling is just going to get higher. And I expect a great season from AOC, and I know that he will have a good season. So I'm absolutely ecstatic for this season to start. I just can't wait. I can't wait, man. I'm fired up, man.
Yeah. And then, so Howard says, "Will we make the playoffs?" I say we're going to win the. No, I'm saying we're winning the AFC West, brother. KC got worse. We got better, and we beat KC down on Christmas Day. We proved the point that the Raiders have what it takes. Now we're going to have this full year of a starting quarterback. We're going to have a full year of Antonio Pierce just juicing these guys up. Yeah, we're winning the AFC West, guys.
Yeah,
we're there. We're in win now.
Yeah,
at least I think we're winning the wild card.
Yeah, I think we're going to win the division. I think that KC took a step back on defense with the loss of Snead.
Yeah,
I mean, that's a big deal. I think that they have gotten back to where they were pretty much last year after losing Rashid Rice and then bringing in Hollywood Brown, and they drafted a rookie. Rookie receivers don't typically have a huge impact, so I wouldn't look for him to make a big deal. Do a lot this year for Xavier Worthy, and he's small, and so is Hollywood Brown. So at this point, if the way we play physically, I just think that it's a matchup issue, and I think that they no longer match up well with us. I think we win the division.
Yeah. Because Patrick Mahomes is going to be running for his life all over that field. All right. Tyree Wilson should take that next leap in his progression off of his rookie year, which he started to show some of that first round caliber talent at the end of the year. So we want to see him continue that step. Malcolm Kuntz went off. So expect to see him just continue with that. And so our defensive line is an absolute monster, barring any significant injuries. How is Patrick Mahomes going to feel comfortable in that pocket? He's not. And so that's how you beat Patrick Mahomes. And so that's how the Raiders defensive line is going to beat every team every week in and week out. It's going to start with that defensive line. And that's going to help us win.
I agree.
Yeah, I think we have a dominant defensive line, which is, where it starts for a team that's going to make noise, I think. Because, I think it all starts with defense. I think Raider D feels the same way. And then the defense starts with the D-line. And so, you look at that D-line, how do you block it?
Yeah.
Right? And then when you start to look at our offensive skill position players now, how do you guard them? I think, Trey Tucker is going to be even better this year than he was last year. And between him and Bowers, I think you're going to see different stuff happening. Getsy creating matchup problems and issues for the defense as far as what you're going to do there. And then, the movement of Jacoby Myers, it's going to be really difficult to handle. And so I don't see so much Trey Tucker taking a step back as us kind of being more versatile in our sets and not having to go into max protect as much, which means we can do a lot more with the flexibility. You probably see those guys on the field, or Trey Tucker on the field, just as much as he was last year, because we're going to be freed up by having a good offensive line and not having to keep a tight end and a fullback or running back, extra back end to try to create the protection. So,
boy, the Eagles are having a draft. They just grabbed Jeremiah Trotter Jr.
Yeah, they're
so the Eagles,
killing it, man.
They took 3 corners, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
Yeah, I think so.
And I think they took my 3 favorite corners besides, Dwight McGlothern, who's a sleeper. So
big salute out to Richard Lyon. We see you, brother. Welcome in. Thank you for being a supporter of the channel, all of our channels, and of the Raider Nation, obviously. Let's see. Big Fresno says they're coming up the middle. We're talking about Patrick Mahomes here. So he's coming up the middle for him. And as soon as he steps out to the outside, they're going to blame. I'm sure that's a typo there. They're going to, I don't know what he means there. So blame, blame him, slam him. I don't know. They're going to do something to him. That's for sure. It may be illegal. We don't even know what they're going to do to him. It may be bad.
Eagles fan, you took 3 corners because you took Cooper DeJean, you took Kenyon Mitchell, and you also took TJ Tampa. So that's 3.
Yeah. You guys are stealing all the corners.
Raiders Felon says the Eagles are under investigation. Something funny
the best player you took
Eagles
in this draft is probably a toss-up between Mitchell and DeJean. We'll see.
Yeah. There's a comment here that was back. I see Chris Jones-Harris. He asked us, who do you think will make the Raiders Pro Bowl on their first year? He says Brock Bowers or Aiden O'Connell. And I say it could be both of them easily. So
I think here's my prediction. I think Brock Bowers is going to win a rookie player, offensive player of the year. I think Aiden O'Connell makes his first Pro Bowl. So obviously, I mean, if he wins, offensive player of the year, he'll probably make a rookie player of the year. He'll make Pro Bowl. But I think it's very much like I said, if Aiden O'Connell can throw anywhere from 25 to 30 touchdowns, keeps his interceptions under 10, he makes Pro Bowl. That's all he's got to do.
Well, if he's
set up to do that.
Yeah, if he just played out 17 games last year, he has better stats than that.
Yeah.
And you know, he went and did the core training. I have a video on it. We've seen quarterbacks do this before, Breeze and Brady, just go in and really work on their core and make that a different, change their body type after being drafted. The leap that we saw from players who've done that is substantial. Um, there is a chance that he comes out and absolutely puts the quarterback thing to bed for everybody. He could have a 4,000-yard, 30-plus season this year, and I would not be surprised by that.
Average Joe, I see your comment, and I agree. The Eagles are going to win that division, and I feel sorry for you Dallas fans out there. Good luck. Good luck out there, man. Chris Raiders, salute, brother. It's always good to see you, man. Salute, brother.
Yeah, I thought the Dallas was supposed to be active this offseason, but they seem to have not done that. The Eagles continue just to try to draft every good player that exists.
Yeah, Dallas and Jerry World, man. It's all Jerry World, man. I don't know what's going on over there, man.
So again, guys, just a quick reminder: this deal ends tonight at midnight. If you want to go get your shirt, everything in the store right now, put in draft 2024 at checkout. That is promo code draft 2024. You're going to save 24% on everything in the Black Rain official store, from the poster to the t-shirt. You can do a combination, like you can buy a couple of t-shirts, you can buy a couple, you can buy as much as you want. You're going to save 24% off of your order. Everything is already on sale until the first week of the NFL season. So in addition to that, you're going to save an extra 24%, but that deal ends tonight at midnight. Right, this is just a special deal for the draft and for the Raider D family. So, guys, if you haven't gotten your t-shirts yet, go and get them now. If you haven't gotten your posters yet, go and get them now. Put in promo code draft 2024, and you're going to save an additional 24% on everything in the store. Cannot emphasize this again enough. This deal ends at midnight. It's not going to come back. Yeah. So go and get it right now, because that's a huge savings. These are dry fit t-shirts.
Has it in his cart, bro. Eagles fan has it in his cart. So you're slowly turning to a Raider fan.
Bro, finish the cart, brother. The deal ends at midnight. I mean, if you want to get it,
check out, man.
You'd be one of the first people sporting the Black Rain official brand. I'm telling you, when this is $1 billion brand, you can be like, man, I got one of the first shirts out of the factory right here. I got it.
That's right.
Christopher Raiders says Telesco is doing what a GM is supposed to do, making picks of needs. AP getting his dogs. Raiders. I agree, brother. I agree. Having a great draft, and Tommy's doing it right, brother.
Yeah, Chris Harris says last year we saw Aiden O'Connell's floor. Last year the ceiling is Brady light, in my opinion. That's a big compliment.
Yeah. I agree.
Average Joe, do you think the Raiders will get a quarterback in the latest rounds? Nephew, I hope we get Jordan Travis. So that's who I'm hoping that we aim for. If not, then Mr. Joe Milton. I wanted to get Rattler, but he ended up going to the Saints. So we'll see how this unfolds here pretty soon.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, I agree with the ceiling for Aiden O'Connell as Brady light. Just to give you guys just kind of just an overview of what that kind of concentrating on the core training does for a player. Drew Brees in 2003, before he went through this, had a 57% completion percentage. His completion percentage jumped almost 14 points after working on core training. His passing yards jumped by 50%. His touchdowns jumped by 145% after he did this. If you just kind of analytically take, what Aiden did in his, 10 games or so last year, project it out over a full season, and then you make a leap like we saw from these similar players who physically did the same kind of thing in the off season, then yeah, we're talking about an exceptional season from him. 4,200 yards, 38 touchdowns, high completion percentage kind of season, which I think puts him on the map. And from what other GMs are saying about where they had him scouted, from what I felt about him from the beginning, and I will say that I called this when we drafted him. I said he's going to go hit the offseason and come back as Brady 2.0. When it does happen, I'm going to be extremely happy to see it. But yeah, I think he has a potential that's slept on, right? A lot of people don't understand what we have at quarterback right now. So.
If AOC came out of the draft last year, he would be in the first round, but he decided to stay there in college because he tried to win a championship there. But getting him in the fourth, that was a blessing. So I'm very happy that we got AOC, and he will do great things for us.
Yeah. The leaps are pretty notable. Tom Brady's completions went up by 41%. His passing yards went up by 32%. Touchdowns increased by 55%. I think a lot of times core training can make a huge difference for these quarterbacks. When we talk about the big leap from one level to another, the leap also has to do with what kind of training you're receiving from staff and how professional that is. High school kids. I've got numerous athletes in my family who played at the college level for football. So watching them leave as high school players, being regular sized humans, and then after just one off season of college, seeing the difference in their bodies and what happens there. There's a even bigger leap that happens for an NFL player going to a real training regime and having access to training 24/7 rather than going to class or worrying about how he's going to get fed because he's on scholarship. These guys obviously are eating better. They're not missing any meals. They're not worried about scholarship money, and they have all day to train. And so a full off season can do a lot for a player. So this is why a lot of times you see this leap from players who aren't physically developed out in college, which is where Aiden was. So.
Yeah, spot on, brother. Spot on. Yeah, I agree, man. Let's get to some of these comments here, brother. Chris Jones Harris says, I hope AOC is contacting Tom Brady asking for advice and Tom Brady teaching him things, and hopefully he's there during workouts. I would think that AOC is in some kind of contact with Tom, and that would be nice if Tom was there during his workouts. But how do you feel about that, brother?
Oh, absolutely. Ryan Johnson says AOC is on the TB12 method. Pretty much, yeah. I don't know if he's actually working with Durkin, I guess is the name for Brady's trainer, Durkin. Whatever.
Oh yeah.
But
I can't even say his name correctly.
Yeah, I know that there's definitely been some contact there that's got him set on the right path. You can't ask for a better person to learn from than obviously TB12, and specifically even more so for AOC because they are such similar players as far as play style and what they're going to try to do and execute on the field. Guerrero, there you go. Thank you, Ryan. Durkin, I think, was Breeze's trainer. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
But yeah, Guerrero. I think that that's a huge plus, a huge positive. It's part of the reason why I'd be fired up if Mark Davis is making that phone call that he might choose to make to Mr. Brady to see if he's actually open to playing one more season. So what do you think about that, sir?
I had this take with our boy Raider D pertaining to Tom coming back. I always said it would be like Michael Jordan when he came back to play for the Washington Wizards. You know what I mean? He was good. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
he was just kind of a shell of himself. And if you've seen Tom Brady now, he looks all like he's not eating well. You know what I mean? Like he's very thin and he's not nourished right
Mm.
now. You know what I mean? And I wouldn't like, let's say worst comes to worst, we gave him a call, and if our QBs get knocked out, and if Mark or AP was like, "Hey Tom, come back for us," I wouldn't be mad, but we really don't need him right now. The biggest time that I wanted him is when we had the chance to get him to trade for Derek Carr to get Brady and Gronkowski. I felt like that was the best time to like get him. But I know that he could throw dimes still, but I don't know if his arm, like I don't know if he could. Like, he can't throw those deep balls that well as he used to, and but he would be a field general, yeah. But at the end of the day, push come to shove, I wouldn't be opposed to it, but I really think that we don't need to have him at this time unless we are really desperate.
Okay. Yeah, I hear you. I feel you on
Yeah.
that. I'm I think it would be exciting. I don't know how much he has left in the tank. I do know that typically arm strength is the last thing to go for a quarterback,
Yeah.
right? So I think he's probably still throwing piss missiles around and stuff. Um, I think it'll be interesting. I think Peyton Manning was like a real shell of himself when he went to Denver, um, and he was still able to do something for them, right?
Because they had a great
Yeah.
defense.
Because they had a great defense, much like we have right now. So I could see something similar like that happening if we were to bring in a Brady, but you know,
Yeah.
based on what we're hearing about AOC's offseason, that may not even be an issue at this point. So
Yeah. I hear you, brother. Chris Ferrader says at Chris Jones, Harris, AOC. AOC is losing weight and working on his footwork. Yeah, I heard that he was toning down, but I also heard that he's kind of building more muscle as well, and working on his footwork. That's great. I know a lot of people they knock him because he's not as mobile, but I think that worst comes to worst, if he was in dire need, he could move outside the pocket and run if he had to, if he was forced to. But that's not really what he's used to. He likes to throw the ball. You know what I mean? He's a traditional statue quarterback. But I think push comes to shove, when he does have to be mobile, he could actually go that route if chosen. But yeah, he's working out, and he's perfecting his game, and I just can't wait to just like I can't say this. I'm sure I sound like a broken record, but I can't wait for the season to start, man.
yeah, I think he has a natural pocket presence. He moves within the pocket. He has a feel for the rush and that sort of stuff. As he's able to calm down and kind of settle into the game more, you'll see that start to come out. When guys are nervous, right, it's a little bit harder to kind of tap into that sixth sense kind of feeling that you have. You have to be calm in order to access that. And so I think, as we started to see him calm down, we started to see that start to come out more. And I heard he was practicing salsa dancing.
Oh, it's nice. That's great footwork right there, man.
Right. So footwork, core training, right?
Yeah.
Foot speed stuff. The salsa, it's a beautiful thing if you learn how to do that. Plus, it's going to help him with the ladies.
Oh, yeah.
He's already, man, that dude's married and got kids already.
Yeah.
He's already a full-fledged family man.
It's going to help him with his wife, man. She's going to be very happy with his salsa dance.
I agree. I'm going to take a short break, guys. I'll be right back in a few ticks.
Awesome. So Christopher Ritter says AOC was mobile at Purdue. People should watch the film. McDumbass wouldn't let him run. This is true. Yeah, I mean he's a lot more mobile than I think he's given credit for if you watch the tape.
Yeah. And we do know that was McDaniel's whole stick anyways, because the first year Derek Carr was under him, he broke off like a 20, 30-yard run and then took a little bit of a hit. And at the presser, people were like, yeah, are you happy to see Derek Carr being mobile and using his legs and stuff like that? And he's like, I'd rather not see that. So you know that he doesn't like quarterbacks running around. I want you to run my offense this way only. I don't want you improvising. And he was a very control freak in that matter. So I think that kind of played a part of it. But that's a very small part because quickly he was out of the picture and it was AP. And AP was like, do your thing. But you have to understand for a rookie quarterback, even if you're mobile or not mobile, the speed of the NFL is faster than the speed of college.
Right.
Because you literally are playing against the best of the best. Mm-hmm. And so the processing speed has to get there as well.
Right.
And you've seen AOC's processing speed in his very first game was slow.
Right.
Holding on to the ball way too long. And that's why he got sacked 7 times, despite also the fact that Jermaine Illuminor could not block to save his life.
Mm-hmm.
But as the season went on, AOC's processing speed was picking up. You take the KC game aside, his processing speed and completions, he dropped his sacks way down, pressures down, getting rid of the ball quick. And that's why I said that if he continues that progression upwards in the offseason, boy, it's going to be exciting to see what this kid can bring.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
because we know he's got the arm talent.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and he's done all the right stuff this offseason. So, yeah, I expect a big leap.
And here's
why. So,
here's my biggest big ups that I can give Aiden O'Connell. As a rookie quarterback, he was able to absorb McDaniel's playbook and go out there and play as a rookie and run that offense according to one of the most complicated playbooks in the NFL.
Right.
So that tells you how intelligent he is.
Then he was able to deal with rookie OC trying to mold his own kind of offense mid-season with stuff that he's throwing in, and AOC is just processing all of that and making it happen. He's out there calling line protections and audibles and stuff, by game 3. The dude it makes a difference. It's small stuff, but it adds up to a big thing, as you move forward. Fans don't give a crap about the quarterback calling protections, but when you see a quarterback that young in an offense that complicated and he's calling, protections early on, that is a huge sign of somebody who is going to be able to operate and create advantages for you later on. So.
Because we do get in this modern era of Madden video game-esque NFL, we get all enamored with the physical freak quarterbacks, and we have to have one or we're never going to win a game. At the end of the day, the NFL is still 90% from here up. You can have all the physical gifts in the world, but if you're stupid and can't run a playbook,
right?
I don't want to say Justin Fields is stupid, but he has all the physical gifts. He's a physical freak. Can't win games because he makes terrible decisions. And so I don't know if it's a lack of Kyler Murray, another perfect example. It's not even a secret that this dude doesn't study the playbook.
Right.
Jamarcus Russell, perfect example. I mean, they literally tested this dude because they didn't think he was studying the playbook. So they gave him blank tapes.
Yep.
And then the next day asked him, how were those tapes? Oh, yeah, they were good. I watched them all the way through. No, you didn't. They're blank.
That's my favorite Jamarcus Russell story right there, man.
So that goes to tell you, like, Like, if you got a guy like Aiden O'Connell who's shown that he can make every throw on the field, he has the physical arm talent to make those throws. Combine that with a very intelligent mind, hardworking ethic, that makes for a great quarterback. Now, will he take that leap? That's what we don't know. But we know that right now he has the arm talent, he has the brains, he has the work ethic. Can he put all three of those together? We're going to find out in 2024 because I guarantee you he's the starter.
Well, Matt Marinovich says no, that Minshew is the man. He's going to beat out AOC this year as a starter. What say you, Western?
So Raider D and I, we had this talk earlier. I think that AOC will be the guy going forward. When we first got Gardner, I'll be honest, and I said this on my channel too. I thought that Garner would be our guy going to next season, just because I didn't think that we would bring him in to be a backup. But as the days went on and I got away from the bleach, you know, I just, he will be our guy going forward into the next season. And then based on the players that we're drafting too, this team is built for AOC. But if we were to start Gardner, would I be angry or upset? No. At the end of the day, I want the best quarterback for the job, and whoever wins that job will be our guy going forward. And I think that it will be AOC.
Yeah, I agree. And, you know, like I addressed earlier, somebody mentioned in the comments, well, you don't pay Gardner that much money for him not to be the starter. I don't know if you understand the person who put that comment in my comments last night, but I don't know if they understand that Gardner Minshew is not getting paid starter money. The money he is making, college players are making with the NIL now. He is getting paid below average starter money and slightly above average backup money. So he's like in this gray zone, right? So you're not paying him so much money that you have to start him. In fact, Jimmy Garoppolo was getting starter money, real starter money, and we benched him, right? So my opinion is that, one, Aiden O'Connell is AP's dude. AP went to Aiden O'Connell and said, I'm going to bench Jimmy Garoppolo, the $28 million, $29 million a year guy, and I'm going to hand you the reins. Can you get us both this job? Can you get it done? And he said, Coach, give me the ball. I'm going to do my best, and I'm not going to let you down. And he did just that. They both now got their job. I don't see him stabbing him in the back and saying, I'm going with Gardner Minshew. Unless AOC gets hurt in the offseason, or AOC is just a complete dumpster fire mentally. Somehow he just breaks down and forgets how to throw a ball. Otherwise, if the two of them are at the same level, it's AOC's job.
Yeah.
And Coach made this very clear that any quarterback that comes in here has to go through AOC, which means you have to be superior, not the same level, but superior to Aiden O'Connell. And I don't think Gardner Minshew gives you a different dimension because he's more of a scrambling type of guy. I don't think that that's the way that we're building this offense. I don't think that's what Luke Getsy wants as the offensive coordinator. He's made it very clear that he wants to play within a platform. If you have to get out, okay, great. But for an offensive coordinator, and let's just address this, offensive coordinators don't want a quarterback who's just going to tuck the ball down and take off running when everything doesn't, like when they can't comprehend the speed and what the defense is giving them. They don't want to be in that position because that makes your job as an OC 10 times harder than saying, here's our set, go run it, right? And so I think that if it's between Luke Getsy deciding what quarterback he would rather have, I think he would rather have the guy who's more prone to throw the ball as the plan dictated, the scheme, rather than, oh well, my first read wasn't there. I'm gonna run around and scramble and I'm gonna improvise and I'm gonna throw some crazy sidewinder and all this stuff. I don't think an OC wants that. So I think that they've kind of gotten together with Luke Getsy, AP, and Tom Telesco and said, okay, when it comes to the offense, how are we building this team? I think they came with a plan, and that plan is very clearly heavily towards an AOC. That's why you go and draft another tight end, because it helps your pocket quarterback to dump the ball off quickly to a guy who can pick up yards after the catch. And so that's why I say 100% it's going to be AOC as the starter, unless something tragic happens or AOC just implodes, which I don't see happening.
I'm gonna be the outlier here and just put it out there that,
bro, if you say Minshew is a generational player, I quit. I'm walking out of here right now. Don't go there. No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead, bro.
Cook, Beavers.
I just want to make the argument for people who are Minshew supporters. I do see it. I don't think it's a guarantee. I think Minshew is still a young player. He is entering his prime. If you compare Gardner Minshew's first 4 years to, let's say, I know you don't like it, but Rich Gannon's first 4 active seasons.
How many Super Bowls did he win?
He averages more passing yards per game, even when adjusted for era, less interceptions, more touchdowns than you saw from like a Rich Gannon before we brought him over. Similar situation as players not being allowed to really start because this guy is the guy, right? We had, I believe that Gardner Minshew probably earned the starting job in Jacksonville, but wasn't given it, much like Rich Gannon probably earned the starting job in Kansas City and wasn't given it because they loved Elvis Grbac. Elvis Grbac. Remember that, Kansas City?
That's
good job.
Old name. Damn.
Thanks for giving us Rich Gannon to keep Elvis Grbac.
Yeah.
Great. But so there's a chance that we see something similar coming from Minshew as a developmental player who's really now being given a real chance to start with talented players around him in an offense that really fits him specifically. If you go back and look at his scouting report, actually, they called for him to be in a West Coast offense with zone reads. That's exactly what we're running right now. Yep. He also does a good job of going through his reads and has some of the cleanest footwork when it comes to in the pocket that I've seen from a player. He resets his feet, aims them at target almost every single time. So I think there's a lot to like with Minshew that's being overlooked, and I would not be surprised if he had, a huge breakout and, took control of that starting position and never looked back. So just want to put that out there.
Yeah. I mean, let me be clear. I am not a Minshew hater. I am so glad that we have him on the team because he gives you that depth at quarterback. Most teams don't have a high quality backup quarterback. That's a rare thing to have. Usually you have a backup quarterback who is subpar. Somebody you hope never has to start.
Raiders,
Brian Hoyer, right? You hope you never have to put him in there, but he's just there to fill that spot just in case. Gardner Minshew is not that guy. Gardner Minshew can absolutely win you some games. He can absolutely be a starter in the NFL. I think that when it comes down to Aiden O'Connell and Gardner Minshew, it comes down to this. Aiden O'Connell is coming off a rookie year where he was able to absorb most complex playbook in the NFL. Thrown into a traumatic situation of a coach being fired who was a mad dictator, Napoleonic type mindset, to a inspirational coach that I believe in you and this and that, go out there and win games. Everything's riding on his shoulders. This is your shot. Don't mess it up. Go out there and shine. And he was able to have the second best rookie quarterback numbers out of the entire class versus guys who were drafted in the first and second round. Now, with that being said, with all of the progression that he had at the end of the year, knowing again that he has all the arm talent to make every single pass out there, he has the intelligence to absorb the most difficult playbook and be able to go out there and execute it at a fairly high level. That tells me that his upside is way up here. Like we can't even see AOC's upside right now. And I always go back to Peyton Manning because that's who he reminds me of. Peyton Manning went 3-13 in his rookie year.
Yeah, he had a terrible first season.
Threw 27 interceptions. They were calling him the biggest bust in NFL draft history. The next year, they went 13-3, went to the playoffs. And now he's a Hall of Famer, or will be a Hall of Famer, right? I don't know if that's AOC, if he'll be that, but I do know this. AOC had better stats on every single metric than Peyton Manning had in his rookie year. Every single stat, he was better than Peyton Manning in his rookie year.
Yeah.
To me, that's a pretty darn good sign that he has something that could be very special. And again, had he left school 2 years earlier, he was projected first-round draft pick. He went back, brother died, there were some issues there, team wasn't as good, and that's why he fell to the fourth round. Had he come out a year earlier, he most likely would have been in that first-round draft class.
Absolutely.
Totally fair.
And so the question that was asked by Average Joe is based on what we're talking about now. The better long-term option is AOC. And that's just me. I'm sure you guys might agree, be on the same boat as well. But AOC is the better long-term option than Gardner.
Right.
I mean, and when you're talking about cost, for sure. Right?
Yeah.
Because let's say Gardner Minshew, who's on a 2-year contract, let's say he does good. Let's say he puts up 25 touchdowns, 10 interceptions. So he's good enough to be your starter. Let's say something tragic happened to AOC, so he wasn't the starter. And now next year, because you made the playoffs with Gardner Minshew, now you got to extend him. Well, he's not going to take no $12 million deal now.
Absolutely.
Now, look, I made the Pro Bowl 2 years in a row. I got us to the playoffs. I want $40 million a year. Well, you don't have to worry about that for another 3 years with AOC. He's on rookie scale contract for 3 years.
Yeah, yeah. We want AOC to be the one to succeed for sure. I will say this about Minshew, just another 2 cents. He probably earned the job in Jacksonville. He lost it because he was not upfront with the Jacksonville staff about a thumb injury because he didn't want to be benched. Okay. Also, 59 touchdowns and 24 interceptions. That's Minshew.
Yeah.
That's significant. That is not a normal stat line. 59 touchdowns.
Yeah, I agree.
Keep that in mind.
And that's why I said I am so happy that he is on the team, because whether he's the starter or the backup, you can't be mad about having a guy with stats like that and playability like he has. Because, look, we know how many 9 quarterbacks finished the season last year. Only 9 out of 32 teams that didn't miss a single game. Only 9. And
crazy.
a part of that is because of the concussion protocol that we now have. Whereas in the old days, you could get knocked flat out, and if you were awake within 30 seconds, you're back in there 1 or 2 plays later. They don't do that anymore. If they even suspect you have a concussion, you're out the rest of the game and probably the next week. And so you have to have a really good backup quarterback, and we have that in Gardner Minshew. So I think that if Gardner Minshew is the starter, we still make the playoffs. I think if AOC is the starter, we make the playoffs.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that I'm looking at it from Antonio Pierce, who helped me get my job, who went out there when I put my trust in him, who went out there and delivered enough for me to become the permanent head coach. That's AOC.
Yeah.
So I don't see him being, I'm going to stab you in the back type of head coach. I think he's going to be like, you know what? we rode this train together last year. We're going to keep riding it together. Unless we're in minicamp and he gets hurt, or you're in minicamp in preseason and he's just playing awful. He's just throwing picks and interceptions left, right, and center. And Minshew is throwing darts.
Yeah, maybe he's playing well, right? He's playing like he's made an advancement. But maybe Minshew is playing like a guy who's entered his prime and is a playmaker. And it's just
that's what I'm saying. Like it can't be this, right? It has to be Minshew is up here.
Right.
They could both be playing well, but Minshew is playing lights out. In which case, I got no problem with it. It's like I still love AOC, but Minshew is playing lights out, let's roll. I don't see Minshew playing lights out like that. I think that if anything, they're going to be right about here, and then that's going to sway AP to just go with AOC because that's his dude.
Yeah. I think AOC is going to win the job, but guys, do not be surprised if Minshew does play lights out because, like I said, this offense is literally the perfect offense for him, and he is 27. He's entering his physical prime. He had, 2 years where he could have taken that Jacksonville job, but lost favor because he wasn't honest about an injury. Then he had 2 years backing up in Philly, where he literally slept in a bus in the parking lot because that's how much he cares. And now he's here after having a year where he took the Colts to sniffing the playoffs, right? They were right there. They're like a play away or two from being a playoff team.
Didn't AOC do the same thing?
You could say that, yes.
A play or two sniffing the playoffs.
Absolutely. Yeah. I give AOC a lot of credit for that. I'm just saying he has real competition there.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's a fact. So Chris for Raiders, that's facts. So Gardner Minshew and AOC, they're definitely going to push each other, and that's one thing that I like because it's going to keep our quarterback room competitive. And if you think about the days when Derek Carr was our guy, we didn't have a backup to kind of really push Derek Carr. It was always his job, and there was no real threat for Derek Carr to take his job. So that's what I like about this time now is that there's two guys that are highly competitive, and they're both great. But they are going to push each other to do, a lot better. So I'm very, very happy for that.
Mm-hmm. We are at pick 169 or so, just to give you guys a catch up where we're at.
Green Bay's on the clock, and their pick is in.
So, who do you think we take next?
Woo, who do we take next? I mean,
we've addressed offensive line.
Yeah, corner.
We've addressed corner, linebacker.
I'd like to see an outside receiver because we need that depth. That would be, I think, a position where it would be helpful. I mean, at this point, obviously, we're more going to take the best player, and I guess we're going to do that regardless, based on the way things kind of broken and the way it looks like our GM goes about things. But I would be happy to see us take care of that need at outside receiver. I'd be cool with a running back. If Will Shipley is still out there, I think that you can kind of kill a little bit of two birds with one stone by adding a receiving back. Not an outside receiver exactly, but
I think he got drafted earlier.
Shipley's gone.
Yeah. Shipley's gone.
Yeah.
Ouch. So yeah, I'd probably look at trying to go outside receiver. Trying to look at who's left at this point. Brendan Rice is still out there. That'd be my first choice. Jalen Coker is interesting. Taj Walker. Taj Washington from USC. Would be interesting. Did Malik Washington from Virginia go yet? I don't know if I saw that.
I haven't seen his name called yet.
I'm not.
And then we got Terry Crowder wants to know update on picks, please. I'm assuming you're talking about our picks.
The pick is in. We're just waiting. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I apologize for that.
No, you're good. I think he's talking about our picks, not all picks. I'm not sure. But our picks right now So we went cornerback and linebacker is what we've grabbed so far. And so basically our needs are taken care of at this point. Now it's filling in depth and position players.
Yeah, so the Eagles took Will Shipley also. So just, I don't like the Eagles.
Yeah, they're having a great draft.
Man. Yeah, I know.
Jeremiah Trotter, Will Shipley, corners.
Jesus
Okay,
Christ.
so to you, Western, who do you think we're going to pick at the next pick? Offense, defense, what position?
I think it's going to be offense. I'm really hoping it's your boy, Brendan Rice. I'd ideally, if that was me in the spot, it would be Brendan Rice next. And I know that there's a lot of people that say that we don't need a quarterback, and that's true. But if Jordan Travis is out there, then I have my eyes on him too. And if we can't get Jordan Travis, then my 1-2 is Brendan Rice and Joe Milton.
Okay, yeah. So Terry missed the pick for the linebacker, so we grabbed Tommy Eckenberg. He is a first, second down type of linebacker. He's a straight line linebacker, great against the run, very athletic, very explosive. Knock on him is he's not great in coverage, not a sideline to sideline type of linebacker. So probably looking at a rotational piece, maybe a situation if Divine Diablo can't stay healthy, then you're going to see the rookie come in. But other than that, you're probably going to see him just come in at rotational as well as maybe on some special teams. At this point, we'll see how he develops because he definitely has the athleticism to develop.
Absolutely. Some significant picks that I'm seeing after getting caught up here. It looks like Taj Washington is gone. I think he ended up. Michael Pratt, I believe, went to the Commanders. Is that correct?
I haven't seen Pratt go to the Commanders. Let me look.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
I got Jordan, not in this round. They took a linebacker.
Okay, good.
And they took safety Dominique Hampton.
Okay, good.
As far as the fifth round, let me check the fourth round real quick.
So a little bit of a rumor here. That would be ironic, I think.
Because I have not seen Pratt's name go.
Yeah, I don't think he got chose yet.
No, he is not. Because he's not in the fourth round. Washington didn't even have a fourth round pick. They traded it.
I think somebody's making a joke then. It would be ironic for them to take Pratt. It would be a lot like when they took Cousins after taking RG3. So,
what I think Atlanta should take Michael Pratt. Just really piss off Kirk Cousins.
Why not, man?
Just rub the wound, man. Just like dig in there.
Yeah.
Like you better get healthy and win us a Super Bowl, or we're gonna put a rookie in
and
make you third string $98 million guy.
Yeah. So there's a comment here. I just have to read it here. It's on the top. So you guys still crying about the Bowers pick? I don't think we're not crying.
Who's crying?
Somebody was saying that we're
where's that at?
Crying about it. See. The very top.
Very
Joseph
top?
Reyes.
No, okay. Let me just say this once again for the audience. It's not the player that is an issue. It is the position at that draft position. Go look at the history of tight ends in the first round, and you tell me that is a safe bet at that position. Now, Bowers is versatile. He can do more. He's not just a tight end. But tight ends in the first round do not have a great history. That's just the facts.
Yeah, and he read them off last night. Look, here's the situation. Now, he must have been right here down on mine. It's on the bottom. So Joseph Reyes says, "So you guys still crying about the Bowers pick?" So when you say you guys, you're saying all three of us. First of all, Western Conference loved the pick. And was giving us crap for it, and we were giving him crap back during the actual the thing. So you can't count him as crying about it because he loves the pick. I love the pick as a secondary pick. My favorite pick out of that situation would have been Brian Thomas Jr. because he is a lights out, super high ceiling Megatron 2.0 type of wide receiver. They're already comparing him to Calvin Ridley. Like, he stretches the field at 6'4", runs a 4.33, and that's why I wanted the Raiders to get him, because I want the Raiders to have somebody to replace Devontae Adams' eventual departure from the team, whether it be through retirement or whatever. So it's not that I'm not crying about it. I'm 100%. I love the fact that we have the best tight end in the past 10 years to come out of college football. Fantastic hybrid guy. He's going to make the team better, and is going to give another big body option for AOC to throw in the middle of the field. However, I was absolutely shocked, as was everybody else. You cannot tell me, brother Joseph Reyes, you cannot tell me that you expected the Raiders to draft Brock Bowers. You cannot say that, because nobody was saying the Raiders are going to draft Brock Bowers except for me, and it was a joke when I said it. Okay,
I was there.
Yeah.
Now, in defense of my dude Hot Beavers, when it happened, he was taken aback. He was a little bit in shock that the Raiders had done that, again, because nobody expected this, and we had bigger needs. And in my opinion, there was a better player on the board. Like we say, best player available. I do believe that was Brian Thomas Jr. Slightly edges him out, especially with our weakness at the quarter or the wide receiver room. But for Hot Beavers, he's looking at it because he's a very analytical dude. He looks back at the last 10 guys who were drafted at the tight end position in the first round. None of them have panned out or helped their teams win. And so that's his concern, is why are we drafting? Not that he hates Brock Bowers, loves Brock Bowers, but it's why are we drafting him in the first round? I know people had him graded as like top 6 type guy and this and everything else, but when you look at the history of it, tight ends typically don't do well who are drafted in the first round. Not everybody is a George Kittle or a Travis Kelce. Yeah. I do believe that Brock Bowers is very much like George Kittle.
Kittle was not a first-round pick. Travis Kelce was not a first-round pick.
Neither was Gronkowski, right?
First-round picks, right? And then at the same time, we passed on a tackle there, right? So I'm sitting here looking at the board going, there's a lot of people who need tackles left. If there's a run on tackles, it'll be a situation where we don't get a tackle that can have an effect for us.
Dun, 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 dun. The Jets took Jordan Travis.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
All the hours of editing my 2 Jordan Travis videos are now worth nothing.
Well, it's Joe Milton time, right?
Joe Milton or bust, baby. Let's go.
Joe Milton comes to the Raiders.
I just have to chime in on the Brock Bowers thing. So I completely understand where Hot Beavers is coming from, and he's right. And at the end of the day, I just want to let all the people and the fans out there know that I support Hot Beavers. So for all you guys ragging on him, and like all that, like you got to understand where he was coming from. He doesn't hate Brock Bowers. It was just that choice made. And before Hot came on earlier to a day, Raider D and I, we had a take on that, and at that choice, if there was Thomas, Bowers, or Fuaga there, which one would you choose? And we, Raider D and I, both chose either Brian Thomas or Bowers first, and that's just us. But I understand where some people wanted to get tackle there, but the reason why I'm going with Thomas or Bowers first is because what do the Raiders need? We need to score more points. We need to put more points on the board. So that's why I went with that route there. But I'm not trying to, because there's a lot of people. I saw those comments, Raider D, and they were harsh and they were brutal. And I just got to come out and I have to say right now, I support Hot Beavers, and he's sharp as a Genzu with the things that he brings to the table. So you guys got to really think where our brain is at during that point in time. So I just had to just say that.
9.9 times out of 10, Hot Beavers is right. There is that 0.1% where he thinks somebody's a generational player.
Oh, come on. Here we go.
Where he's just off his rocker. But hey, you know what? They say the biggest mad geniuses are also a little bit crazy. So I'm gonna roll with it, crazy, man. You know what I'm saying?
Really on that train.
But here's the thing: like I literally had people hit me up in the comments crying about Hot Beavers and saying how they were unsubscribing because he was upset with the Brock Bowers pick at the pick that we picked him. Let me just say this: my response was, "Don't let the door hit you in the butt." Right? Yeah. Because Hot Beavers has been with me when I had 200 subscribers. So if that's all it takes for you to unsubscribe from the channel is a difference of an opinion on a draft pick, then this is not the right podcast for you, because I'm gonna roll with Hot Beavers. I'm not kidding. Like, I literally had people say, "Don't let him back on your show."
Listen, don't.
And I was like, "Yeah, that's not happening."
Yeah, unlike the video, comment and tell me why I'm an idiot. I'm a big boy. I can take it all. As a matter of fact, I want that smoke. Bring it in the comments, because I will tell you exactly why I had the opinion I had, and you can tell me why you're a fanboy.
And matter of fact, here's what you do. So if any of those haters are watching right now, because typically that is what they do. They say, I'm going to unsubscribe, but then they come and they watch and see if you talk about them. I want you to go and subscribe to Hot Beavers channel, right? Get him to the point where he can go live, and then he will invite you on his live, and he will debate you and prove you completely wrong.
I love it. I cannot wait to go live and debate these people.
And Hot Beavers will dissect you. So
yeah, I hope you're ready. I'm here because I got in the comments and brought it to Raider D, to where he was like, dude, I got to talk to this guy. He brings it. So listen, I'm all about that smoke, bro. I'm from Long Beach. Bring it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Good.
100%.
Yeah. We are all three of us here are not afraid to voice what we have to say, and there's something that we do not know. We will not lie to you. We always try to bring the best Raider content, we can every single day. And I just got to say it one last time, I support Hot Beavers and Raider D, because before I got high on the subs, like all that, they were there, before I was on this journey that I am on now. So I just have to say that.
Yeah, 100%. And here's the thing, man. I'm from Northern Cali, right? I am from the hood. I might be a white boy. I am from the hood. Everybody in my neighborhood was black except for me, right? I don't pretend to be black. I'm not black. I'm white, but I am from East Oakland, 55th and Foothill, right down the street from Eastmont Mall. Anybody want to test me in a talking trash type of competition? Well, I'm talking about bring it, because that's what I do best.
Dude,
yeah,
white boy survives on the hood, got to talk trash.
Yeah. And I'm from the Bay Area, San Jose. You know what I mean? Like, so I'm it's bring that smoke. You know what I mean? So
I was born in San Jose Hospital, folks. I was in San Jose till I was 10. I moved to Long Beach after that. So I'm basically, the Raiders just follow me wherever I go, because that's how much of a fan I am, bro.
Yeah. Hey, shout out, brother. Yeah, man. San Jose, brother. 408 in the house, man.
All day long. Tully Road.
Oh, right on, brother. Yeah.
Rock,
man. Yeah. I was born on the east side, but now I'm on the south side by Oak Grove High School. So I'm right there, brother.
I know exactly.
Mr. As Diamond says, what's Hot Beavers channel? It's Raider Nation Hotspot. Brother, can you put the link in the in the
I
comments?
will. Let me add that right now for y'all, so you can come
Well, if
find
y'all,
it.
it's Raider Nation Hot Spot YouTube channel,
Yeah,
and then Western
and
Nation is just Western Nation
Western Conference.
or Western Conference. Sorry, I
it's
keep
all
saying
good,
Nation.
brother. But yeah, go sub to Hot Channel, man, because he puts out great work, and I feel like with all the work that he does, man, he should have a lot more subs on the channel, man. And I feel like he's a gem on YouTube that not a lot of people have found yet. So hit him up.
Get in there early because I'm gonna start doing lives really soon here. And when I do, it's all about the people. Like I love this kind of conversation. I love the smoke, dude. I want the disagreements. If you don't like it, dislike it. You know what I'm saying? Don't go away, dislike it, and tell me why. Because we're not gonna all agree. If we did, that would be a problem. And I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you. I'm gonna tell you the truth. And I love this team. No one, there's not a Raider fan that loves it more. So,
Except
I'm
me.
gonna tell you the truth. So, all right, Wes, I got you.
Yeah, that's 100, man. It's this is the way it is, and I tell people all the time, like if you're gonna get if you want to act like a Broncos fan or a Chargers fan and get emotional and unsubscribe to people because they disagree or we have a opinion about something, or we talk smack to you, go paint your fingernails and be a Caleb Williams fan. That's all I got to say about it. Because if you're a Raiders fan, like I don't know any Raiders fan personally who are sissy boys. Like all the Raiders fans that I know, all my friends who are Raiders fans are manly men. Even the women are tough, right?
That's right.
So
yeah.
I see some of these like internet fans who get super up in their emotions and threatening you with unsubscribing, and I'm just
Right.
like, are you a man? Look, I'm still subscribed to Mitchell Rentz, and we've had our issues in the past, right? He's been on my channel. We've debated things back and forth, and I'm still subscribed to Wi-Fi Willie, and I can't stand Wi-Fi Willie. I can't stand what he puts out. But I'm still subscribed to him. I'm not going to unsubscribe to him. I'm not going to go to him and be like, if you don't do what I want, I am going to unsubscribe from you because that's going to really make your day terrible.
Yeah. The subscribe is because he brought value to you, bro. Like you don't need to undo that. That should happen in the past.
You know why I'm still subscribed to
value.
Wi-Fi? The reason why I'm still subscribed to Wi-Fi is because when I was building houses and covered in dust and sheetrock dust and sawdust and sweat and my tools off my I would have my Bluetooth radio listening to Wi-Fi Willie because he was one of the first channels that I found on YouTube that would do the broadcast for the game because I couldn't watch the game and I can't stand listening to like ESPN and stuff. So I would listen to him broadcast the game while I was working. And so I got a lot of respect in that regard. Now, his personality is not my kind of personality. And now that he's doing so much Saints content, it's like, that's turned me off. So I don't really watch him anymore. But I'm not going to go unsubscribe. And I'm not going to threaten him with an unsubscribe. It's just, if you don't like the content, just don't watch it. Otherwise, if you disagree with something any of us say, or any of my other panelists that ever come on my show, if you disagree, then be a man and come and be like, you know what, you're wrong, and here's why. 1, 2, 3, 4. These are my reasons. This is my evidence. This is the stats. This is that. You know what I mean?
Yes.
That's what Raider fans do. Because we're all family, man. We can fight. We can argue. Me and Hot Beavers have had intense arguments about players, stats, this and that. I think he's off his rocker for a thing that he said about a player being a generational player whose name we will not mention because now it is kind of like the Dark Overlord's name that you never mention, right?
Yeah, Voldemort.
Yeah, we can say Voldemort, but we cannot say that football player's name ever again.
Ever.
Hot Beavers, Western Conference has come into the comments when he's listening and he says something, and I'll talk smack to him. But at the end of the day, these are my dudes. These are my bros. I'm going to roll with them. Same thing with the rest of the Raider Nation. Guys, we can talk smack all day long. At the end of the day, we're going to have a tailgate together.
Absolutely.
Right.
Absolutely,
Right.
man. And there's some comments that I see here, that I find quite hilarious. You know what I mean? I won't even say them because they're completely, appalling. But if you don't like what you're watching or what you're seeing, get out of here. You know what I mean? Like, this ain't the podcast for you, or the channel is not for you. So I see what you got, what you guys are trying to do, the ones trying to say some appalling things here, and you will not be recognized or acknowledged at all. And I feel like you should have better time on your hands, than pulling some childish stuff like that. Like, this channel is for grown folk and for grown people that are mature. So grow up.
Yeah, for real. Yeah. I think, Nation, we can do better than this, right? We can be grown adults who have different opinions. I think the coddling stuff where we all pretend like we all think the same is what's wrong with the world today, bro. Like,
Yeah,
we're all different. Let's actually talk about our opinions and then use objective facts to, I don't know, reach a conclusion. It's crazy, but like, you can do that. Yeah, right?
Exactly.
We can give each other room to have emotional reactions and then, change our minds. People can change their minds. That's okay too.
yeah.
Crazy. So
J Rock says I look Mexican. Bro, if you see me in person, you'd be like, no, that's a white boy. Because I am like, it's the lighting right now is making me look
It's
a
the
little dark.
lighting.
I'm actually quite pale.
yeah, he's quite cool. He needs a green top hat, actually.
Yeah.
Finish it off.
Top of the morning to you. I'm actually like German and British descent. My mom's side, I think, is like British. My father's side. That's why I think, because I got that German DNA in me. I'm like kind of rough around the edges. Like, I just don't care what you got to say. I'm like,
Yeah,
just,
I love it. Little German, and then there's the whole, like, between the German and the Scandinavian stuff. There could be some real roughness there.
yes, sir. Dre Dog 24 in the house says first time seeing your channel. Welcome, my brother. Welcome on in. Raider Ryan says we are all here for the shield, all grown ass men that can respectfully agree to disagree at the end of the day. That's all. Raiders.
Yeah.
And that's what I say, man. Because look, like, even my wife even told me yesterday, she's like, babe, just stop reading the comments. And because I can't, I'm not the type of dude, man. I'm Muslim. I'm very religious. I've been a Muslim for 25 years. If I had started this channel 26 years ago, you would not want to see me in the comments. That's all I'm going to say. I have toned way down of what again, man, I mean, when you're the only white boy in an all black neighborhood, you get picked on a lot. So you learn how to defend yourself real quickly, both verbally and physically. And I can get down with the best of them. If you wanna spit game with me in the comments and you want to go back and forth, man, I will make you cry. I am telling you right now. And
shout out to my boy Rick Covington.
That's the toned down version.
Yes.
Yeah, I got a devastating mouthpiece that can't be tamed. You know what I mean? So don't go there. Yeah.
But I love it, man. You know what? And that's why I told my wife, I can't stop reading the comments because it's literally like 1 out of 20 sissy boys that get in there and just say some complete and utter disrespectful nonsense that then, I'm going to respond back to them because that's who I am. But it's 99.9% of the time, it's all Raider love. And then just, Raiders asking, questions or, dropping their comments, their thoughts, all of that. And that's why I keep writing. I literally filled thousands of comments, guys, thousands. I spend all day creating content, reading comments, responding to comments. I don't respond to all of them because there's no way I possibly could, but I try to read all of them and then respond to the ones that need a response.
Yeah, absolutely.
And maybe that's what it is. Maybe some of these guys had dropped 10 comments, and because they weren't a comment that like required a response from me, then they're like, I know how I'll get a response. I'll say something really stupid. I'll tell him I'm going to unsubscribe and paint my fingernails if he doesn't do what I want.
No. Oh, no.
And then he'll respond. And then of course I will respond.
Yeah.
Yeah, could be. But yeah.
All right, guys, we're at the last pick
Yeah,
of
man.
round 5, which means round 6 is about to start.
This round has been dragging, but let's go back to these good comments here. So we got Average Joe predict the wins and losses of this season. I think we're gonna win at least 10 games, at least.
Okay. Yeah, I would say I'm gonna say 11-6.
And so we got 2 new subscribers to the Raider D podcast. Now doing my guest host here is Western Conference. He has his own channel too, so please go over to his channel, and Raider Nation Hotspot. Go subscribe to both Dre Dog and Layla. Go subscribe to their channels as well. We do the live podcast here together. And then we do it over on their channels as well. We're trying to get Raider Nation Hotspot to enough subscribers so that we can go live on his. But like right now, Western Conference, it's on both channels. So it's on my channel and we're live on his channel, both at the same time. So guys, make sure you check their channels out real quick, and give them a quick sub as well.
Yeah. I put my link in the chat. I don't know if you guys can see that. Hopefully it's available, but yeah.
You'll probably need to put it in there again because it's probably buried by now.
Yeah, from all the people. I have to say this comment right here. Chris Forader says Beavers look black. He is black, brother.
Oh, yeah.
What'd you think he was white? Bro,
Shout out.
you might want to get some glasses, man. Like
So
if
this
you
is
think
Chris Forader.
like if you
Your
think I'm Mexican and you think hot is white, you might need to get some glasses. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Just that
go see the
monitor.
eye doctor.
You got some color issues on your monitor, maybe. So
He's cool. I see him on Mr. Rance's channel, Waste's channel. He follows all the guys here, so he's a cool dude.
Awesome.
I just had to point out that comment.
Yes, Raider Ryan. Yeah, Jordan Travis went to the Jets. So look for him to. He is basic. I think that's basically telling you right there that he's going to be the replacement for Aaron Rodgers. And I think it's a good pickup for
Chris
him.
Raiders, I see you, brother. Salute, brother.
Wow, Chris, yeah. 70s. That's the time. So yeah. Shout out to that too. But let's see.
OIC said, I give you comments 48 hours a week. He does too, man. Look, this is my look, man. OIC be just, I don't know, each video I drop, at least 5 comments per video. And
Easily.
Probably 100 comments per live.
Yeah. He's the
He'd
man.
be in there. He'd be in there.
Yeah. I love his comments too. Always well thought out. You know, our comment section's fire, bro. Like Raider Ryan, you know, OIC, you know, Ryan Johnson, you know, Chris Raiders, you know, we got some people that be here, Dre, and just dropping some really like tight stuff. You know, really keeps us on point. You know what I mean? By dropping that kind of stuff. Average Joe, Brian Rodriguez, some folks out there. You know, I can go on and on, but it's really inspiring, and I'm really fired up to do a call-in show. As soon as I go live, I'm going call-in, and it's gonna be me and the nation. I want to hear from y'all. I want to go back and forth, so that's gonna be pretty soon here. So.
Yep. And for all of the members of the Raider D podcast, this channel, we are doing members open mic night tonight. So if you're in here right now, you should be, if we have your email, we'll be sending you the link, but we will open it up When we go live, it'll be 5 p.m. Pacific time, and that will be for all the members. So it'll be members only, open mic night. So if any of you are in here right now, just make sure that you're available. 5 p.m. Pacific tonight. We're going to do a draft breakdown, members only, open mic night. Everybody will get a chance to come on to the show. And then after the show, we will put it out there public for everybody. And that's one of the perks of becoming a member. So if you're not a member yet, go and become a member. The cheapest membership is $2.99. Again, all the money that we make off these memberships, we just put right back into here. Trying to make this thing bigger and better for all of you guys. We do have a part-time editor now that I do a lot of my editing, but I can't keep up, so I had to hire a part-time editor. So we just put all that money in those memberships back into that. Plus, we do giveaways and stuff like that. So it just helps us to do the giveaways. Again, Raider Ryan won his poster this month for being the best supporter of the channel of the month. Demoness 4200 won last month's. So that could be you. Go and become a supporter. And there's 3 tiers. There's the silver tier, the silver and black tier, and the Raider Nations tier. Nobody has picked the Raider Nation tier yet. It's $29 a month. Go and be the first one. Go and be the first one. The perks are awesome. Go and check it out.
Absolutely. As it's an update, Stiggers, the CFL player at corner, just went. He was my highest rated DB that's left to the Jets. So CFL player goes in the draft. We're going to see a lot more of that as we move forward, guys.
Yeah.
Yep.
The Vikings are on the clock and their pick is in.
And then if you guys want to, if you're on Facebook and you like Facebook groups for the Raiders, go join the best Raiders Facebook group out there. 73,000 members. I am one of the administrators, and the Raider D podcast is the official podcast of the channel. Please, when you go join the channel, please answer the questionnaire before joining or asking to join the channel. Otherwise, we have to go and look at your Facebook, and we literally get hundreds of requests a day. And most people don't fill out the form, but if you don't fill out the form, we don't know if you're a scammer from India. So then that's just going to prolong it. So just take 2 seconds, fill out the form, become a member of the Facebook group. Lots of engagement, great conversations, content, all types of news, breaking news, all types of stuff. I post stuff over there just for the Facebook group itself, alive just for the Facebook group itself. So go and check us out over there at Silver and Black Nation. And while you're there, also pick up one of the Silver and Black Nation t-shirts, right? If I can put that up right. And all of the profits of this t-shirt that you purchase will go to the Fred Biletnikoff Foundation at the end of the year, which is a fantastic Raiders nonprofit organization led by Fred Biletnikoff, a Raider great, and it goes to support disadvantaged youth and who don't like kids. I'm going to leave it. I'm going to leave that inside joke between me and if you guys were watching the first round of the draft. There's a joke there about a quarterback that went to a rival team. Well, I'll leave that one alone because I don't want to get sued. But yeah, go and check them out. Grab yourselves a t-shirt over there. Again, the profits are going to go to the Biletnikoff Foundation. So fantastic situation that we got going over there.
Yeah, it looks like for some reason I'm not able to really get my link into the chat here properly. So I don't know if you guys are able to see it.
Yeah, it's on private chat. It's like locked on there. I don't even know how to change it over to public either.
Whoa, what do you mean it's on private chat? It shouldn't be on private chat. It's open.
No, when I try to type something, it'll go to you, but I don't think the other people watching it live could see it.
Yeah. Are you guys able to see my link in the chat when I post it or not? Comments, let me know.
Can you post it in the can you post it in the private chat, and I'll try to copy and paste it?
Yeah, I can do that.
Raider Ryan, Joe Milton is he has not been drafted yet, so that's who I'm hoping we could grab.
There's a good question from Average Joe. You think we're going to sweep the Broncos, Chargers, and Chiefs? So what do you think, Western? Do we sweep either of those teams? Who do we sweep if we sweep somebody? How does that go?
We're gonna sweep the Broncos. I think we're gonna sweep them. I just think our team is better than their team, even if they got a unceremoniously blocked person over there, And then to the Chargers, I think we could beat the Chargers. The big kicker for that is, what is Harbaugh going to bring to the table? Like, is he going to make Herbert elevate his game? They lost Keenan Allen, and I'm thinking of their running back, short dude,
Oh, yeah.
Eckler.
Eckler.
Eckler's
And Michael
gone.
Rams.
So I believe that we could sweep them. The Chiefs, we beat them last year, and I think that our team is better this year. I think we'll beat them at least one out of the 2 games that we do play them. But I don't really see the AFC West as big of a threat.
Okay. What do you think, D?
Raiders are going to win everything.
Sweep
That's
everybody.
my thought. We're going to sweep everybody.
Perfect season.
I mean, I mean, in 2020, like I think maybe we split with KC, but I think we have the best chance of sweeping them ever this year. Definitely sweep Denver and definitely sweep LA. Like, LA doesn't have anything. They have Justin Herbert. He'll probably be hurt by the time we have to play him, like he usually is.
Yeah.
I just have to say this one last thing. I feel like our team could compete with any team. So I'll just say that right there.
Yeah, I got us. I think we can sweep the division this year. I think if there is a loss, it's a split with KC. I think the other teams are behind us. I think we're right there with KC as far as just playing matchup football against them. I think the last time we had a good defense that was recognizably good, we did sweep the division. Now we missed the playoffs, but we did sweep the division. So I think it's entirely possible we do that again.
Okay, so Raider Nation Hotspots YouTube channel is here in the link in the chat. So go and check him out. And then also we got Gentry Tootle says, I just found y'all. What's y'all thoughts on Brock Bowers? I think we've talked about this quite a bit. I think the Raiders should have went with Brian Thomas Jr., but I think it was a very close, almost a tie for second with the Brock Bowers. It caught everybody off guard because nobody was expecting that. But I know Western Conference loves the pick and loved it immediately. Hot Beavers loves the player and what he brings. Was a little bit upset at the moment of where we picked him when we had some other big time players on the board. And again, for me, my hopes were up on Brian Thomas Jr. because he fell to us at 13, which I did not think he would, and he is going to be an X factor wide receiver. He's already got Calvin Ridley comparisons written all over him. So I wanted to go there, but you know what Brock Bowers brings to the table? Brock Bowers brings oh no. Did I just lose internet?
Are you there?
You're back.
Oh, okay. Technical difficulties going in the Raider broadcast studios right now. No.
Yeah, I think my Wi-Fi just pooped, so I just plugged into the line, so we should be good now.
We good, Nation? Let us know. As far as Bowers
phone
is concerned, I think, adding a player that is a big receiver and basically, that can actually help us execute the new outside zone run scheme. Is a great move, and I think Bauer is that player. Um, my only real concerns here are health, but it looks like that weird high ankle sprain thing that he has looks good. And as compared to some other players, took a little bit longer to come back from that. But he's extremely impactful. I think that he allows the offense to go to a completely new level because of what you can do with him. I have faith in Getsy because I think he is inventive and he's going to use him the proper way to make him worthwhile for having that pick. I think if you pick a tight end at number 10 and just line him up at tight end, then that's a waste. Not number 10, but 13, but in that range, that top 15. If you pick a player like that, then you just line up, then that's a waste. But he is more than that. He's very, George Kittle-esque with probably even a little bit more versatility than even a Kittle's.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think it's a great pick. I'm not always there's a positional value thing that I kind of ascribe to that I think helps to keep GMs in line, which is we don't do tight ends, we don't do off-ball linebackers, we don't do safeties, and we don't do guards in the first round unless they're possibly generational. With the stuff that I heard about the injury and some of that and some of our other needs, that's where I got a little bit concerned with that pick. But I love Bowers as a player. If he's healthy, which they would know, right? They can see they've got him in. They can look at his medicals and all that stuff. I don't have access to that. But if he's healthy, which it looks like he is, I mean, what we can do, I think we have a chance to be really effective on offense and put defenses in a really tough bind because I don't really know how you account for our skill position players at this point.
Yeah. Well said. Yeah, I think that Bowers, I love the pick when it was first announced, and I could see him being like I've said this countless of times, like a Kelsey, a Gronkowski, Kittle, but Kittle could block better than Bowers. But and then I also see Bowers as a faster Jeremy Shockey.
Interesting. That's a good comp.
Yeah, I think if I were to give him the comp, I would go with George Kittle. I think Michael Mayer is closer to Gronk.
Yeah, I think he's a better blocker than is he going to sit there and no, but can he do the stuff that Kittles does, which is like pancake a DN sometimes, like absolutely maul safeties, linebackers, and corners? Yeah, I think he can do all that.
Yeah.
So
Big Lil Bosco says, I see Bowers controlling middle of the field, keeping the one-on-ones with Adams and Mayer going deep because they're not speedsters. Yeah, and I think this is one of the biggest values that Brock Bowers brings to the Raiders, in particular to Devontae Adams, is are you going to continue to bracket Devontae Adams in 2024? Because if you do, you're leaving the best tight end coming out of college in one-on-one situations in the middle of the field. That's a mismatch. So you're going to – it's like when we play the Chiefs, you have to know where Travis Kelce is, and you got to have two people on him. That's their best offensive weapon. And so now you're putting defenses in that situation of, well, what do you do with this Brock Bowers dude? Do you just let him go one-on-one? Because AOC or Minshew, whoever the starter is just going to throw the ball over the middle over and over and over and over, and we'll just get down to the red zone, and then you just throw up the jump balls, and it's touchdown after touchdown after touchdown, which is what made the Patriots so good during their heyday between Brady and Gronkowski, is how do you defend this guy with a DB? You can't. How do you defend him with a linebacker? You can't. And now you're forced to go and bracket him, which then lets Devontae Adams one-on-one so he can feast. So it creates a real problem for defensive coordinators on how they're going to scheme this offense. And that's what I do love about it. Again, I only edged Brian Thomas Jr. over him at pick 13 because Devontae Adams' age and contract. And we don't have that X factor receiver after him. So hopefully we will go and get that next year. Hopefully there will be a guy like Brian Thomas Jr. with a super high ceiling who's 6'4" and runs a 4.33 and can, snatch balls out of the air and get 17 touchdowns in a single season, all that stuff that Brian Thomas did. But those type of guys, that they're kind of rare to be that big and run that fast and have that great of hands combination altogether. His only lacking thing is a lack of a route tree. He doesn't have a really defined route tree to make him a complete receiver, but he certainly takes the top off of defenses, and that's what I loved about him. But Brock Bowers gives you that same dynamic, except for on the outside, he gives it in the middle of the field. So either way, I think we're in a really great position, and I think defenses are going to be scratching their head on how do you stop this offense. And again, I think it all comes down to, at this point, we have all the key positions ready to win now. Can AOC handle the pressure?
Yeah. And absolutely. I think he can. And I just have to just chime in on one last thing on here. So a lot of Raider fans were thinking too, well, did we get Bowers because is there something wrong with Michael Mayer's foot? But Tom Telesco came out in the press conference yesterday and he said that his foot's fine, so there's no issue there. Yeah. So it's all good. Yeah. And just imagine those tight end screens going to Bowers, man, because he has, every time he touches the ball, he has the potential to take it to the house every time. So I'm very happy for that.
Here, Tom Telesco basically told the entire NFL, this is the offense we're going to run, when he said there's no rule in the NFL that says you can't run two tight ends at the same time.
Absolutely.
What's our offense? Two tight end set. That's our offense. NFL be on notice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
there goes Johnny Wilson.
Dang it.
To who? The Eagles.
No way.
They are having.
The Eagles are just like on my draft board. They're just like stealing my whole.
Dang.
I think they subscribed to your channel, bro.
Man, can we get Raider fans over here, please? You guys come subscribe. Weed out whoever's like the Eagles front office who's stealing every single player I like. God, man.
Christopher Raiders makes a really good point too. Like we're talking all about tight ends, receivers, and quarterbacks right now. We haven't really talked about our running back core. And Madison's a great receiving back. Amir Abdullah is a great receiving back. And Zamir White can even handle some receptions. Right, it's not his strong suit, but he can handle it, and I think he can grow into that a little bit more, just like Josh Jacobs did. Took him 2 years to really become better at becoming a receiver. So we've kind of not been talking about the backfield section of this whole offense. We've got a really good backfield with Zamir White, Madison, and Amir Abdullah, and it doesn't look like we're going to draft a running back. We may draft one here or in the 7th round, but I think that we got to go wide receiver. We have yet to go wide receiver, and I'm telling you, man, we only have 5 receivers on the roster right now. That's not a good sign. Unless there's something happening with Brandon Ayuk. I don't know.
Man. Eagles taking all the players, man.
Hurts. That hurts.
But you know what doesn't hurt is that Brandon Rice hasn't gone yet.
That's true.
So hey, I have hope, and I'm really hoping that the Eagles don't take him either. Later.
Seriously, Eagles.
Oh, wait a minute. Whoa. Hey guys,
Brandon Rice did go, didn't he?
Where's our pick?
We picked 208, right?
Yeah, 208 from the Chiefs. And then we have 2
Oh, there
round
it
picks.
is. Okay, I missed it. I was gonna be like, dude, did we trade our pick away?
Ooh.
Yep. Yeah, we're at 208.
Yes, Brendan Rice would be the person I hope we get away with in the 6th round here, but we'll see.
Boy, that's
Yeah.
a long fall for Brendan Rice to go all the way to 208. We're only at
Well,
188.
Johnny Wilson this late is surprising, also. So,
Yeah.
I think some players I'm surprised are left are like Leonard Taylor, the D tackle from Miami. I'm surprised he's around.
Frank Gore Jr. is out there still too.
Yeah,
This is
Ernest
true.
says that maybe running back Rice and Gore Jr. for 6th and 7th round. If they fall to us, I don't think Brendan Rice is going to make it to 208, to be honest.
Don't say that. Yeah.
That's I mean, people had him
I know,
projected in the 5th round.
Is Kamani Vidal still out there? Did he get drafted? Did running back from Troy?
Yes,
don't
I think
he
so.
got picked.
Really?
If I remember right, yeah, he did. He went to the Chargers.
Oh man.
I mean, he's not good. Okay. Ouch. Yeah. I mean, I think he was probably one of the last running backs I really loved. Carson Steele's pretty good. George Halani is pretty good also.
LV Raider says we need to trade up for Rice. I agree. Like we should look. We got 2 7th round draft picks, man. We filled all of our needs. Make a trade, move up, get Brendan Rice, man. I'm telling you, this kid's gonna have a great career.
Will our GM ever trade up? That's the question.
God, I don't know, man. Like I don't understand. Like we got 2 7th round picks. Give our 2 7th round picks. Those guys, he even said it himself. You just hope they make the practice squad. I'm telling you, Brendan Rice is a starter.
Mm-hmm. If we could get out of here with like Rice and Milton, that would make my day.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, I agree. We need to move up now and grab Brendan because I doubt he's gonna make it all the way down to 208. I'm surprised he hasn't been taken so far. I'm really shocked. I mean, your father is Jerry Rice, and the dude had almost 900 yards of reception with Caleb Williams running all over the field, not looking at him. He still ended up with 900 yards.
Yeah, no, he's gonna have a huge chip on his shoulder too. I think he thinks he's that dude. So,
and of course, I mean, you got Marvin Harrison Jr.'s son goes first receiver off the board, and then he's like bottom of the barrel. He's gonna come in and be like, dude, my dad's Jerry Rice. I'm doing this.
My dad's better than your dad.
Yeah. And I'm better than you. So let's go. AOC, throw me the ball.
Right. Yeah, there's some players still left.
We got to move up, man. There's a run on receivers right now. We got Malik Washington, went to Miami. Johnny Wilson went to the Eagles. Casey Washington just went to Atlanta. There's a run on receivers right now. I'm telling you, Brendan's not going to make it out of here if we don't move up.
That's
Get those likes up, guys. Get those likes up. Spam BR. Spam BR in the comments right now if you want Brendan Rice. I want Brendan Rice. If you agree, spam it in the comments right now. Let's go, Raiders. Come on, trade up and get our dude. We need a receiver and Brendan Rice. I'm telling you, I have gone and watched all of this kid's game tape. He is going to be a great receiver. Will he be as good as his dad? Who knows? No, but he will. No. He definitely has all the intangibles to be a starting wide receiver.
No one will. But yeah, anyway. If your name's not Justin Jefferson, then no. But okay. He's going to be really good. He'll be really good. Not afraid to say it. But yeah, there's a drop off.
I agree, Hot. I agree. I agree. He has the same pedigree as his dad, and same DNA and all that. But I don't think he'll be as good as his dad. But I think he could be a good wideout, and I would love to have him for sure.
Oh yeah,
Man,
he could be half his dad and be a Pro Bowler. So
yeah. You know what the main thing about Jerry Rice that made him so great? He had the best work ethic in all of the NFL. That dude literally showed up 2 hours early before anybody else every single practice and left 2 hours later. Every single one.
And,
man, that Kobe Bryant work ethic before there was Kobe Bryant. Yeah.
And I mean, and how can you doubt the child of a son who wins Dancing with the Stars?
Yeah.
No, I'm saying he's got to have some good footwork.
Yeah,
because his papa was salsa dancing it like crazy on national TV. You know what I mean?
You see what the salsa does for a player. AOC is learning the salsa. I'm trying to tell you guys. Greatest goat status. That's what happens. So,
yeah. Oh, I see. How come you haven't hit the like button yet, bro? Hit it.
See you, nephew. Zachary Branitos in the house. What's up, man? What's up, brother?
Brian says the Eagles treated this draft like the Madden draft. They traded 9 times.
For real, dude. God. They're just going to grab everybody good. There's also Jalen Coker. What do you think about Jalen Coker? Right?
Guess who's on the board right now?
Please
the Eagles.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
They traded... They traded again.
Jesus,
I don't know, dude. Wow. I think they're selling drugs out the backside of their stadium to somehow.
Dude, they got all these draft picks. How many picks?
Oh man,
how many picks do they have? Jesus.
Zachary, brother, there are no QBs left. Just so you know, there's no QBs left to draft. There's Joe Milton.
That's
Pratt's still out there, right?
One.
No, Pratt's gone.
Who took Pratt?
Yeah, Pratt's gone. Pretty sure.
No way. Who took Michael Pratt? Gone.
Oh, and while you were gone, Chicago drafted a punter in the 4th round.
Before they did.
Just so you know.
Are you serious?
I'm dead serious.
Yeah,
really?
They drafted a punter with their 4th round draft pick. That goes to show their faith in Caleb Williams.
Oh, wow.
We're going to be punting a lot this year. We better get a good punter.
Yeah. You think I had a reaction? Imagine if I was like announced, working for the Bears in that moment. I like a punter in the 4th round.
No, 4th round, and they top of the 4th round, not back of
wow,
it, top of it. They didn't even try to trade back. They were just like, we're taking him. A punter, not even a kicker. Like I could kicker. Okay, he scores points. He's important. A punter.
I mean, the way that the Chicago Bears fumbled the whole Justin Fields trade thing, they're not looking too professional right now, man. I'm not sure how long it's gonna last.
Yeah, Layla, no QBs. Everybody's off. Everybody's done. All the QBs are gone except I think Pratt's gone, but he may still be available.
Yeah, but I tried to search. I mean, I don't think Pratt got a pick. No. I don't see anything saying that he got drafted, so I think he's there still.
Yeah, Pratt and Milton, I think, are still out there.
Okay, Eagles took a guard, McHone. McHone.
Okay. I know.
I thought they were gonna take a Michael Pratt.
Brennan, right?
Yeah, like whoever we talk about, they're just like, oh yeah, okay.
Joe Milton. Sebastian says Pratt's still available. I think he's talking about Pratt.
Yeah, I think so too. It's good stuff. Thank you. Comments. But
I don't like I've been saying though, guys. Don't be surprised if we're not drafting a quarterback. Don't be surprised at all because there's only Joe Milton and Pratt left.
Yeah.
And it's very clear that we have set this team up now for AOC for 2024 to see what we have with him. We're rolling with him. If he stumbles out of the gate, then maybe Minshew comes in and takes over. But we're not drafting a quarterback. We do only have 5 wide receivers on the roster. Only 2 of them are stars. Only 3 of them are starters, and 2 of them are special teamers. So we definitely need a wide receiver for sure.
Yes.
And there's not a lot of depth left in the wide receivers. Most of them are gone. So it's basically Brendan Rice, and I was hoping to see the Raiders trade up, but it doesn't look like they're going to do it.
I
think they're just going to sit there and let it fall.
I like Jalen Coker, who's still left. But I think there is a drop-off between Rice and what's left, for sure.
I'll be back, fellas, in 1 second. I'll be right back.
And how crazy would it be if, because we do have a really good team right now, if Brendan Rice comes and wins more Super Bowls than his dad?
Why not? I think if he does come, it's almost a guarantee. Have you seen our team?
Oh, man, we still got a long way to 208. We're only at 191, and we don't draft till 208. God, right? Tom Telesco, trade up, please. You're not going to find anything. M85 wants to know running backs. We have not drafted any running backs, and there's really not much left.
The pick is in Arizona.
Who are they going to take? Please don't be Brendan Rice.
Oh, man, that would be
Marvin Harrison Jr. and Brendan Rice on the same damn team.
That's not fair.
That'd be disgusting, man.
We'll see what they
That'd
do.
be smart, though, because that'd be like a sibling rivalry of who's going to be better.
Yeah.
If I were Arizona, thank God they didn't do it. They took Tajon Palmer, wide receiver. They did take a wide receiver, but they did not take Brendan Rice. I don't get that pick. I would have taken, if you're going to take a wide receiver, I would have taken Brendan. Just you're going to sell jerseys. Just for that fact alone, I'm taking Brendan Rice. You got Marvin Harrison Jr. and Rice. You got Harrison Jr. and Rice jerseys that are just going to fly off the shelves. That's what I would have done, but
the Palmer kid is an athletic freak, though. I get it. He 6'1", 210, tested crazy. So I get
LV65 says he'll never win a Super Bowl without a QB. Never, without a top QB. Brother, let me just explain this to you. Would you consider Brad Johnson a top QB? How many other quarterbacks have won Super Bowls? Who are average guys?
So you don't have to be a top 10 quarterback overall. You need your quarterback to have a top 15 year that year.
Yep, that's it.
That's about it.
Basically what you need your quarterback to do is not make a bunch of mistakes.
Yeah. If the quarterback can play at quarterback time, which I define as third down, and then the last 2 minutes of each half, and not turn the ball over, you can win a Super Bowl with that.
Yep. 100%. And here's the thing. I've been saying this. Guys, if Aiden O'Connell had went into the draft a year earlier, he was projected first round. He only fell to the 4th round last year because of who else was in that draft class and because there was some issues out there at Purdue. They didn't have as good of a team. His brother died. He had to take some time off. There were a whole bunch of different factors to that. Mm-hmm. This guy was a first-round quarterback to a year prior. Now, secondly, he was a rookie last year. And I mentioned this earlier. This is why I think AOC is going to be a good quarterback. I'm not saying great because I don't know yet, but he's going to be a good quarterback. He's going to be a good quarterback because he was able to take the most complex offensive playbook as a rookie, get thrown in the middle of the season, and handle business. Second best rookie quarterback stats to CJ Stroud. Better than all the first round and second round quarterbacks who were drafted ahead of him, other than CJ Stroud.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You,
You know,
he has all the intangibles to take that
Right.
next step.
right. There are numerous examples, obviously, of great quarterbacks who were drafted not in the first round. And the reason why Aiden O'Connell was not a first round pick is more about some personal stuff, off the field stuff, and him having to handle that and not coming out in the draft in the year where he would have been a first round pick. He was supposed to be in the Kenny Pickett draft, and I think he'd have been the first quarterback drafted. So
Guess who just drafted Joe Milton III? The
damn it, the
Patriots.
Seahawks. The what?
Patriots.
Patriots.
Oh no, are you kidding?
Patriots drafted 2 QBs in this draft. That's interesting. Like, is that show that they don't have complete faith in their first round draft pick? Why would you draft another quarterback? They already have Sam Darnold out there.
Michael Pratt.
Listen, they drafted 2 quarterbacks that both need to develop that have a similar play style. It's interesting. I'm not sure how I'd feel.
No,
If I
wait.
was
No,
Drake.
they got Jacoby Brissett, right?
They have Jacoby Brissett, Drake May, and now Joe Milton.
Interesting.
I guess
quarterback.
they're taking the San Francisco strategy where you draft a first round guy and then draft a 6th or 7th round guy. I mean, it worked out for Frisco.
I find it interesting in the year where the Raiders are looking at a quarterback that everybody wants to draft like 9 quarterbacks, even if they don't
Yeah.
need one.
Insane, bro.
The great thing is everybody drafted a quarterback this year. So if ALC doesn't work out, we'll have, a dozen quarterbacks next year to choose from.
Yeah.
Arch.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless
Archie Manning.
we get a couple more teams that decide, I know we just drafted one and signed one last year, but we're just going to draft one again. I mean, it's like Atlanta, there's no way they should have been drafting a quarterback. So we don't know. We'll see. I think when the Raiders want a quarterback, it makes everybody else want one too.
I was the only YouTuber from the Raider Nation that I know of. Now, there may have been other YouTubers in the NFL community, but from the Raider Nation, I don't know anybody else who predicted that Atlanta was going to draft a quarterback other than me. And the reason is because, like I said, you got a dude who's 35 going to be 36, who's never been able to win a playoff game. He can throw 4,500 yards, but can't win a playoff game. Who's coming off an Achilles tear in week 10 of the NFL season, which means he won't be able to play until week 4, at least, if at all.
Mm-hmm.
You have to draft a quarterback. And I got so much hate mail in the comments telling me how stupid I am that Atlanta will never spend a first-round draft pick on a quarterback when they just signed Kirk Cousins. And I said, watch. And it happened. It's not surprising to me at all that that's what they did, because they got to hedge their bets. And the Jets did the same thing. I told everybody the Jets are going to draft a quarterback. Now, I said possibly in the first round. They didn't do it until the 6th, but they still drafted a quarterback because you got a 40-year-old guy coming off an Achilles tear and nobody in the back. They got rid of Zach Wilson, so of course they had to draft somebody.
Yeah.
So I think I think next year we'll see how these college quarterbacks this next year do and who's going to jump out. Look, who predicted that Jaden Daniels was going to have the year that he had, that Jordan Travis had the year that he had until he broke his leg, that J.J. McCarthy would win a championship this year. All of these things, at the beginning of the year, these guys weren't projected to do what they did. Everybody was talking about Caleb Williams and Drake May being the Heisman Trophy and the national champion, blah, 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 blah. And that's not what happened. Other guys rose up the board. Right now, everybody's talking about Shedeur Sanders. Everybody's talking about Archie Manning.
There'll be more.
We'll see who rises up the board this year, but I'm telling you, next year I think it's going to be the Raiders' pick of the litter when it comes to quarterbacks, because it's been such a heavy run on quarterbacks this year that there may only be 3 quarterbacks that get drafted in the first round next year.
Right.
Yeah.
I could see that for sure. And also, I could look at us doing something in the undrafted free agent arena. We brought in Michael Ayers for a 30 visit. He may go undrafted, be somebody we might be able to pick up later on. Heck, I mean, at this point, Michael Pratt might not get drafted. And if he's out there, is somebody we can pick up as an undrafted player. So I'm really into the undrafted market. I think there's some gold down there that we often come out with some really, really good players because of our scouting in these later issues.
And again, I mean, if nothing else, I mean, we've already got 3 QBs. We got AOC, we got Gardner Minshew, and we got Anthony Brown.
Yeah.
So we may just be like, we don't even need it at this point.
And then we got people that believe Anthony Brown's going to be a Pro Bowler in the comments.
Yes, Don. Jeremiah Trotter Jr. did get drafted earlier.
Yeah,
to
I think
the Eagles, which are becoming the bane of existence of my boy Hot Beavers over there.
Bro, they have been the bane of my existence for the last 4 years, bro. Like they literally pick every player that I like. So it's really frustrating.
I tell you, man, I think they've hacked your computer.
Nothing. They have hacked me. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna have to get a new laptop. So
espionage, man.
Come join my channel so I can afford to buy a new laptop.
Yes, for sure. I'm gonna throw this in the comments again.
Looks like Bengals took Tanner McLachlan, tight end from Arizona. I did not scout this tight end, so we'll see what he is. And the Steelers are back on the clock, I believe. Oh, no, the Rams. Steelers made their pick.
Yeah,
Rams are on the clock. Who did the Steelers?
We're almost there, Raider Nation. We're almost at our pick.
We're moving along.
Yeah.
I do not want to see Brendan Rice's name pop up before the Raiders.
The Seahawks picked DJ James at 192. That's going to be one of the steals, I think. DJ James is an underrated player.
Yeah.
Corner from Auburn. So Seahawks are sneaky, having a really good draft also, I think.
Yeah, Frank Gore Jr. is still out there.
Gore Jr., yep. Would definitely take a flyer on him, but I'd rather get Brendan Rice, and then possibly if we could get Frank Gore Jr. after that.
Because we don't really have a big need at running back, right? But we do have a big need at wide receiver. We need depth there. Even if Brendan Rice never became a starter, if he was just a special teamer and a backup second string guy, we gotta get depth there at wide receiver because we are scary thin at that position.
Yeah, and a receiver with size is what's being called for. So Rice fits that bill. I hope we're able to bring him in. Yeah.
Because I would hate to have to rely on DJ Turner or Wilkerson if a concussion happens to Devontae or Jacoby or something like that. Like those guys, I mean they're okay. They're NFL players, but they are not stars.
Right.
I think Brendan may not have the superstar caliber, but he certainly has that ability to get 900 to 1,000 yards every year if he's used properly.
Yeah.
And who knows? I mean, because he's still young. Maybe in year 2 or 3, he just grows a little bit, gets a little bit stronger, a little bit faster. His routes and everything improve even more, and all of a sudden he's looking like Pops.
Yeah, I think I have some sleeper receivers in case we miss out on him. The two I would look at after that would be Jalen Coker from Holy Cross, and then Bub Means from Pittsburgh. So those are two players that stick out as at receiver.
But if I was Mark Davis, who went from being a multimillionaire to a multi-billion-dollar guy, I would go to Tom Telesco right now, and I would be like, look, if you don't move up and grab Brendan Rice, I'm going to fire you tomorrow, because I am going to sell $10 million worth of Brendan Rice jerseys by Monday. Go get this dude now.
The Rice 80 jersey again. Yeah, I think that'd be pretty nice.
Big Brian Rodriguez, thank you so much for the super chat. Says Odell, Tyler Boyd, Valdez Scantling are still free agents. True. And I said, I wouldn't mind Odell Beckham Jr. I wouldn't mind him. Western Conference says
many steps.
I mean, he's going to sell some jerseys. I don't know. I wouldn't mind bringing him in on a cheap deal.
Tyler Boyd is a player I definitely look at.
Yeah, I would go Boyd first in that order, and then second Valdez Scantling, and then Odell.
MVS can't keep anything. So, did somebody already take Bub Means? Jeez, really? Okay, well, not that much of a sleeper, I guess.
Christopher Rader says Odell, no Diddy.
No Diddy parties. Oh man.
Terry says he's stoked to see how we run with two tight end. Happy with how we grab corner. Looks like a boss. Could be a great fit for our defense for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Boyd. Ryan says Boyd. Yes. Never Scantling.
There you go. Yeah, MVS can catch, so that's rough. And you get open all day if you don't catch anything. If Patrick Mahomes discards you,
yeah,
I mean, the dude's like he's got like dudes coming off the street to play receiver, and he was like, "Yeah, MVS, let him go." So,
yeah. Looks like there's a little bit of a run on defense right now. So got a corner going, a defensive tackle going, another defensive tackle going, a safety just went to Miami.
Mm-hmm.
So still hope for Brendan, man. Still hope. It's still 10 picks away from the Raiders, though. That's a long way. 9 picks.
A lot can happen.
9 picks.
We can do it, man.
Trade up now, man. Trade up. Come on, Tom.
It wouldn't take much. It's like one of those 7s to get up.
Yeah, you could give up your 7 and your 208 and just move up to the Saints right now.
Yeah, I feel like he's just like opposed to moving up as like a principal or something.
I think so too. It's like, man.
We'll see. Man. Yeah, because you figure at some point, like especially when you're talking about late 7th round picks, like, the best players at that point are not even. They're like, do not draft me. I'm going to sign as a free agent after the draft. So it's like those picks are like, you just use them to move around, I would think. But whatever.
Yeah.
Let's see about that.
Saints are on the board. Saints drafted Derek Carr's replacement.
Mm-hmm.
So he will be finding himself a new home after this season, probably. I think if he got cut from the Saints, he'd just retire.
Yeah.
I think he'd just be like, you know what, that's it. Or either that or he'd end up with the Jets. They like old quarterbacks.
Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh.
Already cried again.
Pittsburgh's pick of Ryan Watts is a good pick. He's also a good player that I liked in the scouting corners and stuff. So He popped out.
Big Lil Bosco says, imagine Rice pedigree with a chip on his shoulder, learning from DA could be dangerous. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I like the sound of that a lot.
Yeah.
Terry says, hoping we got the quarterback the Falcons got ends with Junior something. Michael Penix Jr.
No, not Wi-Fi Willie Christopher Raiders, but that's funny. No, I was saying that Derek Carr would cry just based on the time that he cried at the post game and all that, But that's what I was aiming at, not towards Wi-Fi Willie. So Wi-Fi, if you're watching this, I'm not saying you're gonna cry. Okay.
I can't really hate on Wi-Fi Willie's obsession with Derek Carr because I didn't understand it before, but the pictures in my coat closet of Jaden Daniels, I understand.
Hey,
I understand now. I mean,
I
look,
got a childhood friend who is a Derek Carr diehard fan, and he has the audacity to tell me that Derek Carr is the best Raiders quarterback we ever had, better than Plunkett, better than all these other guys, and I argue with him all the time. You know what I mean?
No.
I think what he's
Have you
arguing
seen
is
his winning
stats.
percentage? Yeah,
I think-
stats.
I think what he's arguing is stats. And
Yeah, stat-wise,
he
so-
has stats that make him the best, but he doesn't have the Super Bowl rings. And at the end of the day, not everything comes down to stats. It comes down to winning. And
Well, it's not even like he didn't have the winning percentage. Go look at the Raiders starting quarterbacks who've had significant time and look at their winning percentages. There's nobody below 50% except for Derek Carr.
Yeah. Plus, Derek Carr was not that great in the end zone either, man.
I would say Jeff Hostetler.
Yeah.
But
But yeah, to my boy, if you're watching this right now, love you, man. But I highly disagree on that. And no, shots at Carr, but I don't think that he's the greatest Raider quarterback ever. So I just gotta say that, man, if you're watching.
I see. Yeah, we got a quarterback earlier. Cornerback, not a quarterback.
Corner, yeah, DeCamarion. He's a good player.
Yep,
Saints did
DeCamarion
Christian
Richardson.
Boyd, who's a interesting D tackle from Northern Iowa that I scouted. Pretty good player. Interesting.
All right, man. We're at pick 200. The Raiders pick at 208. So we have 7 teams ahead of us, and Brendan Rice is still on the board.
Yeah, so we have the Panthers, Colts, Packers, Vikings, Texans, Browns, and then Seahawks before we pick. I'm looking here.
Yeah, Terry says loves everything about Carr, but not the best QB. Sucks what happened to him. I agree. The way it was handled was not classy at all, and really betrayed the way that the Raider organization does things, which is why I'm so glad McDaniels is gone, because that dude just did not understand the Raider way. And I think it was funny though that Mark Davis did him somewhat similar to the way that he did Derek Carr.
Right,
You're not going to be classy. I'm not going to be classy. Halloween night, out with your kids, you're fired.
Yeah.
Get out of here, loser.
Trick or treat.
Yeah. I mean, that was such a fumble, man. Like the way that we fumbled the Carr leaving situation. To not get a draft pick, to extend him and then give him a no trade clause it was embarrassing. And like that was such a fumble. That one still stings.
No.
All right. Carolina's pick should be coming through.
Yeah, who are they gonna pick?
M85 says he can wipe his tears with all that cash. That's true.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Good one.
I tell you what, if he'd give me just 1 million of it, I'll wipe his tears for him.
Yeah. Well, you know, there was like a survey the other day. It was like, if you could fight one famous person, who would it be? And I was like, Josh McDaniels. All day. Like, I don't know, dude, like I swear I'd get in a ring with that dude and I would whoop his ever loving ass, bro. Like,
Just take out all the Raider frustration on his face.
oh my God.
all that pent up
Round one is just me and getting you back for Hunter Renfrow, bro. Like what you did to that man. I swear to God, that's the whole first round. And it's all body shots. Because you're not going out early. You're not going out early, bro. Like we're working the body all first round. And I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you the whole time, bro. Like, Renfrow, he was supposed to be a Raider great. Like,
that's good stuff, man.
all day. Oh man, yeah. He's on my hate wall. You have a picture of Jaden Daniels. I have a picture of Josh McDaniels with a cross through it in my closet.
Scope. You got a scope on it.
There's also strings and things like that in a map, but it's for a different reason. So
I know a Raiders fan who literally target practices with pictures of Josh McDaniel. I'm like, dude, you're like, bro, it's too much, man. It's too much.
I mean, you could put his face on a heavy bag and that would be okay. But like,
yeah, it's like target practice. That's a little disturbing, man. Maybe we should, you know,
ease it back a little.
Ease it back just a bit, man.
Just a little bit.
That's a bit much.
That's fair. All right. Well,
but he
don't
does.
want to kill you, Josh McDaniels. Just some gut punches.
Oh yeah, no, I don't want to kill him. Gut punches, you know, just a couple pukes, one good puke. Like, can I? Like, that's all.
Yeah.
That's it. You can walk away.
But you know, he was an athlete. He might have some. He might have some secret skills, man.
Listen, all day. Listen,
play college football.
It can be you and Rich, right? It can be me and Josh.
Oh man!
All day, Josh. If you're listening, bring it, bro. All day. I will interview you beforehand so that when you're puking after I expose your whole this area, it doesn't sound bad.
Chris Ferreira says AP would mop McDummy up like you stole his 6'4" Impala. I agree.
Bro, not even stuff like just scratch it. Just put a scratch on that Impala and you're getting a whooping.
That's right.
I mean, that dude was a linebacker in the NFL. I fought a former linebacker in the NFL for Miami. He was about 15 years older than me. I was 23. I think he was like 40-ish. And dude just whooped the living daylights out of me. It was not even a competition, bro. I mean, he was retired and everything. He'd been out of football for a couple years, but still, it didn't matter. I had no chance.
Yeah.
Linebackers in the NFL, those dudes are just. It is insane. Literally, we were up on a second story on a balcony. And he picked me up, was gonna throw me over. It was one of the homies came running up, was like, no, don't do the balcony. But I'm like hanging up in the air, like, I'm gonna die.
Dude, I mean, they're probably the best athletes on the field, honestly. Like the linebacker position, you know, it's man, those are some dudes. You know, those are some dudes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to mess with a linebacker.
Well, Better Nation, we're at pick 203. The Vikings pick is in. We're so close to see if we're going to get Brendan Rice. So,
Oh, I'm nervous, man. I'm nervous.
Yeah. Watch us like pass on Brendan Rice and just be like, oh,
Yeah,
Hunter.
watch him fall, dude. Watch him fall into our lap, and we don't take him. Like
take
I'll
a
be
punter.
like, dude, are you serious?
that would be.
Or we
not
take a
the-
different receiver. That would be awesome. Like there's like some receiver you've never heard of.
And then Brandon Rice just lights up the NFL in 2 or 3 years.
No, and then the Eagles trade up right behind us and take Brendan Rice.
Oh, I know, right? Oh, man. That would be a story to tell. Man.
Oh man, yeah. Terry
Okay,
Crowder
a place
brings up
kicker.
Marquette King. Shout out to Marquette King.
So
Yeah,
the
the
Vikings
swag.
take a place kicker.
Mm-mm-mm.
So Buffalo's on the clock now.
Okay, we're creeping quickly. Minnesota, Will Richard, huh? Interesting. Well, I guess if you need a kicker, right?
Yeah, no. Yeah, but I really hope
Hmm.
we don't get a kicker. We don't have a need for a kicker, but
We do not. We do not. Need a
you
kicker.
know.
Oh, you think I was mad? Oh, boy. Yeah, no kickers when we already have a kicker.
Dude, we got a sniper at kicker.
Yes.
Daniel Carlson, man, that dude is so good. We've been really good with kickers and punters the past 20 years.
Yeah. Well, we just kind of have luck with that period, man. You know, even when we went crazy and drafted a kicker in the first round, he turned out to be like a Hall of Fame type player. So
Janikowski, yeah. Like everybody
Yeah.
thought that was insane. And
Yeah,
that dude
man.
broke so many records.
yeah. So
Yeah, he had a boot. He had a cannon. We had him and Shane Leckler. They both had legs,
Woo!
man. They had
that was
legs.
that was a nice little setup we had there. And then we transitioned right over to this setup with our, you know, with
The only
Yeah.
thing that sucked with those two is they were like most of the time the best players on the team. Which is why we
Yeah.
were terrible.
that was rough when they were the only ones making the Pro Bowl. We're just like, well,
Yeah.
Janikowski,
The Raiders got 2 players making the Pro Bowl this year, the kicker and the punter. Something to be very proud of.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that was a rough time.
Yeah.
Those were the times. Christopher Raiders brings up Ray Guy.
Oh,
Ryan says Leckler was a beast. Yes, he was a beast because he also punted the ball more than any other punter in the NFL,
yeah.
which padded his
practice.
stats quite nicely.
A lot of practice. Yeah.
Lots
yeah.
of practice.
No, Ray Guy hitting the top of the dome. with the ball,
Yeah.
bro. Yeah. That's
Heck
that's
of a
the
punter,
Ray
man.
Guy.
Heck of a punter.
Yeah. And then right over to AJ Cole. We've had some luck there for sure.
Yeah.
I prefer it at a different position, but yeah.
Yeah, if we could get a superstar quarterback,
We tend to not have the greatest luck there, but let's see. You know, I think drafting, drafting intelligently and not trying to beat everybody to a first round quarterback is probably what the Raiders are going to have to do moving forward, because I think I'm of the camp that the league does not like it when the Raiders have a quarterback, but that's
Oh yeah. Absolutely. I agree. And instead of going for a team need after the quarterbacks were drafted, we didn't reach. We went for the best player available. So I'm happy with that.
okay, Buffalo takes Tylen Grable, offensive tackle, UCF.
okay.
So the
we're
Raiders
getting real
are
close here.
3 picks away, guys. Brendan is still on the board. I cannot believe Brendan Rice has fallen this far. This is crazy.
Yeah.
And if he falls to the Raiders and Tom doesn't take him, I'm gonna lose my mind. We need a receiver, and I'm telling you, he's the best left on the board.
Absolutely, brother. Absolutely agree.
Yeah. If we don't take Brendan Rice, then Raider D is going to have one of those moments like I had in Rome.
No, hey, I get it. I get it.
He's a generational player. Damn it!
We didn't get him. What the hell?
Flip the table. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Do you have some water? You need to take a sip right before they take Brendan Rice.
Yeah. Deep breaths, bro.
Right before our pick. Get a spit take in there.
I just hope nobody else takes him. We got Houston. I don't think they're gonna go wide receiver here. They're pretty loaded. I don't know about the Browns or the Seahawks though.
Did you hear the rumors about Bosa, the Chargers?
Yeah, he was
being like physically, actually upset when we picked JPJ.
Yeah. That's good. I'm freaking glad he's mad. Yeah.
Why was he upset?
Because he knows how good JPJ is. Yeah, we have a good offensive line now. He's like, man, I can't get my free sacks.
Those days are over, Bosa.
Yeah, no more of that. Pick is in for Houston.
Please don't be Brendan Rice.
Christopher Raiders, salute, brother, for that shout out. Appreciate you, man.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Quick reminder: links are in the chat for both Western Conference and Raider Nation Hotspot, guys. Make sure you guys subscribe to their channels as well.
Great guy with the one-handed catch, 61-yard punt.
Yeah, man.
Come on, Houston. Yes, it was not. They went with Jawhar Jordan. I didn't even
Running
hear
back.
that.
All right. All right.
Okay. Yeah. It's pretty good. Interesting.
So close.
Barbaric Raider says Brendan Rice disrespected his own father. He has a TikTok brain, a follower, not a leader, low IQ. I have not heard anything about that. Where is there an article about that or something?
I haven't seen that either, Barbaric Raider. So I have to look and see what you're referring to on that.
Maybe that's why he's still around. Is that people didn't like his interviews or something?
Western, will you try and look that up?
Yeah.
I have not heard anything about that, and I've been all over Brendan Rice. I do not have a picture of him in the closet either. right next to Jaden Daniels. That doesn't exist.
Right. No, I mean, yeah, no. This is why we have the best chat, man, because they bring us stuff like this, so we get to follow up on it. Yeah.
Carson Wampler in the house. Hi, how are you? Okay, the Browns take linebacker Nathaniel Watson. That leaves one team ahead of us who could take Brendan Rice. Christopher Rader says Jerry and his son has a good relationship. That's all I've seen. I've literally watched YouTube videos of them together. And he's right there.
I don't see anything about that at all. It's all good things. All good.
Oh, okay. He's talking about the Keyshawn Johnson interview where there was like something innocuous that he said about his father's record being broken. Like he said that someone that maybe he said that Justin Jefferson would break it, which he probably actually will, guys. I mean, he's on pace. Which is insane if he keeps playing at this level, and doesn't even have to play until he's 40 or anything like that because he's ahead of Jerry Rice's pace right now.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, look,
when it was?
we play 17 weeks now. I mean, records get broke all the time. Players are able to have longer careers now because of microscopic
clock,
surgeries.
We are on the clock. The Seahawks took Mike Gerald tackle.
Yes, that means Brendan Rice is coming to the Raiders. Let's
Okay,
go,
let's
Raiders!
go, Brendan Rice. Come on.
Brendan
Make my
Rice to the
day.
Raiders right now. We got to go
Make my
wide
day.
receiver, man, here. If we don't go wide receiver here, I don't know what the plan is in the wide receiver room. 'Cause we literally only have 5.
That's
Ernest
not
Riazi, I see you. We all see you, brother.
Ernest, yes, we see you.
What's
Oh, yep,
does Ernest have a question he's trying to get on here? Did we miss something?
I
Oh, the
don't
countdown.
see-
He said countdown to Rice. Yes. Hopefully. I really hope.
Dun,
Make
dun,
my
dun,
day.
dun.
Pick is in, folks. The pick is in.
Pick is in, and the Raiders pick Brendan Rice. Come on. Give me Brendan Rice, man. Please, man. I want Brendan Rice. I want to see him as a Raider. Once
Me
a Raider,
too,
always a
brother.
Raider. Like father, like son.
Who do we got?
Here we go. Come on, Brendan, man.
I gotta
Running back.
Walk the card up there.
Running back, Dylan Laub from New Hampshire.
Oh, good player.
We have 7 running backs on the roster. And no Brendan Rice.
Hey, well, we're not that far off from our pick at 223, so I understand
still have
we
two more
should have got
seventh-round picks.
Rice, but I'm really hoping that with the next pick,
Well, I'm just going to say it, guys. We don't have a GM. Brendan Rice is a generational player from a generational player's loins.
Ouch. Ouch. Well,
I'm doing
I'm
my
gonna
hot beavers
keep-
face.
keep the faith, man, and hope we get Rice with this next pick because our next pick is at 223. So it's not really. We'll see. We'll see,
I'm
man.
right now thinking of all the previous draft busts in my mind.
mm,
It's gonna be all right.
Damon Arnett.
That was a big bust right there, man. That was super.
Dylan Laub is a great pick, though. I do want to give a shout out to a new Raider. He is a very athletic player. I think he's versatile. He can catch the ball in the backfield. He adds a lot to what we have in the running back room. I knew we needed a running back, even though you weren't on that train. I wanted a running back of this kind of ilk. So I was talking about Will Shipley previously. But Dylan Laub, I think, is a good pick. And we still have more picks. And, Mr. Rice is still out there. So we'll see.
Ryan Johnson says, get the bleach out.
I got the bleach, brother.
Oh,
Dylan
let me put you
Laub.
on the big,
Got the
put you on the
bleach.
big screen here. Show it again. Show it again, so everybody see. Yeah, got
Got the
bleach,
bleach
bro.
on deck. Got the bleach on deck.
I think Laub, exceptional 3-cone, along with having a really good 10-yard split. He's a 4.5 guy at
Yeah, he's
210.
good. He's good.
37
Yeah, but how
inch
many
vertical.
running backs do we need?
You
And
know,
I get it, bro. I get it, but we
I
still have
hear you.
2 more picks. 2 more.
You could have
Running
picked
back.
him up in the 7th round.
I don't know. Obviously, maybe he was going to be picked. I thought he was going to be picked sooner, honestly.
Are we going to turn these running backs into wide receivers if Devontae gets hurt? That's all I'm saying. We literally don't have any receivers to back up Devontae or Jacoby or Trey. Maybe we're gonna go into the free agency and grab OBJ. Maybe that's the plan. It's a great plan. We don't need to get Jerry Rice's son. We don't need the DNA of absolute greatness.
Oh, here comes the stage of the denial. No, we're good, bro. We're gonna get him, bro. We're gonna get him.
It's all good, man.
You're going through the heartbreak phase, bro. I'm gonna help you, bro.
Like I said, adding
Christopher Raiders, I know we drafted Bowers. I was there. But here's the problem. He's a tight end. He's not a wide receiver. And his last name is not Rice.
He can play slot. Legitimately, this dude can line up in the slot.
Legit, he can. I agree. But his last name is still not Rice. No matter which way you cut it, you can't turn Bowers into Rice.
Well,
you can make it a bowl of rice, maybe.
Can make a bowl of rice, he said. Some steamed rice.
I don't know. Maybe they. I am still just absolutely flabbergasted that literally Jerry Rice's son is not picked. The dude had almost 900 yards receiving last year.
Well, the Chiefs are picking, so please be quiet.
Oh my goodness.
Dylan Laub, once again, I will say.
Okay, they took Kamal Holden.
Okay, I don't even know who that is. So good job, KC.
Yeah.
No, he. I'm excited about Laub actually because we needed a receiver that I think a receiving back. I think, and we're not going to keep Amir Abdullah probably past this season. I'm surprised he came back this year, right?
Yeah.
Dylan Laub is that guy. He can legitimately line up in the slot and threaten a corner. If his arms were longer, I think he's a 3rd-round pick. He measured with short arms, and I think that scared people because he's a receiving back. But the dude is a receiving back because he can catch. I mean, sometimes scouts, make things too complicated. But yeah, he's an athletic freak. He's got a good 10-yard split. He can jump. 37-inch vertical, good size. Breeds holds well, and yeah, he really has a knack in the passing game. So I like the pick.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it. Bro, I got it. I got it figured out. It's all been smoke and mirrors. Tom Telesco is going to trade Brock Bowers for Brendan Rice.
Oh, my God.
Because the Eagles are going to draft Brendan Rice, and then we're going to trade Brock Bowers to the Eagles for Brendan Rice. It's absolute genius.
I really hope that doesn't happen. As much as I like Brendan Rice, I believe Bowers is a better prospect.
Slightly.
Slightly? Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Just barely.
The player I want on this board that's not been picked yet more than anybody is Dwight McGlothern, cornerback, Arkansas. I know we don't need a corner, but he's that good. There we go. Let's see who's left. All right, guys, I'm going to take a short break, and I will be right back.
Sure.
Okie dokie.
No problem, brother. Man.
Another place kicker off the board. Going to Jacksonville, Cam Little. Ernest thinks we're going to trade all of our future draft picks for JD5 today.
Just ship them all.
Just take them all. Take them all. we got a. Where we pick again? 228?
223.
223.
Yeah. So James Turner says, I don't really have any confidence in this front office. This draft has not been terrible, but it doesn't seem like they have any strategy to their selection. We addressing needs, taking the best. I agree and I disagree a bit with what you're saying. So I agree to disagree. I think we're drafting well. I said this earlier. Tom Telesco comes from the Bill Polian tree, and the way that apple falls from that tree is that you draft the best player available. You don't want to reach. With this last pick, getting the running back, I understand we could have went Rice with that pick, but what I'm betting on and what I'm guessing on is that they had that running back higher than Brendan Rice, and since our following pick after that choice is not that far off, we could still get him. So that's what I'm hoping for too. But I still think that we're having a great draft.
Yeah, I do too. I think overall, I'm right around a B plus on the drafting. I was at like a A, but I dropped down to a B plus because we did not pick Brandon Rice just now.
2 more picks, my brother. Well,
What if he went undrafted? That would be crazy. The son of Jerry Rice going undrafted.
I think Jerry Rice wouldn't let that happen. I think Jerry Rice would be picking up. But I don't see that, bro. Like I honestly see Rice Jr. being drafted somewhere. I don't think he'll go undrafted. I honestly thought that he would get drafted shortly after Luke got drafted. But I'm kind of shocked too that he slid or he's sliding down this far.
Yeah. I think at this point, I mean, the Raiders got to be. We have to use these last 2 draft picks on receivers.
Yeah. Eagles fan. Yeah, Ryan Johnson. Teams could be passing up on him for a reason. Maybe they just have other players higher on the draft board, or they think that they could get him later on. But I just know that the Raiders have 2 7th-round draft picks left, and I think that we're gonna get the most bang for our options, and we're almost there. The Rams are on the clock. Their pick is in. They're at 213. The Raiders' next pick is 223, so we're not that far off. Lava's Eckler 2.0. Hey, that would be amazing if he could be Eckler 2.0. Yeah, many running backs we have. Come on, Rams.
Yeah, I mean, in his 2023 season, he only had 45 receptions, 791 yards, 12 touchdowns, and 17.6 yards per reception, which is more than Brian Thomas Jr. He's 6'3", 210 pounds. I don't get what in the heck is going on here. How is he dropped? I just don't get it. I don't know what is. Did he fail medicals or something?
I don't know, man. But it could be a good thing for us that Rice is falling this far, man. And, we can steal him.
I mean, it could be a speed thing. His 40 time was not great. It's a 4.5.
He has hands though.
Yeah. 10-yard splits a 1.55. It's not great. And it's not terrible. It's not bad. I'm seeing different results. Some results have him at 6'2". Some results have him at 6'3", 208 or 210. But his 40 time apparently is a 4.5 flat.
Yeah, that's not bad, man. That's not bad. But I know a lot of the people like speed, and we got our fast guy, you know what I mean? So I feel like it'd be perfect addition to our team if we did get Rice, because just providing AOC with more offensive firepower, I'm all for it. So
the thing I like about Brendan is he really tracks the ball well.
So Ernest is thinking that is the NFL rigged? Chicago gets Rice.
If Chicago gets Rice?
Yeah, that's what he's saying on the comment. He's asking if the NFL is rigged, Chicago gets Rice.
Well, Chicago's not on the board right now.
Yeah. Are you thinking that Chicago will end up getting Rice? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I don't understand his fall. Everything that I have scouted on him, the only negative is he really isn't, the fastest, but you're talking about,
I got you, Ernest.
just over 1/10 of a second difference between him and Brian Johnson Jr.
Yeah.
Or yeah.
Chris for Raider says his combine was not that good. So, and also Chris Raider says Chicago has no more picks. So Ernest, that's not an option unless they pull a trade out of their top hat right now.
Yeah, this is kind of a wild situation for him.
Yeah.
I mean, he's been progressing each year in college from 2020. Freshman, he only got 6 receptions, didn't play in a lot of games. 2021 is when he kind of started getting more action. 2022, he had a solid year. And then 2023, he put up great numbers.
Yeah.
So his progression has continued.
I'm baffled too. How he's not been drafted yet. There's kickers getting drafted right now in this round, getting more than Rice, and I'm like, wow.
I mean,
what if
I know the combine wasn't great.
What
but
if the 49ers right now get Rice right now?
Man, I wouldn't doubt it at this point.
Just because that namesake and John Lynch over there, he's like, yeah, let's just get Brendan Rice.
I mean, it's 7th. You're pushing 7th round, but they didn't. They went offensive guard, Jarrett Kingston.
Yeah, I really hope Chris for Raiders. I really hope that the Niners don't draft him. Oh no, they drafted Jarrett Kingston.
That's what I just said.
So you get it faster than I do.
Oh yeah. Because you're on ABC.
Yeah,
I'm on ESPN.
Okay. Herb Leonard says Tom doesn't know how to value talent. I beg to differ on that kind, sir. Um, I think Tom knows what he's doing, and Tom and AP are drafting these choices for a reason, So there's a reason behind each action. So, yeah, I don't agree with your comment, man.
The running back situation is that draft pick there for me. Another wide receiver went ahead of Brandon Rice. I don't understand the running back over receiver. I don't know how many times I have to say this. We literally only have 5 receivers on the roster. I don't know what the plan is if you're not going to draft a receiver or you're going to wait all the way to. I mean, we don't need a running back. We have like 6 on the roster.
Yeah. Yeah. If we don't get a receiver in this draft, then we might get your boy, man. OBJ might have to. I mean?
But this has been the knock on Tom Telesco's entire career, that he drafts really well in 1 and 2 and 3, and then he kind of falls off a little bit on the rest of the rounds, to where he's got that. Well, I'm just going to take the best player available. Okay, but dude, you only have 5 wide receivers. It should be the best receiver available at this point.
Yeah. But Antonio Pierce could also have his say in this too, like, hey, but no one knows what's going on in that war room, aside from the Raiders insiders, and all that. But yeah, I just think each choice is being made for a reason, and I'm sure in the presser after this draft, Tom will come out, and I'm sure that there might be some people who ask him. Brendan Rice was there, but he chose this instead, and I'm sure he'll say why he chose to go that route.
Greedy J asks, "Where's our cornerback? We drafted Richardson, 6'2" guy, athletic, fast." Needs to work on his ball tracking, and point of the catch attack. But other than that, he's got all the physical abilities to be a pretty good corner.
Yeah, and Chris for Raiders, yeah, AP putting his 2 cents in. I guarantee it. He is. I'm sure he has some say in the draft. He's the head coach, so yeah, I absolutely agree.
Ernest, or who is it saying that? Someone just said there's talk about Hunter coming back. Ernest says Hunter coming back. Did Hunter Renfrow not get signed? Is he still free agent?
I thought he went to the Saints. No,
I know there was talk about that, but then I don't follow the Saints, so
just after I heard I thought that
Hunter is still out there, baby.
Hunter Renfrow is
still a free agent.
Okay.
He is bring him still back. unsigned.
I would rather have Hunter Renfrow.
So this is the thing.
More than OBJ.
Well, yeah, of course.
So this is the thing about not drafting a receiver, is that maybe they just want more veteran depth, right? There's still going to be guys out there. If we could sign Tyler Boyd after the draft or something, right, which is entirely possible, I think that makes up for any issues with drafting receivers right now.
Greedy J says, "What do you think about quarterback next year?" I think it's going to be AOC's team. It's going to be AOC's team this year. If AOC has a really good year, we're not even thinking quarterback next year, because he'll be the face of the franchise. If he stutters, if he doesn't do well, we don't win a lot of games. Minshew comes in. If he doesn't do well, then yeah, we're looking at Shedeur Sanders or whoever. Again, during the season, you're going to see guys take that next step who are not on anybody's radar right now and win a Heisman Trophy, and we're all going to be talking about them just like we were talking about Jaden Daniels this year.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
And that's what the Raiders will have to do at that point. We'll have to go and try and find a face of the franchise at that point. But I don't think that's going to happen. I think Aiden O'Connell has all the tools to get the job done, and he has all the weapons to get the job done.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. A full season of Aiden O'Connell the way he was playing near the end of the season, and we're in the playoffs and we're fighting for a title. I mean, he doesn't even need to make a big leap for us to be good. He needs to just kind of sustain what he was doing at the end of the year.
I still don't. I really just don't get this fall of Brendan Rice.
Something's got to be weird, right?
I mean, he's close to going undrafted.
It's crazy. Sometimes people just fall through the cracks, though. You know, every draft it's like that. This would be surprising, especially because of the namesake. But
Exactly.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know, something. Maybe there's something we don't know.
The only thing
Yeah, I was
I
telling-
know, it was brought up that he had a bad combine or pro day.
Yeah.
But that's one day, man. Bo Nix had a bad Senior Bowl, and
Who?
he
That doesn't mean
that guy is
Yeah, no, I'm just saying,
that
I'm
guy
just
is a supposed generational talent by some experts.
kidding. No, but I do think that
I'm never gonna let that go.
that Brendan
one
Rice.
pick, man.
Hey, I
Never.
think-
God, I got to deal
Yeah.
with this forever.
If you would have said he's gonna be a Pro Bowler, I'd have let that go. Oh, okay, maybe he might be. You said, or somebody said, he's a generational talent.
I said that Bowers is going to be
Ah. Okay.
generational talent, and I'm saying it right now,
If-
live on
if-
record. Bowers is
I-
going to be a generational talent.
Yes, he's a very great player. I'm not going to defend myself because that is then at the same time hyping an enemy. So I can't even defend myself with the facts.
Nope, you're defenseless.
There are facts. If people wanted to go onto the internet and look them up, like per se, what a head coach that just drafted that player had to say about why, you may hear those facts also.
Well, I know this. We're at pick 219, and
Almost there.
And now to pick 220, and Brendan Rice is still
Yeah.
available. So I'm gonna say this: if Brendan Rice is not drafted by the Raiders at pick 223, if he's in our lap,
Mhm.
I may go completely nuts.
Like it may have like a conniption fit.
I may have a seizure.
Okay.
God
Well, I'll
protect.
take over. Just do you have a pillow near?
Uh,
Take a pillow.
I do have this T-shirt.
Yeah, hold on.
So if you guys want to join our Facebook group and buy one of these T-shirts, all
just
of the
gotta give 'em
profits
the
of the Silver and Black
name,
Nation
like-
T-shirts do go to the Fred Bolitnikoff Foundation, which is a perfect and wonderful charity to support underprivileged children. Which there is a certain quarterback in the NFL that I have heard a dirty rumor about has a pittance for. We shall not name
Yeah,
him.
it's the first time that I had to give them a
This is-
confer.
This is brutal.
You know,
Yeah. I'm gonna live in this. It's fine.
yeah,
You know,
I-
you got to stand by your scouting.
I even have
and
the,
sometimes it doesn't feel good, but it is what it is. It's a different situation. All right, he had a different score when the Raiders weren't incorporated, the scheme fit, and all that. So, you know, I don't think Sean Payton is going to be able to do anything to get the best out of him. I mean, who's that guy? He doesn't know how to coach quarterbacks or anything.
No, he doesn't. He's terrible.
It's going to be fine.
Well, I know Tampa Bay's on the board. Brendan Rice is still out there, which is good for me. It gives me hope
That's nice.
because I would really love to see him on the team.
So we were like 223, and then we got one more after that, right?
Is like Jerry Rice's agent or something and just pissed off every GM in the NFL?
I don't know. Like it's very strange. I thought he would go in like the 4th or 5th round. So this
they
is-
had him projected between the 4th and the 5th.
Yeah, this is
He's okay. We're moving into round 7. He's still available.
he is there. That's crazy, man. I don't know. Something's up, or Maybe he just told everybody after he didn't get picked in the 5th round, like, don't touch me. I'm going to the Raiders, so do not draft me. You know,
Well,
he's got
Buffalo's on
that
the
swag
clock.
because he's a Rice, right? His daddy was like, don't touch him. He's going to the Raiders. Okay. We like pick him with our last pick.
Yeah.
Because we can. That would be awesome.
Because
maybe
we
that's-
already know.
Yeah.
We'll see. Buffalo and then Washington.
Yep. I mean, Washington is a threat, obviously. But at least there's no Chicago pick coming. That would be a real threat. How many receivers has Washington picked so far? I wonder.
Let's go. Let's go. Come on. We need Brendan, man. I'm telling you, this dude is going to be a good receiver in the NFL.
Ernest
no,
says other teams don't want Papa Rice around. Maybe he's a distraction. that's true.
But I think it would be perfect, man. Bring him in, and then that just kills all of Papa Rice's 49er days, because now his son is drafted by a Raider, and so now it's just it just finalizes the whole once a Raider always a Raider, because now your son's a Raider, so screw the Niners.
Yeah. And for us, he's alumni, so we have no problem with him being around, right?
Yeah.
Like, that's what we do. We bring our players around. That's what the Raiders are
But I
famous
mean, it wasn't an issue for Marvin Harrison Jr., and wasn't his dad like a murderer? Isn't he in prison right now or something, or was charged with something?
for. No, he's locked up, I believe. I believe it was
All
murder.
Yeah. I know there was like a shooting
Allegedly.
involved or something.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. But some criminal activity stuff. So don't know what that is.
All right. We're almost there, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Ladies
Hey,
and
Raider
gentlemen,
Johnson.
that as well.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Okay.
Super Omnicron says Harrison is not locked up. I know that there was
Really? Did he get off?
I don't know if he
Allegedly?
beat the charge or whatever, but he was like under investigation for shooting, like a drive-by shooting or something at his car wash. I watched the little documentary way back in the day. He's a gangster.
He is a gangster. He's an OG.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who knew? He got that life. I didn't even. I'm like, wow.
Hey, the silent ones are the most deadliest ones, bro.
Hey, for real.
James says Papa Harrison was at the draft. So, he beat the charge.
He beat the charge.
So he was charged
okay.
and then beat it. Okay.
The Self Super Omnicron. This is one of the better posters out there.
Just wait. Buffalo's taking a long time for a 7th round pick. Maybe they're trading with the Raiders.
We're trading up for Brendan Rice now. Let's do it.
If we get Brendan Rice, I'm gonna celebrate more than when we got Brock Bowers.
Yeah.
7th round draft pick. I'm going crazy. Yeah, got our dude, man. We're going to Super Bowl now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This changes
This is-
everything.
7.
Yeah.
It's treating a 7 like
It
a
makes
first.
all the difference.
Why not? Why not?
Come on, Buffalo, hurry up. It's a 7th round draft
Seriously.
pick. What are you doing?
AZ, I love it.
Oh, he was over there, huh? What's going on, Hot Beavers?
Comment of the day. Hey, comment of the day, bro.
AZ says allegedly
That's it.
Knicks was at
That's-
those Diddy parties.
Oh
Hey,
man,
that's huge comment of the day right there.
he was like, "Take that, take that."
Ernest says he went crazy nuts when JPJ came to us. Yeah, that was a great pick, man. Best
That was
center
a steal.
interior offensive lineman in the
Yes.
draft. He's
Yeah.
gonna and then when he's on the phone with AP and is like, "Yeah, I'm gonna whoop some ass for you, coach."
Bro,
it, man.
that's a Raider. I love
All
it
right.
so much.
All right, just Washington ahead of us now. Brendan Rice is still available, which is insane.
Yes. Do we want him, Raider Nation?
Yes.
Do we want Brendan Rice?
I mean, it's a 7th round draft pick.
I
I
do.
mean, if he turns out to be a bust, you haven't really done. You haven't. It hasn't cost you anything.
No, man.
But
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Grab him.
I just
He's
I
got
just
potential.
don't. A dude who has a 17.6 yard average per catch in college, 14 touchdowns, 800 yards.
And not even being used up to his potential.
Super Omnicrom says, "Who you want next, Joe Milton?"
Too late.
Oh, he got drafted
He's gone.
already, but he also said JPJ was a great pick, incognito type stuff. That's a great comparison, brother.
Yeah, it is.
I couldn't have said it
Perfect.
better.
Boy, them
Perfect
some big shoes to fill, Richie Incognito, boy.
Yeah.
We'll see.
But-
We'll see. That's a tough comp right there because there's
And
Incognito was a rare breed.
yeah, so is this dude, bro. Like
Yeah.
this man
I
absolutely demolishes people on the plays,
Yep.
bro. Like I've seen this
Yep.
dude just like wreck a guy and then go block the linebacker
Yep.
over and over again. Like absolutely wreck somebody. Like where they're flat on their back, bro. And they look like a rag doll. He rag
Pancaking him.
Yeah. I mean, he's got everything you want. The dude grew up wrestling. He grew up a Raiders fan. He had to play defensive tackle, which is where his mean streak comes from. He's played offensive guard for 2 years, center for 2 years, so he's just so versatile. I love the pick. I think our offensive line, that's a dude who's going to be on the Raiders for, the next 10 to 12 years. He's going to get paid a boatload of money here in 4 years. Great pickup.
Yeah, I think he's a Pro Bowl player later on.
Absolutely.
I think
Absolutely.
He's just that kind of player, man. Like he's rare. You know what I mean? The fact that he fell to us at 44, I didn't even like contemplate that being a thing. I just assumed he was going in the 20s. So, hats off to our GM to grab that dude because that's a player.
Chris for Raiders, great comment. He is IHOP. Pancakes, anybody? That's a great comment, brother.
For real, dude.
I did have French toast for breakfast.
Hey, he's the kind of player that can handle those really big, tough, D tackles. Like we have an answer for like Chris Joneses of the world now, right? Like he smacks people, bro. And there's gonna be downs where he's got Chris Jones flat on his back, bro. That's what's gonna happen. Like
Dude,
you're gonna
James Turner makes a great comment. Legacy kids have access to all the tools, money, and training, including knowledge from their parent. His dad wasn't blazing fast, but turned out to be the GOAT. Roll the dice. I love it.
Yes.
And that's why I'm saying. I mean, I guess the only knock against him is he's not a 4-3 guy. Okay, cool. He still got 17.6 yards per average catch. That's phenomenal. If you can average 11 or 12 in the NFL, you're doing great. You're a top tier receiver.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, I think what's interesting to me is because I don't think being kind of the deep threat, receiver is his best position. He was put in that position at USC and still was able to excel. I think that if he was actually put into more of what he should be, which is your possession receiver, working routes that are closer to the line of scrimmage, and then more like kind of like a Devontae Adams. Devontae goes deep, but he doesn't feature that part of his game, right?
All right, the pick is in for Washington, and they went with an edge defender, Jean Baptiste, which means Brendan Rice to the Raiders.
Let's go,
Come on, baby. Let's go.
Let's go.
I need Brendan Rice to the Raiders, please. It's some Brendan
So do
Rice.
Yeah, I know. I love.
We need a gift for Raider D.
Please. I did not get Brian Thomas Jr. Give me Brendan Rice, Tom Telesco.
Yeah.
Chris Rader says 21 more subs for Hotspot to get him to 200. Absolutely.
Go sub, people. Get him to 200. Get him to 1,000 so he could get monetized.
For real. Let's do that.
Let me throw this in here again. Boom. Boom. There is his, in the comments here, is his YouTube channel, Raider Nation Hotspot.
The Raiders pick is in.
Raiders pick is in. Please do not give Raider D a hard attack. I need to see Brendan Wright. We went with a safety. Do we not need wide receivers?
Okay.
I don't get this. Tom
if we
Telesco,
don't
the
pick-
dude who's known for drafting receivers, doesn't draft a single receiver.
Who's the safety? Because you guys get away faster than
Trey Taylor out of Air Force.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
That's a wild one. Yeah.
We may be drafting for special teams also at this point, especially with the rule changes.
Wait a minute.
Late.
Brian's saying the Chargers drafted Rice?
What?
When?
No, because it just said the best player. I was just watching, and unless it just zoomed past me, Mel's best players available had Brandon Rice at the top.
Yeah. Ordell says we have wide receivers and Brock is basically a wide receiver. Okay, let me explain this one more time.
Brendan Rice
I'm gonna go
goes to the Chargers at 225.
Let me explain this one more time. We have 5 wide receivers on the team. 5. 2 of them are starters. Trey Tucker starters. Trey Tucker is a starter, but he's not a star, at least not yet. And then we have DJ Turner and Wilkerson. DJ Turner and Wilkerson are not starters. So, no, we don't have wide receivers. We are very thin. If Devontae goes down, we have no replacement for him. 0. And we have no depth at wide receiver. And no, Brock Bowers is not a wide receiver. God, please stop putting that in the comments. He played
you guys are killing
19% of the snaps in 2023 at wide receiver. And of that, he was only targeted like a third of the time when he was put wide out.
Oh,
He
they
was
just
a
picked him up.
decoy.
Yep. Chargers got Rice.
Yeah.
Don't flip your table. Man, my boy's over there hurt.
That was
man.
my internal scream because I don't want to disturb my wife.
Raider D punch in the air right now, people.
That hurts. I've been there.
Man.
We literally just let Brendan Rice go to a rival team.
Who?
Dang, man.
But he's not a good player. Don't worry about it.
Oh, Hot Beavers. with the
It's a
venom.
good thing I didn't call him a generational player.
Man, it's a good thing you
then-
didn't think he was really, really, really valuable.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing I actually was just saying all of that because I really think he sucks. In reality, he disrespected
Well,
his dad.
Yeah.
He's a
Yeah.
TikTok brain.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
He's all infected now.
I know.
Yeah,
Starting
terrible.
this-
Corrupted, he's tainted. He's tattered now. Let's get
terrible pick. Terrible pick. I mean, we needed a
Gross
safety,
play.
right? You know, we definitely needed a safety in the 7th round for
Oh
sure.
man. So
Didn't
with our
need a
last
wide
pick-
receiver at all.
With our last pick, we going offense or defense? Yes,
Offense.
offense.
I mean, we don't need a receiver.
Unfortunately.
right?
I wish we went with a corner. We should just get another good corner just to hedge our bet.
I think we should just get a punter.
Oh.
I
I
hear
say
you.
get a
Listen,
defense.
Trey Taylor is a freak athlete. He's like one of those like Feldman freak type players. So, you know, you take bets on really, you know, athletic players at this time, and you know,
Yeah, but yeah,
That's
I don't get the not drafting a single wide receiver when you literally only have 5 on the roster.
I
And only 2
mean,
of which are really true starting caliber guys, and a rookie guy coming off his rookie year who may pan out to be that way, but we have to see.
So,
I'm just, whew,
with-
I don't know,
with
man.
that much, okay, with that much of a deficit, if you're the GM, maybe your thinking is like bringing in a rookie receiver when rookie receivers struggle is not enough. Maybe you're like, I need to wait and get some veterans who I know can actually do something because we only have 5 guys and only 3 that we actually like, right?
True, but you
Um,
gotta add the depth, because if you don't add a rookie this year, well, you're adding them next year, and you're in the same boat, right?
There'll be
So-
unrestricted free agent receivers that you can add to just add some young depth.
Not
And then
named
next year-
Rice.
No, this is true.
Now I gotta go take that picture down out of the closet.
Oh, I'm sorry, man.
Man, it was Jaden
Yeah.
Daniels, Brian, Brendan.
Gonna
The
be your
trio,
boy, Raider
man.
D. OBJ.
The trio is done. It's over. I gotta like get a 55-gallon metal barrel and have like a little fire thing, and
Mhm.
I agree with Hot though. It takes, you know, unless you're Thomas Jr., you just come out guns blazing and you're ready to go day one. The receivers and the latter rounds, you know, take some, you know, some time. So I could definitely see us getting a wildly old vet receiver like OBJ, like you've been asking for. I would rather have Boyd.
I didn't ask for OBJ. I asked for Brendan Rice. I was just saying I'd be okay if OBJ showed up.
Well, that's apple and oranges there. No, I'm kidding. No, but yeah, man. You know, I think
Okay,
we're
so
gonna
you-
go with a veteran receiver. Honestly,
So Raider D, I'm gonna make you feel better because Trey Taylor is a legacy player. He's Ed Reed's cousin.
Raider D's face. Ed Reed is baller, man.
But
Dude is a ball
mean-
hawk safety. He may actually be a guy for us.
I know, but I mean, is he gonna score touchdowns?
If
He's going to stop Patrick
interceptions
Mahomes
and
from scoring
takes it back to the
touchdowns,
house.
right?
Here's the thing. Y'all know I'm a defensive guy, so I'm 100% for it. But I'm just looking at this wide receiver room, and I'm like, God forbid something happen for even a week or two to
Right,
one of our top 2
right.
receivers, because we literally have no depth there at all.
Does Brendan Rice solve that really? To be
He
honest
adds
with you?
depth. He adds depth.
But I'm saying if Devontae goes down, are you like, man, we got Brendan Rice, we're good?
Fire him up. You know?
To be honest, I would 100% take Brendan Rice over our 2 depth pieces we have now. We know
Right.
who DJ
Would
Turner
you-
is, can't catch the ball.
Would you take?
We know who Wilkerson is, can't run a route. So yeah,
Would you
I
take
would
him?
100% take him. And if Devontae went down, I would be like, go shine, go show us your daddy's DNA, man.
No, he's a baller, dude. Like, there's a lot to like about Brendan Rice. I like him as a player, and I think that you know, if he wasn't on such a horrible team, he would probably succeed. But you know, is he the player that's going to solve that ultimate problem that we have on the roster, or is it that we need Tyler Boyd or a veteran that would be able to step in case one of these guys goes down? And I think if you're comparing it to what will probably be the solution, we're not going into the season with 5 receivers. That's not even possible for the roster. So if we don't draft one, then we're going to be signing them either in, free agency out, unsigned free agents for the draft, or veterans that are coming up as we get past the draft season and there's some cuts and things like that. So
I agree with Hot. Perfect take right there. Beautifully said.
Well, I still think we just take a punter with our very last pick.
Better D,
a
man.
generational punter, though.
Generational punter.
Generational.
But no, we got 2 picks ahead of us. I would like to say Brendan Rice is still out there, but the Bolts took him. I just threw up a little bit in my mouth just thinking about that.
It's fine.
It's
gonna be all right.
fine. It's all right.
Be all right. It's gonna be all right.
We just don't have a general manager. I'm just gonna say it now.
Tommy, you did a great job.
No, it is what it is, man. I don't know why they passed up on him. I don't get it, but apparently they just didn't have him on the draft board, maybe at all. Maybe there's something about his game they don't like. I don't know. To be honest, I am absolutely flabbergasted that he did fall all the way to the 7th round, almost to the point of being undrafted. To put up the numbers that he put up, and then to be Jerry Rice's son, to fall to the 7th is crazy. Every draft board I seen had him all the way from actually the 3rd round to the 5th round. I didn't see a single draft board having him 6th or 7th round at all.
Yeah. No, I don't know what happened there. Maybe, like I said, maybe there's more that we'll find out later on about why he fell.
There's something that we don't know why he just fell that late to the 7th round. So something behind closed doors is happening that we don't know about.
Yeah,
could be pro day, could be interviews. I mean, maybe he does have a TikTok brain. Maybe they were testing his football IQ and it's terrible. Maybe it's who knows?
Yeah, maybe he just has something in the medicals where it's like, we don't know if this is fully healed yet, or because people get dinged up in the season, and sometimes you have something that's lingering, and teams are just like, I'd rather pick this guy who I know is fully healthy. You still have some murkiness to get through. Sometimes it's like that. So we'll see.
Mr. Raider Nation says, how many games we winning next season? I'm going to say we're...
I say at least 10. I'm going to stand by it.
I'm going to say 13.
Okay. Yeah. I'm going to stick with the 11 win mark as my prediction. Yeah, so 11-7. 11-6. I'm sorry.
I would have said we went undefeated if we got Brendan Rice. He's a generational
player. The Alpha and the Omega, Brendan Rice Jr.
I mean, we would have went undefeated all the way to the Super Bowl and won Super Bowl number 4 for the Raiders. Had we got Brendan Rice, he is that generational of a player. Y'all know I am just kidding, right?
Raiders 7-5-2-8. You really think we're just 6 wins? Just 6?
Wow.
Look,
Sick.
here's
have
the
So we're
thing.
going backwards.
Set
low
We're
the-
worse than we were last year.
expectations for our team, brother.
Set the
That's
bar
crazy.
low. You can't be disappointed.
That's extremely low.
That is
That
That's a
is
statement.
lower than Antonio Pierce's 6'4" Impala, man.
That's very low.
That's low.
We had the person I would like to fight most as our coach for like a good portion of the season, and still had more wins than that last year. So I'm going to say that's probably low.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we're gonna win more than 6, brother.
Yeah, that's really low. I'm wondering,
Johnny
is there a
J
reason
breaks
why
at
you're
7
predicting
games max.
6 wins? I'd like to hear that.
So 7 games max and 2 from Denver. So 2 out of those 7 games are from Denver, huh? Okay.
Well, there we go. We took another cornerback. MJ Devonshire. That's a great name. Devonshire.
Devonshire.
And the starting cornerback for the Las Vegas Raiders is MJ Devonshire.
With the whopping $10 million. Yeah, man. Heck yeah, man.
He hails from the
I am
northern
happy.
lands of Devonshire. He is out of the University of Pittsburgh. I did not scout him, so I do not know anything about him. But that's a 7th round draft pick for you.
Mhm.
So I'm very happy
I got nothing.
with this draft.
I'm MJ.
I'm happy, you know. I still give this draft and no, I give this an A minus. So it was an A, but now I throw an A minus in there. But A minus, great draft. Tommy, good job.
Yep, I'm gonna say, not drafting a single wide receiver kind of lowers my grade a little bit just because I am concerned about the wide receiver depth. Now, again, I know everybody's gonna be like, Brock Bowers is basically a receiver. I understand that. Please go look at the stats. He is not basically a receiver. He is basically a tight end who is good at receiving the ball. There is a difference between a receiver and a tight end. They are not the same. He is not the same. If Devontae goes down, you're not going to take Brock Bowers and put him at wideout.
No,
That's not what's going to happen. Therefore, you still need wide receivers on the team, and we need that depth. We do need that eventual replacement when it comes to Devontae Adams. I think that we had an opportunity to do that with Brian Thomas Jr. at pick number 13. We didn't do it. We went with Brock. So that's also another great pick. So I'm going to say overall, my total grade, I'm going to go B+. I'm going to stay with the B+, because I think we hit it out of the park, especially with JPJ. I think did a great pickup with Glaze, and then
the Glazinator.
Grabbed an athletic corner that we can mold into something, and picked up another running back, which running back by committee. I guess you need 7 on your squad.
I'm gonna use all 7 of them and just rotate them like pitchers, bro.
But he's just rotate him through like a pitcher. But no, I'm clowning about that pick, but I mean it's a decent pickup, so I'm not like downgrading it. He's an athletic guy, so cool. Picked up a linebacker help in case Divine Diablo gets hurt. So that was something that wasn't a huge need, but it is a need because you never know if Divine's going to be able to make it through a full season. So overall, I'm pretty happy with it. I'm gonna go B+ for Tom's first swing at the bat as the GM and AP as the head coach. I hope they do some stuff after the draft in the undrafted free agents that are out there. We have to address wide receiver. And I think that was a bigger need than Tom felt. So I disagree with TT on that. I think that we really should have grabbed one of these good wide receivers earlier. We didn't. And now we'll see what he does in the undrafted free agent market, see what kind of gem he can pull out of there, or free agency, maybe bring Hunter back. We'll see what happens with that. But as long as our receivers stay healthy, I think we're going to have a fantastic season. I'm excited. I can't wait.
Absolutely.
Can't wait.
So
Just
yeah,
like Bart Scott, can't wait.
Yep.
Can't wait. Can't wait.
Yeah, I think I give it a straight A. Some notes, no reaches, value picks. I think every one of these players is athletically impressive for their position, and has a chance to be, an impact player. And so it's impressive. You got to give due where due is supposed to be given, something like that. Telesco did a really good job. I think that this is reminiscent of some of those Charger drafts that I was jealous of. So I think we have a shot to really make some noise this year. So yeah, let's fucking go.
Absolutely.
and I'll say this draft for the first time felt like adults were in charge.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
yeah.
Absolutely.
There was definitely a plan here. There was definitely reading the board, making sure they got what they needed without reaching, and they were able to get, dudes. So good job.
Yep. Cool beans. All right, guys. We will have the members only post-draft roundtable open mic night here in an hour and a half. So if you are already a member, if you've joined the Raider D membership tab here on YouTube, we will be back in an hour and a half. It will be members only. And we will do that for anywhere from a half hour to an hour. So if you're a member, make sure that you guys come and join us. If you're not a member and you want to join the roundtable, go ahead and become a member. So right here down in the comments, there is your link, also up here on the screen. If you guys can scan that. I know when we're doing the live, the comments come up over the screen here, but make sure that you guys do that. Also, big thanks to my guest hosts over here, Hot Beavers, who's been here with me through the whole draft, Western Conference, who's been here with me when he wasn't having to work and, pay bills and stuff. Like, shame on you for caring about nonsense stuff like that over hanging out with me. But no, big thanks to my guys, man. Couldn't have done this without you. It's been a great draft. I'm excited for the season. I can't wait to get down there and check out some of the camp stuff. Hopefully we're going to be able to get to talk to some of the players down there, as we got plans on putting all of that together. Again, we do need your guys' support. All the likes on the videos, subscribing if you haven't subscribed to my channel, subscribe to my dudes' channels. Western Conference here on YouTube, Raider Nation Hotspot here on YouTube. Go subscribe to them if you haven't already. Watch the videos, guys. Watch them all the way through. It's a big help to us on YouTube. Like the videos, share the videos, and comment on the videos, and support us that way. And become members of our channels if you can support financially, so that we can afford to make these things happen, where we're able to get footage of players at camp and whatnot and get them on the shows, interviews, stuff like that. It all takes a community to get this to happen. So appreciate everybody that's been here with us. Let's go Raiders. I'll see all of the members back in the members only post draft wrap up here in an hour and a half. I just got to make me and my wife something to eat real quick, and then we'll jump back on. Until then,
peace and prosperity to all y'all out there, man. Thank you guys. Thank you so much.
This has been awesome. Thanks for having me, guys.
Absolutely, man. Let's do it. On 3, you guys know what to do. 1, 2, 3. Raiders!
All day, every day. Nonstop.
Just win.